building Africa's future.
When we first started the summit, the first day was they taught us about UI UX design. That's something you never do at campus unless otherwise. So the project we're working on is designing a UI and a UX of a USSD application. And that would help users always to get current market prices. So that is what we have been doing and what we look forward to enrolling it shortly after this summit.
I've been able to collaborate with different developers and learn more that I'll integrate it in my journey as a junior developer.
It has really been so amazing, and me taking part on the very first event has really been so great. So it has been so amazing, and I'm glad I was part of it.
My interview session was with Sylvia when she was talking about women in tech, and that really inspired me to pursue more.
It's very important for junior developers like me and fellow developers out there that if we get a chance to attend these events, we should attend them so that we can get more information from people who are above us so that we can be guided in the right path.
The most exciting thing and the session I had during the summit was the first thing I need to talk about this, like meeting Sylvia. I see a young lady talking to us content about this thing called Africa is Talking APIs, and the content she was giving us was really so amazing. So the first thing I loved so much about this was getting to meet her and getting to see her, the passion she has for African women and tech. Just really been so amazing, and yeah, I love that a lot.
My key takeaway of this summit is to be swift in running projects. However much you have a lot on your plate, you can still run them, whether in a group or as a person.
So my takeaway is we need to collaborate, and I'm looking forward to reaching out to most of those devs to see how we can collaborate and work together to build Africa. And I'm looking forward to being one of Africa's, entrepreneurs. And if it is sparks from here, that's really so amazing. Looking forward to it.
Good afternoon and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Africa is Talking, the fourth day of the summit in Kampala, Uganda, East Africa, the Pearl of Africa, where the secret places of Orient is discovered, where the modern masters of technology are beginning to craft the future of Africa. Welcome once again to the Africa is Talking Summit 2024, live in Kampala, and we're saying, innovating Africa's future for Africa. Bringing the world to Africa and taking Africa to the world. A big round of applause to all the speakers that have been here from day 1, day 2, day 3, and now day 4. Please give them a big round of applause. And as we dive into the final day of the summit, I'd like to welcome all of you online who are watching from all across the world to feel at home at the comfort of your computer or your mobile phone. Make sure you have enough data to stream the keynote address today, because therein lies so much knowledge and so much wisdom that will take your tech development to the next level. And of course, the one to deliver the first keynote address today needs no introduction. Many of you have seen him. He's a man of many colors, a man who has been at the helm of it, done it all, the man who speaks like he has no problems, but is a man who has the heart of human in his heart. Please welcome with me, Graham on stage, Chief. Keep clapping for Graham to come on stage, please.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. How are you doing? How is your experience in Africa's Talking Summit? I don't know, DJ, I need a song before I start. Is it going to disrupt the presentation? Where is the DJ? DJ, you need to give me one song there so I can be ready for action. One song, my brother. From my village. You are rigging this system. Hey. You know I'm from where this song comes from.
Everybody in the room, can we just join him in his clap? Just clap your hand, please. Come on, everybody. Enjoy the moment. I don't hear the people clapping, though.
Thank you very
3,
much.
2, 1, up. Whoop.
I need to tell you about that song. That song is saying, so there's this guy, he comes from the village. And in the village, he has a beautiful wife. But because of financial reasons, he has to go to the city to hustle. Now he's very worried because you guys know the proverb that if you plant a banana by the road, that banana plant, when the plantain come out, it can be eaten by passers-by. So the village idea was never plant your bananas by the roadside. So this guy is going to the city. He says, my woman is like milk. She's like tomatoes. That's what that song is saying, by the way. She's as beautiful as she's as soft as because she's been showering with milk. She's soft like tomatoes. But if you miss me, my sweetheart, call me. I will run to give you the things. So a very nice song. So thank you very much. We can get started. Hey, this thing even vibrates. Yeah, sorry. Utilizing CPAS, TPAS, and the marketplace from Africa Stocking to scale across Africa. So I'm going to take you through what Africa Stocking has been doing and probably will be doing, starting with what it will be doing. Doing telco integrations in Africa, we have gotten a lot of in-house experience about how to build technology in the telco space, right? And I'll be talking about that. So my name is Graham Muhanga. So I am a citizen of Kenya, Rwanda, Uganda, and Zambia, and of course, DRC. But you know, they forced me to only have one passport. But that my name is in all those countries. So I look forward to either marrying in all those countries, so I am a citizen, or marrying in all those countries, so I'm a citizen. There are no other options. Telco platform as a service. So it's not complicated. It just means Africa Stocking's job is to go to the telco, ask for their gateway, and add it to our API. But in the process of doing that, we end up having so many architectures of telcos. So telco platform as a service just means come to us if you're running a heavy grid plant, like you're a carrier, etc. And instead of you using an API, we will allow you to use your infrastructure to talk to the telco infrastructure, okay? And this is something that we can naturally provide today, but are not necessarily doing it expressly. But you know me, I'm in marketing, so I have to start to prepare your minds of what you can expect Africa Stocking to give you in the coming days. So telco platform as a service means if you're a carrier or an aggregator, you have a license, but you have no integrations to the telco. We are your guy, okay? And what do you expect from us? Given we have integrated to over 80 telcos, one of the challenges that people will have as they are building solutions in Africa is a local cloud versus a public cloud. So one of the expertise you can talk to us about is hybrid cloud. How do you put your infrastructure locally in a telco and publicly on Google, AWS, Azure, Alibaba, etc. to meet GDPR compliance, but also to meet latency. Latency. You don't want to be making a call that before you hear hello on the other side, 2 seconds have passed. Because it has to go bounce across Europe and then come back. Data analytics. Every conversation you make with your customer, you can use it to predict what your customer will want in the future. So why are you deleting your data? You see? Every conversation you have with your customer today can save your business tomorrow because you will know how to treat your customer tomorrow based on the analytics they give you every day. High throughput basically will not block you. We will not slow your shine. Jump on our platform, go conquer the world. You will have speedy traffic and no blocking. You will not be sending us traffic and then waiting. Just send to us traffic and forget about it. Then when we have processed it, we tell you, hey, we have messaged your guys. So Telco Platform as a Service is providing direct access to telco infrastructure from over 80 mobile network operators across the continent. Okay? Right now, I was seated with my chief, Mr. Wamalwa. I saw on his presentation, it is even written 200 plus. So there I was a bit modest with the truth. Forgive me. But I'm not I like to learn from one Joseph Okello. Yeah? Yeah? When he's saying, he came to the summit to see Sylvia. Even me, I like Sylvia, although not that much, like him. Numisa Kbesimu. So, tipas, I digress. So we can help you on messaging, setting up your messaging plant. A lot of people don't know that Africa Stocking, Samuel Gikandi figured out USSD sharing in our Kenyan market. That one that you are seeing star 384 star, it never used to exist. Until Africa Stocking, 14 years ago. You have to clap. While you are dreaming of changing your village, we already changed your banking 14 years ago. Let me tell you a story. So one day we went to Lagos. And in Lagos, it was, I think, 2015, 2014. And USSD banking had not begun. Can you imagine? So, of course, us guys, we are so open. We like to make noise. We like to share, you know. We are the true Africans. True Africans, if you are a true African, how do you measure if you are a true African? Why were you colonized? Because you are a kind person. Eh? Someone came to your village. You said, this one, first of all, it looks different. But as Africans, we must welcome with food, a place to sleep. And what else? Ladies and gentlemen, a woman. So that just in case they come to invade you in the future, that guy will be afraid because he'll be saying, but I slept with a beauty from here. Maybe she got pregnant. African wisdom. So our African wisdom meant that we were colonized because we are kind. And today, that's why I don't do podcasts, because now things are becoming hairy. But even today, your minerals are leaving. Why? Because you're kind. USSD, let's get back to the future. So, we can help you with this plant. This is basically for heavy engineering. You're running a bank. There's a bank we are talking to today in 20 countries. They came and told us, you want to manage whatever. I was just laughing because I was saying, bro, you want to manage your plant in 20 markets or you want to do banking. You can't have both. Anyway, you didn't get the joke. All right. This thing is amazing. It even vibrates. Please, next year, you need to apply to speak at Africa Stocking Summit. when this thing just vibrates. Short message peer-to-peer gateway. Some of you have heard of this. This is the easiest infrastructure to implement. If you are integrating our API, it will probably take a few hours. If you are doing SMPP, it's just you share your credentials, test your tunnel, and you're running. For message submission and delivery, session management, routing, security, delivery receipts. But delivery receipts, we may have to talk to our telco partners. Some of them don't deliver delivery receipts. So we may have to sit with them and make sure they're delivering for themselves and for ours. So this telco platform could also really help some of these telcos that we are talking to. Some of our telcos, they don't keep your data for more than 14 days. And then you are busy not putting a call back to receive those data. And then you call Africa's Talking. Africa's Talking, I sent messages in January, New Year's. Do you have them? No one has them. They were deleted. But with this one, we can work on something special for you. Okay, no one had that one. You probably have heard of USSD. I was telling you about the Lagos story. So when we went to Lagos, we didn't have USSD banking in 2015, 2014. But in the sharing that we did and all the conversations, USSD banking launched. And today, you know, billions of naira are transacted daily. But the main thing that I think Africa's Talking introduced to the Kenyan market and probably across is USSD sharing. So it's like your website offline. Voice infrastructure. So I'm not talking about APIs here, guys. I'm talking about we can set you up with a voice plant. Okay? A voice plant. A good example, when you are calling WhatsApp to your friend, that's a voice plant. It's not running on the telco. It's set up just for that application. Or if you are doing a dating app, etc., etc. And then, of course, e-top up across networks, not just in MTN or in Airtel. Billing is a delicious place because you feel like there's a part of billing in Africa that hasn't been done, especially when you start to marry hardware and software. And you can look at it from the point of view that you could control devices or understand devices, where they are, etc., and provide subscription for devices. That's where we are going now. That's like I can't even explain more than that. It's a big market. It allows sales of devices, but it allows introducing of subscription to the market. So we support over 100 million requests daily. Just to speak to the power within our setup. Marketplace. So yesterday, Sylvia, MK, Ian, and Douglas talked about the marketplace. This is a new direction we are taking. It's as simple as this. Build your solution, we distribute it for you. Okay? How? For businesses, you can just use ready-to-use applications, pay when you use them, turn them off when you don't need them. So you can wake up today and say, I'm going to do Christmas messaging today. You do Christmas messaging, 1 million people, evening you shut it down, you only pay for 1 hour. You're done. That's the power of the marketplace. And then, if you need ideas of how you can grow your business, you could also look at the various use cases that we'll be having on the marketplace. So marketplace is going to be one of the huge space that we'll be doing our sales through, and you should be able to enjoy them as our developers and customers. For a developer, don't need to think about cloud. Just deploy. Africa's Talking takes care of that. Don't need to manage subscriptions. Just say, this app, I'm charging per seat. If a call center has 1,000 people, Africa's Talking will collect that 1,000 subscriptions, send it to you. You have made your money. Is your app crashing? You'll be able to know. And automatic invoicing. So when you've told us that you are billing monthly or quarterly, the marketplace will bill, collect, and let you know if someone's subscription should go on or not. So this is a bridge between developers and businesses, providing a dynamic platform where software as a service products can be hosted and scaled. Okay, so that's the quote. Now, finally, communication platform as a service. You guys know this business. It's what we have been doing for the last 14 years. But I'll take you through how we think about it. Okay? So you know our SMS, messaging, USSD, airtime. And today this is important for how you do business as usual. Okay? The thing that we don't talk about the most is that we don't just send messages. You know, some people come and tell us, the SMS is 15 Uganda shillings. Can it be 9? And then we ask you, you mean when you send that SMS you never made money? We made. So why can't we make? Guys, I know you are busy coding sometimes, but I have to ask you a question. If you take a lady for dinner, okay, and you pay the bill, everybody who sees you after the dinner, what will they ask you? Will they think that things went bad? Will you tell them things went bad? You tell them what? You enjoyed. So if you are on a platform and you are doing OTP, were those guys going on your platform for OTP to just experience, to see if the app works? No, they were transacting, isn't it? So when you take your, okay, let me not say lady because it is a modern world. If you take your lady or your man out and you pay the bill and we meet you after, we are supposed to conclude what? Short answers. There was happiness. Now, if you are trying to convince us there was no happiness, who in this Kampala will believe you? Nobody, isn't it? So even that's the same thing with when we are talking about, we don't just send you an SMS. Once you send that message, we believe there was happiness. You know, in Africa, you have to sugarcoat everything. Which happiness? All right. So, we solve for customers. You, our customers. We solve your awareness problem. We solve that when people come to your platform, they do the habits you want them. So, very important lesson, guys. Never offer a free product. Because that is not what the behavior you want your customers to have. If you give your customer a free product, your customer will form the behavior that your products are. Are we together? For as many as we may say I, as many as I've switched off saying I. Listen, activation is the idea of introducing a habit to your customer. Now, when you're giving your customer a free product, are you telling your customer that the habit you want from them is to not be paying you? Because the day you now tell them your product costs money, they all leave. And they will leave to a competitor who has the same product but never used to give it for free. That is psychology from humans. So, activation, we help you with activation. Never give your product for free. Even if you're going to charge 1 Ugandan shilling. Why? Because now your customer knows the habit is, if I'm dealing with Graham, I better have money in my pocket. But for you, are you here to do business of giving away value with nothing? No, you have to take your lovely person to Sheraton, rooftop, every Wednesday. Okay, sorry. Every day is fine, every day. So, we drive customers for you through this path. We make them aware. We acquire them to your platform. We give them the habits that you want for them to pay you. We alert them to pay you. We remind them that you love them. That's retention. And we Ask them to talk about you. So we don't sell SMS. Okay? Higher. So, with that, I want to start introducing our friend from MTN. We'll come to talk about the step of acquisition, which is a product we are launching with MTN in Uganda, where you'll be able to acquire customers with first-party data in Uganda. So as a customer, you can acquire customers to your platform and take them through the right behaviors, okay? So I want to invite our chief, Mr. Robert Kangumba, who will take you guys through MTN Ads platform and the objectives of the platform, which is our partners in the acquisition step, is to acquire, engage your customers, and then reward them. And then when it's done, we'll come and ask you guys to ask us questions. Yes, so yes. You will hear it.
Hi everyone, how are you? Yeah, my name's Robert, and trust me, it's a lot of fun being here. I have, before I jump into this, I won't dance like Graham. I won't give you random jokes about the ladies, because I'm not too sure about that one there. And Graham, these days it's partner. Yeah, not, yeah? So, starting where he has humbly left me, it's in this world, getting a message from one corner to the other corner. Even if I asked someone to start the message from that side of the room, by the time it got to the door, I'm very sure it would have changed. And in this space, I don't think you want your message to get lost in translation. So how do we get your message to the right person at the right time, in the right format, and where your target client or customer is best suited to take in that message? How many people here love football? How many times have you looked at those banners on the side? You know there's someone going to take a free kick or do something crazy, but you're going to see that ad on the side. That's advertising. I think there was a situation where a player passed to a dog that was running across the billboard, that electronic billboard, and I think it was at the Vitality Stadium, if I'm not mistaken. But that's the power of advertising. It can confuse you. So don't let it confuse you. Don't confuse your customers. And let's get down to what we do best. So how do we acquire customers for you? How do we engage them? How do we reward them? So allow me to introduce to you MTN Advertising. And in this venture, we have partnered with Africa's Talking because we get to see beautiful and meet beautiful people like you, engage with really interesting products. I saw some great things yesterday, and I wanted to ask, where is the humanity in all this that we're doing? Like, I saw a lot of tech, but then I felt I can do something, but that's not what I'm here for. So we have two major products with MTN Advertising, and you'll see them on the screen. That is MTN More and Tessa Deals. Tessa Deals is a space for you if you have a product that's ready or a service and you need customers. It is absolutely zero rated for customers, and if you want to put out an ad, just 1,000 shillings per month. Just imagine how affordable that is. Someone will say, but why do I have to pay? When was the last time you put your valuables, your car, in a place and said, oh, let me just leave it there and hopefully I'll find it there again? That's you. If you can't pay for where you're going to put something that's of value to you, I do not know where you're going to put it. Like, even if you wanted to keep your money in the bank, you will pay them for that. So don't think about what you're spending. It's how much more you earn. What's the value you get out of all this? You've come for this summit. What's the value? So let's just look at some of these small things we do, because I can speak until my brother Graham grows some hair like mine. But let me forgive him for today. So Introducing MTN More. We pioneer the future of digital marketing and engagement in Uganda. I'm sure you have met Meta advertising or Google ads or ads on X and where else you find it in the digital space. But have you ever asked yourself, who knows you better? Where do you stay? How do you stay there? What do you do with your phone? At 3 a.m., who is that person who is sending you that interesting message on WhatsApp? How did they send it to you? Where was that person? Are you sure it's Meta? When did you last load airtime through Meta? Just asking a small question. All this is behavior. So you have something in your background, in your backyard, that allows you to see all these things. So MTN More advertising media. We allow you to reach multiple people with different packages. MTN is more than 20 million subscribers strong. Ajumani, Kabale, Busia, even that side in Kidepo, when I'm about to cross to the border up the other side, all those who have been there, if you'd say that I don't have network there, I'll tell you I'm sure I have people there. And that's how far. That's the whole of Uganda and some spillover some side. So reach is there. When you talk about multi-channel, not everyone has a smartphone. Not everyone is going to look at SMS. Not everyone wants to see something on a laptop. Not everyone is going to do that. So different channels, different people. There's so many interesting things there. Someone was here about an education kind of platform, and they talked about rewards for doing quiz. And I had a very interesting word being whispered behind me, gamification. It's not a big word, you can do it. And there are some turnkey solutions for you that don't need you to go back end and code and look and seek for integrations with which partner to deliver which reward. Some of these things are almost right there for you. So you just need to seek the right solution to get you there. So rewards, online reporting, and own database. When you talk about these last two parts, the online reporting and an own database, reports help govern your next decision. They'll make your next point that you want to get across much easier to defend. Let's say you want extra money from the CFO. How will you know if what you did made sense? Reports. Always know that. And when we talk about an own database, your efforts build this database for you. But as per some of the regulations in this country and the GDPR policies that are there, you're not going to go around and buy a message. Okay? How many times have you gone and signed in a book, let's say at restaurant X, and somewhere down the line you get a message saying, welcome, we have a new menu, please come and try it. Or when did you last seed your information freely? We will never sell your data. There is no one who will come to MTN and say, I want to buy a database of 2 million people and we'll be happy to sell it. No, we don't. But what you do and how you do it with your efforts allows us to communicate to our customers because we know who they are, we know what they do. And if you want, let's say, the female youth in Uganda, aged maybe between, let's say, 16 years and 24 years, and you want to craft something specifically for them. You know, there is some data that people happen to give up, and you know, I think you've heard of it at banks when you're opening an account like KYC, know your customer. So sometimes you do give up information, and this information is what is used to create trackable pools, target bases. So we'll know who is 18, we know who is 24, we know who is a female, we know who is male. If you want to segregate even further and say, I want them to be in Boise, or you want them to be in Kabale, or name it, we're able to find that for you. So that's your intricate targeting. So without spending too much time there, so we are able to do promotions, and these are some of the things we have done. This is a system that allows you to do competitions. Let's say you're into getting kids into coding and you want to give them maybe a scholarship or a nice machine that they can work with. It's there. For those who are into gaming and you love these gaming accessories, this can happen, it can help, dependent upon what your business is into and how it's into it. There's a whole plethora of things that we do. Lead generation, and this was done with Standard Bank or Stanbic Bank in Uganda. There's watch and win. Let's say you're into videos and you want someone to get something out of your watch and win. How many would like to win something right now? Free of charge, don't worry, I'm not going to put any amount to it, okay? All I want you to do is try something with me and see if it works, all right? I remember yesterday there was a challenge on how to make things work. I'm just going to read this really simply. It's mtnmore.com. I'm very sure there is network connectivity in this room. So if you go to mtnmore.com, you'll be able to sign up and sign in, and you'll be able to win instantly. You can win data, you can win interesting rewards that are up on that platform. And that is just an example of the things we could do for you. When you're building a community and bringing them into this space, you have like a scratch and win. Let's say there was a big QR code outside the door and you scanned it and you entered this pool of people. You can scratch, you can get 5 minutes. And I would like someone to tell me what they have won right now, because this is on mtnmore.com right now. It is live. I'm not saying this is the QR code that you're scanning, yeah? I'm just saying we do give you those channels. It can be SMS, it can be a link, it can be a QR code. You have your own landing page for your things that you're running. And in all this, for your target clients, as long as they're on MTN, it is free of cost. It is a zero-rated page. So trust me when I say we reach everyone and anyone. So there's a lot. If you need something to do with referrals and you're trying to grow your business through word of mouth or usage, and you can have a referral campaign, same thing. The use cases are so many, and it's only limited by what you want and how you want to get it across. So there's so many things. Now, let's say you want to have people in the field and you're taking up information. There's someone who, I think there was an agriculture-based project that I saw yesterday, and you're trying to get those farmers into your database. How are you going to ingest them into your database? There's an app that can be built. It's already there. You can pick it up and say, farmer in this location doing all this. And these are things that you use. These are all tools of getting you that client, that customer. This was it's in Tanzania. It's I don't know how many know this. I'm sure I am not pulling this out of AI, at least for not for today. But there's a lot that we can do. So there's so much. Graham, it has stopped vibrating. No, but no worries. So there's a lot that we can do together. And if anything has piqued your interest, we're out at the Africa Stocking booth. And I can say for sure that there is up to 30% bonus for any signups that we're taking on today. And I'm looking forward to seeing more of the interesting things here. I don't want to jump on this stage anymore. I believe we are in it for the win. So let's go winning in 2024. If you have any campaigns that you want to get out this festive season, we are right here. We are able to do this for you. And we look forward to more of you in 2025. Thank you very much.
A round of applause. Banange. So, this is a startup's headache. How do you acquire new customers? But MTN is telling you in Uganda, worry no more. Yeah, so we are driving that campaign. So basically, when somebody tops up, they can see your URL to your product. So, what can you use it for? If you have Vuga, where is Vuga? Are they in the room? How are people downloading your app? We can put a campaign there. When somebody tops up Momo, they are told, hey, You can get free. Okay, not free. Discounted. Okay, not discounted. What is your call out, guys? Marketing people in Vuga. How do you sell your app? How do you sell your app, marketing people in Vuga? What is your call out? Hey, you can give them a mic. I'm just winding down. And I think I have a few seconds. 1. So, I have a joke. In Kenya, when you go to a room of people, you can tell which university or school they went to based on how they react to your questions. The guys who went to group of schools, hey, I know. The guys who went to public school, is it me? Oh, I'm the only one. Vuga, me I can say you guys went to a public school. How many of you there went to group of schools, private schools? Not that I'm profiling, guys. I'm just joking. So what I have not left. We are not leaving you guys. You need to start learning how to do PR because now Vuga is going to be a big app. So let's give him a mic. How do you call people to download Vuga? What do you usually say? And you can even say it in Kiganda. Kiluganda. Luganda. These guys are very confident when they are chasing $500. But when it comes to chasing real customers, who are in this room, guys? Where is the mic? You know, people think that I have given up. I am waiting for a mic to arrive there. There's no way you can work in Africa stocking for 14 years and not know resilience. Chief, Mr. Eddie, you need to give these guys a mic. I'm asking them a question. How do they sell Vuga?
Ronald, where are they?
These ones.
Guys? Okay.
They need to say, call out.
Are you the guys?
Because I'm trying to organize them with a bonus for MTN more, but they're not seeing it. They are still, Should we do it? Mic on, mic check, mic check. In another life, I would have been a musician. Maybe I've made a lot of money, man. Anyway, maybe when I'm 56. I'll be 56, going on 19.
Let's use the technology he's playing you. It's called ICT.
So I'm just asking for the call out, the captivating mantra for Vuga. How do you get me to download your app? Is it enjoy 20% off your fuel? Is it fuel for free? Is it fuel for free for 1 month? What is the real value you're giving? How do you say it? Download Vuga. Assuming you want all these people to download Vuga, what will you tell them?
I could tell them, download Vuga and get discounted fuel, as you said.
Hey, that's enough. Clap for our chief. It's called Nick.
I'm Nicholas Katendi.
Sorry?
I'm Nicholas Katendi.
Yes. Okay, you are very good at marketing, I can see. I have to give you a name. Thank you very much. Clap for Nicholas. That's all. That was my only question.
Thank you.
Now, you can sit down. Thank you very much. That app, we can promote it on MTN More so that guys in Kampala, Jinja can download it by telling them, download Vuga, get discounted fuel while you save. You see? All right. So that's the power. We can discuss more at the booth. It's back. Chief is even, doing the thing. Okay. Some of the promotions. Guys, this is not only open to the big guys. You can actually do this for your app. For as low as 1,000 Uganda shillings. Okay. 125,000. But we can discuss bonuses. See me. Huh? Deal swiper. Developers in the room. Christmas is coming. What will you give the supermarkets? What will you give the electronic shops? And of course, you also make your money. So people can be swiping, chui, 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 chui. and then you are getting paid. You get the point. So thank you very much. Innovating Africa's future. How can we help? Come and tell us at the booth, and I'll see you in the next one.
Please give the chief a big round of applause, everyone in the room. One more time, please give him a big round of applause. And also give my brother from MTN, Mama Tata Nange, a big round of applause. Yes. Yes. You see, the problem is this chief wants to be the other things he's not good at. Now, please give chief a big round of applause. And the chief from MTN, please come and we do a photo. We beat you the photo very quickly so that you guys can go when you're crying. Yes. How is it going, first of all? How's it going? Have you learned something? Have you picked something? Is the wisdom going in? Do you feel like it? Can you? Will you? Should you? Could you? Yes. So give these chiefs a big round of applause one more time as they take their photo and they take their seats. Now, this chief is very interesting because, this chief gives them everything. Now, this chief is very interesting because he has high energy. He's always on sugar. When you see this chief now, the jaw is dropping. Just know things have gone. Energy is gone, in the building. So for us guys who play golf, who are sports people, how many of us play sports in this place? You play sports? Any sports? I know MK plays music. Music is also a sport, so it's okay. Who else plays sports? In this room, one. I know that gentleman there from MTN rides a bike like me and is very deadly on the bike. Who else? How many of us just don't play any sport in this room? We are just there. We are just there. We don't play any sport. We just live. Ajat is very proud. She's the first person to put her hand up. There is Ajat there. Yes, Ajat, that is very good honesty. How many of us? You don't play any sport at all. I ask those who play sports, you put your hands up. Few people put their hands up. Now I'm asking those who don't play, you only 3 hands. So what the rest, what do you do? Can you please tell, what do you do? The ones who drink, You are the ones who the president say he loves you very much. Our president is very interesting. He said, I love drunkards. Nobody ever loves anybody who is drunk except our president. He said he likes them very much because they religiously pay taxes every day. So he collects money from them every time. So he encourages them to go out. And I'm told that Africa is Talking team have been exploring Catwalk, Maginot, I think a few other places around Kampala. How has been the experience, by the way, team? Everyone from Africa is talking. Have you been around and about the corner? So this chief here, they can't say loudly. Don't worry, no problem. So one time, I give you a quick story as we prepare for our next panelist. David is organizing himself there quickly to come up on stage. This chief here, I take him to the golf club in Kampala. This man confused 2 businessmen. You know how difficult it is to confuse a person with money. And not one, he confused 2 of them in a space of 30 minutes. Now, those chiefs have said that since they have had rumor that you are in this town, they have told me to tell you, before you impregnate one here, you first go and report yourself to the Uganda Golf Club tomorrow and receive their blessings. Basically, what they are saying is that they want to discuss the business with this chief on the course. So one of them runs a business here, and I think he's looking for a solution this chief has given. He has developers. He said he has had so many developers, but they have been slow. So ever since we introduced Africa, he's talking to him. He said, for me, my business is discussed on the course. It's just 18 holes. You come, you walk, we discuss, we finish, we sign. Now, I found out that many people from Africa is talking. Don't do this sport. So I invited a pro player in the room to induct you guys at some point, such that when this chief is going to discuss and cut his business, You guys can witness. You just come and walk around the coast tomorrow. Those who are not living very early. You walk around, well, this chief is discussing serious business. We can even help play for him golf because we need money from that chief. So everybody is invited, if you can walk, but there is a chief here who is a legend of golf in East Africa, who is in this building, and in Africa, he is very silently listening. He just told me his son is an IT person, and so he's saying, how did I miss bringing my son? So chief, please have a conversation with this chief and induct his son immediately to AT. With those very many remarks, allow me invite the next presentation on stage. I think the panel is now ready. Is our CTO roundtable, and this roundtable is going to be moderated by the one and only Mr. David Okwi, who is the chief everything of his company. Please, might I remind you that as he makes his way, that this gentleman here is a trained engineer, graduate of engineer from Makerere University. I was told he was very brilliant. So, we have always said that he's the most useless engineer we have in the building. The man trained in electrical engineering. Then the man went and taught himself software engineering. He does not practice that at all. He practiced something else. So he has 2 degrees in engineering. One he does not use. The other one he's using. You people need to help us to make this chief here more useful to us. But he's a very brilliant man and married a very serious engineer. If you have power in this office, this man's wife has the power to turn off these things as an engineer. And you have to beg her. So if power goes off, please talk to this chief very nicely. His wife can put back the power in this room from where she sits. So that is Mr. David Okwi, for those who want to know him. David, you have the honors to invite your panelists to join you here. And you know the time that we are giving you, and we'll be willing to listen to this team. Please give them a big round of applause one more time.
Thank you, Eddie. What an introduction. Yes, so it's actually true. I'm a software developer. I know there are some software developers. Yes, I did electrical engineering at university, and then I just fell in love with computers and I taught myself coding. That was way back in 2010. Yes, thank you very much. So, other than that, I also love tech and tech communities. And one of the things that I love doing is actually building and developing and nurturing tech talent around Uganda here and growing the tech community around here. So I have the privilege of working with Africa is Talking to grow this community here. And so far, I think so far so good, right? Graham? Yes, thank you very much. So with that done, today I have an interesting topic around AI's role in innovating Africa's future. And I have panelists who are going to be discussing this topic here. So allow me invite my panelists right now. I'll be reading their bios shortly. Let me have Dorothy, let me have Davis, let me have Edward, and then Ben. Please give them a round of applause as they come up. Yes, these are all very, very switched on guys. So artificial intelligence has been a buzzword around the world, at least for the last 1.5 years, right? I'm sure most of you have heard about ChatGPT. If you haven't, you've probably been living under the rock or something like that, right? And if you're building a startup and for some reason you're not raising any funds, it's probably because you don't have AI somewhere in there or something like that. So AI is a very hot topic. And what we want to do today is to just contextualize this buzzword here for the African context. What does it mean, okay, for us? How can we grow our products? How can we solve our unique challenges using artificial intelligence? Where does Africa really fall in this grand landscape, right? And, how can we, just grow our products, solve our unique challenges. So let me start with Ben over there, Benson Mainye. So Benson Mainye is a data scientist at Africa is Talking with an experience in life sciences and paleontology. So that's a very big word. I had to ask him what that is all about. But it has to do with anthropology, which is the study of human remains, skulls, and stuff like that, right? That's very unique and very interesting. But currently, he's exploring how to use large language models for tool calling and language translation. That is at Africa is Talking. And actually, he will be holding a talk on how he's using AI in doing this tooling business here. So you have to attend his breakout session after this. Give him a round of applause. Yes. Then I have Dorothy Akunda. She's the only lady here. She's a business development and tech lead at Crane Cloud, one of our partners right there. You can see that. And she brings strong data science. She has a strong data science background with passion for AI and machine learning innovation. Please give Dorothy a good hand clap. Yes, one of our women in tech right there. Then I have Edward here, Kayondo. He's a Ugandan entrepreneur and software engineer. He leads ventures like Lyric Tech, which is a musical app platform, and Hamspay, which is a fintech company based in Uganda here. So we actually had Gavin, who is also from Hamspay yesterday. I'm sure you guys had his, we had him in the panel, I think yesterday about 1. Yes. He's active in Uganda's tech scene with JavaScript Kampala, supporting growth and innovation in Uganda's developer ecosystem. So please, a round of applause to Edward there. And thank you for your work that you're doing at JavaScript Kampala. Very good stuff. Then, yes, we have Davis Agava here. Yes, Davis Agava is the CTO and co-founder of Imata. Is it Imata? Yes. So he uses a decade of tech expertise to deliver digital loan solutions for smallholder farmers with a background in electrical engineering, like myself. And he has held roles at Laboremas Uganda. He leads a team in DevOps and AI and ML innovation at Imata. Please, a round of applause to Davis here. All right. So, artificial intelligence, where are we? There's a lot that's happening in the world right now. There's actually an AI arms race happening currently, right? At Google, at Amazon, at Meta, everywhere. There's a lot of products that are coming out. But I want you to help me understand, how can AI help address, and this question is directed to Davis, I'll start with you, Africa's most challenging, most pressing challenges. And this is really in education, healthcare, infrastructure, and so forth. How can we contextualize all the research and development that's happening in the development of large language models and AI and stuff to solve these unique problems that we have here in Kampala, Uganda? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, David. First of all, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. I'll first give a brief introduction about what we do, and I'll answer your question. So, Imata is, you can think of it as an in-house bank for agri companies. So you're thinking of cooperatives, you're thinking of agri exporters, and what we really do is actually finance farmers. We make partnerships with these agri companies and use technology to give loans to farmers, and what's the benefits on both sides, but that we can talk about later. So, to answer your question, at Imata we've actually been using AI from the word go. We started in 2020, and what we did is we realized a very big gap in farming, where we have about about 5% of lending which is compared to 30% of the amounts that contributes to Africa's economy. So agriculture is a very big factor in what we do, and we realize that these farmers are not going to use the conventional bags. If you are coming from the village, you know very well that valuation of land is not compared to what you have in the city, right? Now, we took advantage of making partnerships, and with the partners we have gathered data and use this data to assess how much you can give loans to farmers. So if you are in tech and hopefully have attended all these sessions, that should ring a bell already that this is alternative credit scoring that we do. Obviously, you don't just do it with your normal software. You have to use data science. You have to use AI to actually build these models that you can then train on a daily. And ultimately, I understand how a farmer's performance is and use that value to actually deliver or give them loans that is tailored for each and every farmer. So I've just given an example of what we're actually doing. And I believe that in Africa we're still behind, but we are one of the few companies that are actually making strides in this direction. Thank you.
Thank you, Davis, for that. So they're using AI to do credit scoring for farmers so that they can extend financial services to them. That's very interesting. As we know that agriculture is the biggest backbone of Uganda, and so that's a very interesting use case for AI. Thank you very much, Davis, for that. Now, let me come to Dorothy right there. I know you're at the far end, but you can't see me, and I don't want to forget you. Can you tell us, apart from financial services, what are the most promising sectors that AI can do the biggest impact here in Africa? What are some of those things that you think AI has the biggest impact here in Africa? If you can give some examples. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, David, and thanks for having me. Just to introduce myself one more time, my name is Dorothy Ankunda. I'm a data scientist. I just finalized a master's in computer science. And thank you. I work as a land data analyst with UN Habitat, but I'm also working with Crane Cloud, which is an open source multi-cloud platform at Makerere University. We are collaborating with the Africa is Talking community to have developer projects hosted, but also to improve the platform. Back to your question about AIs, what fields we can apply AI. From my experience and also personal opinion, I feel like AI will create an impact more in education, and then also fintech, the banking sector. The reason I'm suggesting those different, and also agriculture, yeah. Besides the technical and academic experience, I'm also a business person. So we've done some work with AI. We're trying to do some predictive modeling for crowd in a gym. Most of us have heard about fitness and all that, but the knowledge and aspect of predictive modeling can be applied in all sectors. Yesterday we had an interesting session on customer churn, which really excited me. And anyone in business, be it the agriculture sector, the banking sector, fintech, education, you have customers. If they're not customers, they're either clients, but one way or another, they are users, right? So you want to know what are some of the things, why are your users probably no longer using your product, right? Or why are your customers no longer supporting you? So how AI comes in here is you look at different features and aspects that contribute to a particular problem, and then you use that data, right? To see, you use that data that you have to to make one informed decisions. And again, this applies to all sectors, right? The fintech sector, banking sector, agriculture sector, the general business sector. So you can use that data to make informed decisions. Those that are in sustainable development, you can use AI to help you make better collaborations, for example, in the private and public sector. I think mostly that is it.
Thank you for that. So you can use AI to do predictive modeling, to help you in decision making, to do analytics, and to do some business intelligence. So thank you very much for that. And if you're in the room, yes, that's a very interesting use case. So I want to come to Ben now. We know that AI requires a lot of infrastructure to run from an energy perspective. For example, we are seeing a lot of nuclear power plants now turned into energy sources for AI data centers. But Africa is unique in that we have challenges in terms of infrastructure. We're talking about poor roads, we're talking about not enough energy generated. We're talking about low bandwidth internet and so forth, right? So with all our shortcomings and limitations in infrastructure, how can we still use AI with those limitations in mind? How can we build models and so forth with those challenges in mind? Thank you.
Okay, thanks for having me here as well. And yeah, thanks for the question, David. So my perspective for that particular question mostly is there's a lot that has been done, like online, and instead of making like something from scratch, you can grab models like on platforms like something like Hugging Face and utilize them. And since energy has been a big concern, it's always nice to look at, like when you're making these particular models, which are like very huge formulas, like you can keep track of, like, for instance, energy use and emissions. And there's a library, I think it's from guys from University of Montreal or something. It's called Code Carbon. So this enables you to look at like energy consumption and to some extent CO2 emissions from what you're doing. So yeah, it would be nice to look at that and learn from maybe the big tech companies who have like unlimited resources. Like try and like look at your processes and make sure you have a clear readout of what's going on, like with the particular process, like I said, energy consumption. And also you can do a lot with very small models. I know a lot has been published about the large language models, but the small models that do like interesting things, like teaching your computer to identify things in an image or audio, or even the Chan example, one of my panelists has said, like they actually outperform the huge models. And as for me, when I use models, I always prioritize on how can I deploy this on edge. Like for instance, there's this model by Alibaba called Quen. It has a very small footprint, especially the one that is like 0.5 billion parameters. That's a really huge formula, that's what that means. And if you compress it, it's like 400 MB. And 400 MB, you can run it in like a wide variety of hardware. And yeah, that's something you can think about. And then just as a last thing, like most of the time you don't really need AI to answer some questions. So there's this thing, I don't know who said it, but there's this thing called the Occam-Razor principle, where the simplest solution is always the right one. So always prioritize on going for the simpler solution, and yeah, you'll be okay. Yeah, that's my 2 cents.
Thank you, Ben. Yes. So, so if I really wanted to run like an AI model, train an AI model, what are the minimum specs that I need for example, a laptop to do that? Minimum specs.
Okay, for minimum specs for data science stuff, I'd say maybe 8 GB RAM and hopefully a storage of about, like this is just SSD storage, like something fast which can retrieve a lot. Maybe 100 gigs if you can, but if you're really pressed on money, maybe 50 gigs.
And the CPU?
Wait, I mentioned CPU. That what I mentioned before, was that?
No.
Okay, I didn't mention CPU. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Maybe. Maybe like something as like if I'm using Intel.
Okay, can I run it on a Core i5 laptop?
Yes.
Dorothy, do you have something to add on that?
Yes, just something to add. Maybe in case your machine is not that strong, there are some Python environments that you can use, like Google Colab or Jupyter Lab Notebook to run your models. I've personally used them because I don't have a lot of space to run bigger models. So you can look at some of those Python environments and run it online.
Awesome. So even with our unique environments, right? You don't have to have the most expensive laptop or data center, build a rack with, serious GPUs and all that to actually do AI. You can do this with a Core i5, a Core i3 laptop. And as Dorothy said, you can use some of those Python environments to actually do some cool AI stuff. So thank you very much. I'm glad that that is really possible and it's not really a Silicon Valley thing. Thank you very much. Now, let me come to Edward here. Yes, Edward. How can we build AI with privacy and ethical considerations in mind? To give context to this, currently we are seeing AI being used even in creative industries, right? I know you did a product around music, lyric tape. I hope it's music, right? Yes. And what's happening now is that people are just taking voices of different artists and training them with AI, and the AI is able to create a song using these AI's voices, right? I don't think that's very ethical. So can you touch a little bit on that? What are the privacy concerns and ethical concerns when we are building AI applications? Thank you.
Well, thank you, David. And to do an introduction of myself, my name is Kayono Edward. I run JavaScript Kampala. I am also a co-founder on Redictape. We enable people, we are the Figma of music, how to say it either way. Then my 9 to 5, I work at Hams Limited, so I'm part of the team that's building Hams Pay. I hope if you get a chance, go on Google Play and download it. Now, to answer your question on regarding consent and the ethics. Okay, let us get an example of an artist here. Let us say Jose Chameleon, right? So I feel me as an AI builder or a company building an AI, I think. Okay, let us start from the beginning. We need policies that are there in the government to make sure that before like the voice of a person is put out, there is consent from that person. And also we need platforms that will enable in case if this person moves out records the voice, aka right now let us say it's Jose Chameleon. There is a sync, like it's called like an ID, touched on that. That me as a producer, once I download it from any marketplace, I know once it's put into one of my songs or something, it has come first from consent, so I'll be out of no copyright infringement. But also on that part, I think on the government level, we may need a lot of rules to make sure that that doesn't happen. Then on the development level of the companies building the AIs, we need to make sure that we do have the ethics to understand if there is an original creator of this song. Can we reach out to them so that we can know if it's possible for us to use their voice? And number two, in case there is somebody, let's say if it's Meta and somebody is posting a video of me singing, like a voice of me singing, is there a way to put it down and alert me there is this? But to say it's like I feel this are like the guidelines of how we could keep AI safe, and also okay. The funny part is like it seems we do consent to data, our data to be used without us knowing. So personally, we as people, before we say that yes, I can use your platform, we read the guidelines to make sure that they are not taking any of our data. I hope I've answered.
Yes. Now, a follow-up question. Do we have any AI regulation just to keep the guardrails in the development of AI? Like, for example, what you mentioned in the music industry. If somebody got Chameleon's song and trained the model and just created an app where you can, make music using Chameleon's voice, is there a particular regulation today, currently, that prevents that, where, say, Chameleon can sue you in court for copyright infringement or something?
Okay, so I think it's in a two-way, because we can also think of like there is a time when there is this gentleman made a song of the late Mozilla Radio in Azawi. So what happened was like there were no legal implications on that person. So that identifies that there are no laws at the moment. Or secondly, they may be weak. They are not weak. Or secondly, the people in power, I hope if there is somebody in power right now, could really get the right people who do understand about making the regulations there. But also something to mention, there is some song, I don't remember, it's an old song, so somebody remade it, and then that person was sued, like around like 100 million Ugandan shillings. So meaning like the either people are not educated about the laws, or the laws are weak, or the person who is trying to sue does not have the capacity, so they be like, let me leave it. And also something to mention, there is this guy who sang the song with a remix with Shiba. There is that guy. So he went on to be like, the only way he could defend himself is going on podcasts and saying, yeah, that song is mine. Like this person didn't do that song. It's me. It's AI. Something like that. So I feel there are no regulations, or the regulations are very weak.
Thank you very much. So, Debs, if you're building something around the creative industry, it's currently a wild west, but be aware that there will be implications one way or the other. Now, let me come to Davis, and let's talk about the AI workforce currently, right? I know that you lead a team of developers, and right now, AI is advancing so fast that it is taking up most of the tasks that were previously handled by devs, including coding, right? I think the latest model on cloud, is it Cloud 3, Sonnet, is 45% accurate in terms of coding tasks. So how are you ensuring that your team is able to keep up with the AI advancements or innovations out there, so that you don't fire them, in short?
Yeah, we're not firing anyone anytime soon, at least not in the next 5 or so years. I think for us, the way we are looking at it is it's more of a partnership. It is hard. I imagine back in the day, I wasn't a developer back then, but when Google came out, there should have been some resistance, right? Both lawsuits and people's thought about it and how it would affect their workforce. But right now, you will tell anyone, even students, even the working class, I don't care how good a software developer you are, at some point you have used Google, and that's the norm. And that will be the same with AI down the line, if it's not yet the case, right? So what we usually do is we are seeing the best workaround to this is to open it up and give opportunities, even for our developers, to actually adopt it. A very good case in point is GitHub Copilot. That's like a very clear-cut example. We give access to our developers, and it's more of a collaboration. The developers know the human nature of things. Copilot fully understands tricks and better approaches. So merging the two actually gives you a better product ultimately, instead of you shying away from it. So for us, we see it as a collaboration. We see it as bringing these tools together is going to bring innovativeness. And the only thing we can now do is to see how we can build up on it, how we can encourage, as Africans especially, because these tools are not made in Africa and we need them to be in Africa. So how can we find ways of developing them or find skill sets that can actually build upon them so that they can actually have solutions tailor-made for Africa.
Thank you very much. So actually the devs have licenses for Copilot, and I like that now it's open, it's something you encourage, and it boosts their productivity. There's always a meme where I think it says that I'm not a senior developer, I'm just a better Googler than you, right? Yes, and it's going to be the same thing, right? Your developers will not be replaced, but no. It's I think it goes that it's developers will not be replaced by AI, but devs that do not use AI will be replaced. I think something like that. I think it's a fair assertion. So I want to round this up and get to the questions right now. I want to just give Ben a chance in maybe 1 minute, as well as Dorothy. Just tell us how is AT currently using AI in their product workflow, development workflow, or internal tooling or whatever. How is that happening right now? Just like in 1 minute.
Yeah, so when it comes to AI, there are a couple of things that we have in development. So mostly they relate to segregation, and that's just like, for instance, the tooling, what it does is try and come up with groupings based on how the data looks like, and now we are able to do particular engagement strategies just based on what the model has. And obviously before presenting that to someone, like there's a process that actually that is reviewed, that actually tells you, hey, this is how this decision was made before like rolling it out to other people. And another one would be recommendation systems. Like, for instance, this pattern looks like this, like you use this and this, why don't you use this? Because people in this grouping use this. So it's a way of cross-selling. So it's mostly like primarily focused on the segregation aspect.
Thank you, Ben. Then Dorothy, in 1 minute, what do you think is the next biggest breakthrough in AI, specifically in Africa, in your opinion?
Okay, thank you. The biggest breakthrough in AI, when I'm looking at two sectors, that's the health sector and the agriculture sector. And just maybe to add on what my colleagues have mentioned, there is this hype of adopting AI, which is really good. But one thing I urge all of us is to make sure we incorporate responsible AI, which is something you've talked about. Make sure all the data you're collecting aligns well with the local regulations and cultural sensitivities. Make sure the data you're collecting, especially for the health sector, fintech sector and agriculture sector. Make sure it protects the people you're building these solutions for. So having an aspect of responsible AI in whatever domain you're doing will make your AI useful to whatever you're trying to do. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Dorothy. Now, let's have 2 questions from the audience.
In fact, I was going to limit it to 1, David, because of the time. But let's have 1 question. Anybody with a question on the floor? You have a question? Anybody with a question on the floor? I know people are receiving gifts, so right now, the gift moments have caused commotion on the floor. Yes, anybody with a question? It's also okay if there's no question. There are some 2 guys there with a question, and I think we'll take 1 from them and 1 from the other, and then we close. Microphone, please. Somebody is taking my floor microphone. Where is he looking? Ronald. Somebody has my microphone on the floor. Let's have it passing there, here. So you stand up and tell us your name and your question. Make it really short because of time. Yes. Your name and your question, sir.
Thank you very much. My name is Christopher Kagwa. I also work with Imata. So I'm having a question for Edward. And so I've used Lyric Tape for some time. And I'm just wondering if it actually uses AI and how does it actually leverage AI to come up with such a product? Do we have like some predictive features when it comes to me generating my lyrics, or does it have ideas that it suggests to me, or it's just completely me, my head, and a text editor where I write my lyrics? Thank you.
Thank you. And next question, please. Is it just 1 question? They are from the same team. Okay, let's come forward here. There's a gentleman here, right here. That will be the next question. And 2 questions, guys. Maybe you guys want to discuss who will ask first, but let's give this gentleman. Yes.
So I'm Arthur, and I'm Arthur. So I do work with MTN on the infra side or the telco side. My question is to the gentleman in the second. I know there is a scoring system that the banks are actually using to score the customers, and I know there is an endeavor where MTN is also going to chip in, given the fact that there is a lot of data at the back. Now, I am very keen about the farmers because I myself am into agriculture. How are you able to basically score properly? Because majority of these farmers are the kind of people who are not using smartphone devices. How have you been able to tune whatever models you're using to ensure that you're able to score them and ensure that basically you're getting accurate data? Because we know farmers will have challenges when it comes to acquiring loans, and that is why very many financial institutions haven't been able to provide agri-business loans to them. But I want to know how you basically aim to achieve that. Thank you.
Okay, let's pick the other question since this is coming from a client. Let's pick one from there. He's a client and also an employer. So it's good to hear from him. Yes.
Thank you very much. Hello, I'm Davis Emmanuel Bassa. I run a startup called Basachum Innovations, and our first product was an AI. It's called STOSS, STOSS. That is short for Smart Road Traffic Offences Surveillance System. So it was using video footage from roadside security cameras to detect traffic offenses and then find the offenders. So last year, we developed an MVP, but I found a challenge with Ugandan coders, Ugandan engineers, programmers. So you find that there is a very big gap between us, the developers here, in the ecosystem, in the African ecosystem, versus developers in Asia or in the West. Find that I think we are not bold enough to take the step in this AI, because that was computer vision AI, and we are looking for developers to come on our team and then we're just doing model training. We didn't develop the model, we're just doing model training. But you find that when we went to Mac to recruit some developers, junior developers, people were scared to get onto the AI. You know, this is the AI trend. People were scared. They were saying, AI, and this is... so we ended up outsourcing some of the work to an Indian. And it was basic stuff. So I don't know. I want you people to address that gap. I don't know.
Okay.
So
you're
developers here are not bold enough to take on the AI challenge because we are now in the AI age. They should get on board and then start.
Now, Chief, that is not a question.
It's not a question. It's more like
we
a
want
comment.
a question,
You're
not an answer. But thank you very much.
Yes. Okay.
I'm sure the team gets you. Because of time, we're going to have to limit it. Okay. Thank you very much. So can we have these chiefs up here respond to these two questions and that comment very quickly so that we can wind up on stage and move to the next one. In the meantime, you're going to be going to pick your tea. Your afternoon tea is ready. Your snacks is ready. So just pick at your convenience and then come back to the room before we move to the next one. Yes.
Hey, Chris. Thanks for the question again. So the fun part is like you just kind of talked about what we are having on the roadmap right now and what we are developing for the next phase of Redictep. And something to say about Redictep, it's a music and lyrics collaboration platform. So it enables people like from Kawempe to collaborate with people in Tinder without them kind of moving. So currently we are working on something that enables like me as an artist to either refine my lyrics, also have the ability to give me recommendations about what type of bars should I use, like a rapper, what rhymes should I really go for. And the cool part is like we're trying to test it with Luganda, like Luga flow, because it's the fun part. Although it can't rap, like rapping like with a voice, it will be funny. But if we talk about the way of predicting what's best for the next phase of on the next line, it's really working. Though right now we are on the initial stages, but we hope like within like 3 months we'll be having a better MVP. I'll be glad to send you a link for you to try it out. I hope I answered your question.
Thank you, Edward. So let's have Davis in 1 minute just respond to the gentleman.
Yeah, I'll try and be as quick as possible. But Arthur, feel free to reach out after this and we can talk more about it. That's how do we actually do our credit scores? This was the first thing we had to first solve. Lack of data. Or data. We had to first do our groundwork and make partnerships. So we usually make a partnership. So I mentioned earlier agri companies, so cooperatives and the likes. All these guys actually have data because if they're going to actually receive deliveries from farmers and actually pay them, they actually have to have some records somewhere, whether mostly on paper, in Excel and the like. So we leverage, we gather that data. And to make sure it is clean, we actually even built a management information system for these companies, which is a tool that so many people actually, or the companies that use them, appreciate. Once we do that, then we use that to use historical data and forecast how the farmer is going to perform in the next set of months or seasons, depending on how we are working with farmers. And then the other thing that we use is we use weather data. Weather data is very much available. It can be free. You can buy some records on some specific companies. And then finally, now that we've been running for 4 years, we're actually now leveraging the repayments. So how you repay also influences your credit score. So those are the 3 areas I can highlight on. Now quickly to Davis, how do you, developers, it's a problem, yes, you mentioned that. One of the things that you have to do is to actually start from the ground up and understand that if someone is out of campus, they have a lot to work with. So you can make partnerships with the likes of Refactory. They have a very good cohort that they usually let out developers, and these usually come with experience, at least a basic experience, some practical tools or agile, or all these things that you usually need in in your life cycle of development. And you also need to give them time to grow, and of course, give them the money. Don't forget that, it's important. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I'll end with this story. I once went to an event where this lady, a farmer, innocently just raised the question and asked, okay, so is there an app that can help stop thieves from stealing my passion fruits? Right? There's dead silence in the room for a while, and then some murmuring. But this goes to show and to indicate what the ordinary user out there thinks about tech. They have no clue, but yet they have actual real challenges. So you as developers, your role is to go and contextualize this technology and help solve real world challenges out there. Thank you very much. A round of applause to our panelists here. Please give them a round of applause. And thank you for being a very good audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, could you please give them a big round of applause one more time as they prepare themselves to have themselves a good photograph right there for this panel. Let's have them in front. Hey, please give them a big round of applause. Warm yourself, please. Warm yourself. Make yourself happier. Yeah? Yes. Were they relevant to us this afternoon? Did you learn something from them? Okay, are you going to put it to practice? I think I've learned so much going on from there that requires a lot of, going back later on and thinking through it and making sure it works. So give them one big round of applause. Gentlemen, just smile there. And thank you so much. And let me have our team there just put up that video as we prepare. And we're going for a tea break. Just pick your tea. We're going for a breakaway. There's a small announcement here I'm going to make. And then we will be moving to the next session right after that, which is now the breakaway rooms. So please prepare yourselves. Now, before you pick your tea, let's just watch this video. And then I will make that announcement quickly. Or you can pick your tea and then come back while you make the announcement. One by one, not everyone. Eh? We don't want the place crowded. Just walk one by one, come, and then back. Yes, Michael, please. So what you're seeing right there is the Africa is talking customer dinner to all the customers in the building. We want to say thank you to you. And there'll be a lot more of that to all the customers that have been around. So we'll do a recap of day one, just to give everybody who has just come in to understand what day one was looking like. So Michael, that video just up quickly before the announcement. Yes. This is what happened on day one. So please run it up.
I know you guys have done the Matic hackathons for the previous almost 2 years now, but this hackathon is a 4-day hackathon. And it's quite open on a theme that you can pick with your team to build on. So today we'll focus on UI UX. How do you come up with a design for your solution and the user experience?
So there are things that we call design elements, okay? So we have looked at UI UX elements and now we have design elements, because everything you're going to do at the end of the day is designed today.
That was hackathon day one, and let's have a recap of what happened in the main hall here, so that just bringing us up to speed of how and how much we have done in the last couple of days that I've been here. Let's play that video of the recap in the main hall here as we head to the breakaway rooms. Sylvia, MK, we can prepare for the breakaways and discussion in the breakaway rooms. Today we're going to be in chess. Ready? So 3, 2, 1, let's roll it.
I know you guys have done the Matic hackathons for the previous almost 2 years now, but this hackathon is a 4-day hackathon. And it's quite open on theme that you can pick with your team to build on. So today we'll focus on UI UX. How do you come up with a design for your solution and the user experience?
We need a video for main hold as a recap. For those of you who just came in today, you want to know what happened yesterday, the day before yesterday. That was on Thursday, yesterday was Friday. So let's look at what happened on Thursday here in the main hall. Okay? Yes, the opening, that was the first day at Africa is Talking. And now we want to look at the video of what happened in the main hall on day 2 as we hasten to the breakaways. Yes.
From the secret places of Orient in Africa to the modern masters of developers in Africa, here comes an alluring summit of 2024. Welcome your neighbor to the Pearl of Africa.
As all of you start dancing to come back inside.
Talking has been in existence for 14 years. So it's been 14 years of trying to figure out how we can make Africa great. Our focus has always been Africa, hence the name Africa's Talking. The theme this year is innovating Africa's future. So we definitely can, there's no way we're going to innovate without devs. So good to see you in the room. The summit is officially open. Have fun, enjoy yourselves. Looking forward to talking to each and every one of you.
As you guys grow, please come and talk to us about what we are seeing in your sector.
As you see some signs of people who want money here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. Well, we are moving to the breakaway. We're switching the gears a little bit. We're going to go to the breakaways. As the CEO, Paul, is still busy. We'll get to Paul later on. After all, that is supposed to be the closing remarks. But as a couple of announcements before we go. Number one, there was a lot of questions yesterday about business and all that, and what's going on and where do we close the business and stuff like that. So there has been some arrangement to happen tomorrow, which we are going to fine-tune it for those of you who would want to be joining us. This is mainly to have the decision makers, business clients and all that to show up at the golf club. So I play golf myself and many other sports, like I cycle. Recently I cycled 400 kilometers. We're supposed to cycle with some Kenyans, the group of pilots of KQ from Kampala to Kasese for the marathon. They chickened away, they didn't show up, but we cycled 400 kilometers there. Today, we have Ugandans who are going to run in Kenya, and we just submitted a fantastic video for the Standard Chartered Marathon that is going to happen in Nairobi this weekend. So there's a team there. But many people here said, how can we participate in the golf? How can I say, let me just do this. I'll invite somebody here who will tell us how golf is played for you to connect business. Because the business team here said, how do we get to business owners? What Okwi was saying, people know they want to be there, but the customers don't know how to connect. So at the Uganda Golf Club, which is about 100 years old in Uganda, one of the most prestigious golf clubs that we have in Uganda. I think equivalent of that to those who are coming from Kenya, it will be Muthaiga and Karen. But it's just around across here. So we took Graham there, we've introduced Africa is Talking there. Tomorrow we have some customers who want to play golf while they discuss things on the course. We're going to simulate that and see how we can make the business decision better. Graham will be leading that for those of you who are playing golf. So to make it easy, and those who are not going to play golf, let me just invite Dale here to just give us 1 minute. How does, if you have never played golf, where is Effie? You said you tried and the thing failed, eh? We want to know why it failed. So he's going to share a snippet of like 5 minutes as people pick their drinks. And then tomorrow, those who are not going immediately, even tech developers here, we shall open for you to come and just do a gallery with us as we walk and play golf so that you can enjoy and connect with people. Dale here has, Dale, if you could just step up, please put your hands together for Mr. Dale Akope. He's a pro player, professional player, and probably the most a legend of golf in Uganda. And those of you who know him, and in Africa he's known. He's going to be in Mombasa. Where are my brothers from Mombasa? They said they are going to be hosting him. They are there. So he's going to be in Mombasa. He's going to be playing there. He will share something little about it. And then, how do I start to play golf, Dale? What do I do? If I don't know, I want to crack the business there. Do golfers need app developers to come and develop for them, for their business? How does it work? And also, he's the father of a young developer. So I'll just give him 2 minutes as we pick our tea breaks, and then we'll announce the breakaways right after that. Dale, welcome to the developers area.
Thank you very much, Eddie. Good evening, everyone here. I'll repeat again, my name's Deo Gracious Akope. Though many call me Deo Akope, the Kenyans call me Dio. Golf is a very interesting game. And for starters, for the tech guys here, we are actually calling upon a number of tech guys to develop for us one app, what we call a live scoring app for golf. And already, I think two young men have already presented something that we are testing in a number of our events. So a live scoring app is a real-time app that when we are playing golf scores are captured hole by hole, and the entire world logs onto that app, and you can actually follow a player playing on a golf course. You don't even have to watch golf on a golf course. You can actually follow the player, and you'll be able to know how that player is performing. So for some of you, can actually come to the golf club and we can sit down and see how you can also come up with an app. Because the game of golf is growing rapidly every other year, and all these clubs need some of these apps to be able to manage their events and also manage their high-level competitions. So to talk about the game of golf itself, I know there is this myth that is always out there that golf is for the rich. I'm not rich. I'm a professional golfer. I play for money at this stage. I started as a very young man. I lived around the golf course, and none of my family members played golf. But somehow I got myself onto a golf course and I played golf in a way. But the way the game has grown right now, every one of us can actually play golf. The only thing you need to do is to identify a golf club near you, walk into that club, and make inquiries on how someone can actually join. And for starters, for those who have kids, cut across the whole country. We have free training for all the kids right now in most of the golf clubs. So that's a way to start with. So if you already you have a family, you can start by taking your son or your daughter to the golf club. And by so doing, you'll also be inducted to playing golf. So it's very, very simple now to join a golf club and start playing, because even we have free equipment, and sometimes we even do give clinics. Clinics basically is we do group lessons where we try to introduce people into the game of golf. Then when you like it, you can actually take it up to another level. So for those who will be able to come to the golf club, it's easier explained practically. If I start talking about golf, I will actually confuse you more. So it's best if you can find some time tomorrow and come to the golf club. We are going to give you an experience on a driving range where we can actually do it practically. We can do demos, and then from there, it is up to you to take it, whether you like it or not. But I will also warn you in one way or the other, like my brother Eddie here, golf can be addictive. Even today, he wanted to come and play at 5, but at 5 you can't play before he came here. So that's another warning, but you can manage. And it's just a family like the tech family. I'm sure all of you guys here is one family. So even as golfers, we are one family. Wherever you go, you just walk into a golf club and announce yourself as a golfer. You'll be welcomed like someone who has been in that club for many years. So it's just a family like the tech guys who are in this room. I really don't have much to talk about, but tomorrow, if you have time, come to the club, and Eddie is here. I'm sure he will find a way of organizing all of you, and you come there. I'll be there waiting for all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. There is a member of AT already. Just remain there There's a couple of questions that people want to ask, but let me just help them ask immediately. There's a question there already. Jose here is a golfer. This one here is a golfer and is at UGC. Can you see this face here? He's among the Kenyan communities at Uganda Golf Club there. He's a serious player. But there's a question for you from Mr. Mwenda. Your name, sir, and your question.
Yes, my name is John Mwendo, and I really like Uganda, and I want to come to the golf club tomorrow, and I haven't ever played it. So if I come tomorrow, what time should I come? And who will help me, and what should I bring to have a good time?
For starters, all you need tomorrow, anyone coming to try play golf tomorrow, you just need to come with a golfing attire. And the golfing attire is just the way you look at me. Need a polo t-shirt. Don't come, I know the tech guys love jeans a lot. We don't allow jeans, but you can have shorts, you can have trousers, khakis, but no gym attire. That's all you need to walk in with. But the shoes also matter. If I know most of you will not have golf shoes because you're not golfers, but you can come with sneakers, runners, anything of that sort. Can be helpful for starters. And who to ask? As I live here, Eddie, I'm sure, will take your names, and then we'll draw a program, what time we can congregate at the golf club, and then I'll draw the program for the date from there tomorrow.
Beautiful, I'll be there.
Thank you very much. And Mr. Mwenda basically was also asking that to have a good, he says he really loves Uganda. You know what that means?
Who?
When a Kenyan says, I really love Uganda.
No, I can tell you most Kenyans
This one is looking for a wife, and when you give him one, he's not going back.
That's what I wanted to tell him, that most Kenyan golfers have never gone back to Kenya.
We chill
they
with them.
They are all
here.
married here and they are staying in Uganda. So
yes.
You are still
and they are happily married here. Okay, with the other question, somebody has another question. Tech guys, there's a tech person there. It's very, all of this experience is brought to you by Africa is Talking. So, yes.
Okay, thank you, Eddie. Yeah, my name is Emmanuel Message Wawire. I'm a web developer. So my question is, I hear people saying golf is for these rich people. Is it a mindset or it's real?
He hears that people say golf is for only rich people. Is it a mindset or it is not true? But I think it might be helpful for you to share how you ended up into golf in a snapshot, just so that some of these developers know that you actually did come from there. Today he's been seed one of Uganda. He's a legend in East Africa. Kenyans have a gentleman there. He's going to announce his friend. I think it's better to share that question, yes.
What I can tell you, my golfing story is very interesting. In fact, I'm doing a documentary about my golfing journey. From someone who grew up near a golf course, I didn't actually start playing golf using real golf clubs. I shaped cassava sticks into golf clubs. That's how I started playing golf. But that is long ago. I mean, technology, like you, the tech guys, a lot of things have changed in the golfing world as well. That in the olden days, clubs were not accessible. But right now, as we talk, we have lots of donations. That's why I'm saying even tomorrow, you don't need to walk into a golf club with clubs. We have all that for training, but along the way, definitely, you'll be required to acquire your own clubs. But even in terms of cost, I may not mention the figures, but if you come to the golf club, we can actually take you into detail. It's no longer that expensive that golf is expensive to learn, not at all. And we also have programs where actually, if, for instance, like the students, like at the golf club in Kampala, Uganda Golf Club, we have what we call students membership. Also, we have junior membership. Of course, junior membership means your father or mother must be a member. But for students, you just have to be a student in any recognized institution in Uganda, and you walk into the golf club, pick the forms, sign them up, and student membership is only 150,000 a year. So is that expensive?
No.
So it's not that expensive.
Thank you very much. Can we please give Dale a big round of applause as he makes his way to his seat, and of course he'll be walking away after the announcement. So tomorrow, the golf club is looking, golfers are looking for developers. That's the whole point why we invited them to come here today. That you are in this room, AT Summit, there are opportunity for you to go and develop applications for golf. Golf is very dynamic. There's so many. You can even develop application that just tells us how this person is scoring, what is the longest shot they have taken. And your application just collects that. So me, I will be on my phone. I just want to know, Dale has driven. What is the longest drive from Dale on this course? Finion. And your application will be, it make you money. So that's what we're saying. There's opportunity there, and we're opening that door tomorrow through Africa is Talking, so that you guys can come and enjoy. So I hope that you can give a big round of applause one more time. I think by the time Graham leaves Uganda and MK, you would be voting him as somebody in Kenya. The man is very dynamic in his approach to things. Ladies and gentlemen, breakaway. Everybody has gotten their tea. We are going to your breakaway rooms right now. The main hall will have Mozilla presentation today. Everybody interested in the Mozilla presentation, stay in the main room. The main room will also have the hackathon. The main room will also have the CTO roundtable 2 here. Then in Nakasero, today we are not in the other room, we are only in Nakasero. So please move to Nakasero. Nakasero will be discussing mastering, Matek. That will be Sam K. Sam K, please go to Nakasero room, mastering Matek. Okay? And after that, it will be from code to cure. How do you do from code to cure? What are we curing? What disease are we curing? Basically, that's what it means, technically. So from code to cure, please go there. It will be Benson Maine. Benson Maine, it's not to be the one driving that. And then at 6 o'clock, we have LLMS for tool calling. And Sylvia and Benson will be driving that in Nakasero. So please multiply yourself by 0 and subtract yourself by 0 here and multiply yourself by 2 in the other rooms. Okay? Just subtract yourself by 0 if you're not in this room, then multiply yourself in the other room by 1. I repeat, Mozilla presentation in the main room, hackathon in the main room, CTO roundtable in the main room, mastering Matek in Nakasero, from code to cure in Nakasero, and LLMS for tool calling, and Sylvia will be in Nakasero. All right, may we please rise. We are maintaining time today. Remember, it's a closing day, and it has Nebigenderako for Ugandans, what it goes with for Kenyans who don't understand what Nebigenderako means, with what it goes with as we close. So please, let's get up and let's move to our breakaway rooms right away. DJ, give us the music as we move to that breakaway room, please.
Modernization, chicken from money pressure, street orientation. Modernization, from money pressure. Cover face like a burger. Get feel like how we don't make up. TikTok boys them tap tap tap. Pass all this shit and baba. Omo you and baba. Feeling good banana. If you don't need permission to enter a space. Anyway, anyhow, you know say you go to me. If you don't need permission to enter a space. Yeah. Anyway, anyhow, you know say you go to me.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We love you, Africa. We love you, everybody. We love you, everybody. Please move to the breakaway rooms. And ladies and gentlemen, allow me invite the team from Mozilla Foundation to take up their stage for their presentation. The first presentation on this main hall today is Mozilla Foundation. Please put your hands together and welcome my brothers from another mother in Africa up on stage. Please give them a big round of applause, please. Thank you. We have 40 minutes, 35 to 40 minutes each, and then we go to hackathon, and then we go to the CTO round table. So gentlemen and lady, please have your seats. Thank you. Can we please give this team a big round of applause? And 3, 2, 1, Mr. DJ, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the music. Ladies and gentlemen, a presentation from Mozilla Foundation starts now, and the stage is for them. We're timing 35 minutes and wishing you well, gentlemen. Do you have a presentation, or it's just a normal conversation?
Normal conversation.
Normal conversation. Okay, thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us.
You could move the microphone closer so that we can hear you, and a bit louder. Thank you. Okay. And then the etiquette you already know.
The what?
After speaking, just switch it off and then switch it on after talking, so we avoid feedback. Thank you very much. Mozilla, please.
Okay. So thank you very much for joining us and staying back to join this session. My name is Brighton, and I'll let my team introduce themselves.
My name is John from Tanzania.
And I'm Rebecca, also with the Common Voice team.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Alvin Igobwa from Kenya.
Awesome. Thank you very much. So if you joined us for the Thursday session, we did an introduction to what the Common Voice project is, but I'll do a very quick introduction again. The Common Voice project, or the platform, allows communities to come together, then build voice data sets for their languages so that they can teach machines how they actually speak. One of the challenges with current voice tools is that they do not understand how we speak. If it's the way we speak the English, the way we speak Swahili, some of these tools, if you've tried using Siri, Google Assistant, Alexa, you realize that it does not understand how we actually speak. So you'll find it's not able to solve the problems you're trying to solve. Maybe trying to make a call or do a search using voice. You find that challenges, it's because these machines have not been trained using our voices. So it means there's that challenge of missing data sets. And also the other challenge is building these voice data sets can be intense in terms of capital and time. That's why the Common Voice project exists. So it allows communities to come together, localize the site, create a text corpus where it's just sentences in the language, then allow communities to start contributing their voices, validating contributed voices, and then there is a quarterly release of a data set that machine learning engineers can have access to. So that's what the Common Voice project is. Maybe I can ask Rebecca to add anything that I might have left.
Thank you, Brighton. Just to add on that, one of the things about the Common Voice platform is it's both hosting and a data collection platform. So it allows you to both be able to, curate the data set you need, but at the same time, it keeps that data for you for when you want to use it. And there's a lot of support and communities gathering together also on platforms like Discord and GitHub that are making use of the data set. And some actually have published their models that you can use even on Hugging Face when you're working on specific projects and you want to have an easier way of doing your work, or build from the data that is existing. You can visit some of these communities on GitHub or on Hugging Face or even on Discord. Another thing that is very critical towards the Common Voice dataset is that it's very keen on representation, demographics. So if you notice with the dataset, you have access to information about what your dataset represents or what does it not represent. So in this case, things like biases can be avoided because you are able to know that you have a dataset that is gender responsive, caters specific ages, caters different dialects. We did a lot of work with linguists, especially within the Kiswahili language, to understand, the different dialects that are spoken across different countries that speak Swahili. So in this work, we had engaged linguists from within Kenya, Tanzania, the Democratic Republic of Congo, and the aim was basically to understand what are the variants that exist within the language of Kiswahili, because we found that people who were collecting dataset on our platform, for example, for Kiswahili language, had one challenge because it's not a one-size-fits-all for the language. We know that the way it's spoken in DRC has an influence of French, the way it's spoken in Kenya has an influence from local languages or English, the way it's spoken in Tanzania differs between the mainland and the coastland, but people want to build something that works for different types of variants or languages. So that work helped to discover how we'll address that issue. So one of the things that it did is it added a feature that allowed you to select which dialect you speak. And what we are trying to work on now is to allow you to collect dataset for specific domains. So if you're collecting for agriculture, then you can be able to build something on agriculture. It's still in the works. Hopefully it's something that will come out soon once it's complete. And then it allows you to now work using the platforms for specific domains, if it's finance, if it's agriculture, if it's health, and that will really help to push the ecosystem, especially in curating data set for specific work. We know there are people who are building large language models specifically to address health issues. Some are working specifically for agriculture or gender issues, and you want to make sure that the platform allows you to do that without any challenges. But at the same time, we are trying to support communities like developers to be able to build off this data set and create something. I think last year there were several hackathons that happened, some in partnership with Africa's Talking, some with Swahili Port Hub in Kenya. And the aim of those hackathons was actually to enable developers to build something out of that data set and also be able to win something that they can be able to develop those projects further and develop models that can actually be useful for specific tasks that they want to accomplish. So a community like this one that is full of developers, for me, I would like to encourage you to explore what others have done with the dataset, what you can possibly do, look at the communities that exist and see if there's a way that you can be able to gain more knowledge or able to use the dataset in a meaningful way. As well, engage us. I think we have a booth there, so you can also be able to engage us and see how we can be able to support you, especially if you aim to use the dataset or you want to know how others are using the Common Voice platform in this instance.
Thank you very much. So the other thing I'd like to add is that the Common Voice project is entirely open source. So if you want to collect data sets that you might not want them to be on the Common Voice official website, you can take that site, it's on GitHub, put it in your own server, then start building your own small data sets or large data sets. So if you're a company that is specifically focused on something, let's say if it's agriculture or it's whatever, you can take that entire platform, put it on your own server, then build your own data sets that you can use and train later. Also, again, all the text corpus that is on the Common Voice project is entirely in the public domain. So if you're looking for text to do some large language model training or whatever, you're able to do that. Just get that from the Common Voice project. So everything is open source. So you can take it and do whatever you want with it. Awesome. So I think the next thing is you go to the grantees. So while you are doing this work, we realize it's very important to be able to have use cases. or proof of concept of how you can use or build tools using voice that work for the African context. There are a number of challenges, and I would like to let John and Alvin talk about how they're able to get the data sets, how did they get the money, if someone in the room is interested in getting some funding from Mozilla, and then the challenges and your community approaches.
Thank you, Brighton. If you followed closely on our presentations yesterday, we mentioned to you that some of us were fortunate enough to get a grant from Mozilla to facilitate us on the projects that we presented to you yesterday. The first thing, of course, when you are doing a concept or when you're applying for a grant, you need to conduct a baseline survey. Now, I know you're developers, and perhaps you're much more on the IT side of things, but at the end of the day, whatever that you're developing has to have an impact to the community that surrounds you. So it is always good to to use a bottom-up approach rather than a top-bottom approach. So instead of developing an app based only on your interests, it's important to go back down to the community, conduct a baseline survey, assess what the community needs, and come up with a product solution. So when we got this opportunity to apply, we had to conduct a baseline survey or an assessment. And we've been dealing with small-scale farmers. We've been planting orange flesh sweet potatoes. We understood where the gaps were, particularly in the gap was more in information. And we knew that once we have a user-friendly source of information, we can use that pattern to address a number of other issues, such as malnutrition and income generation opportunities for women. As you know, in Africa, women make the majority of small-scale farmers. And so, considering this, our project was aimed to support 300 women who formed 10 groups. So we conducted a baseline survey to these beneficiaries, but also we also engaged local government authorities and partners from Makumira to my University of Makumira, as well as Tengeru Institute of Horticulture. One of the challenges we faced, for example, Brighton and Rebecca have mentioned clearly about the open source that is found within the Mozilla Common Voice platform. That is also what we use, but we also had to collect voices in the community, sentences, and validate them. And it is not easy to engage the community with something new. And so when we went and tried to collect voices from the community, we faced quite a number of challenges. One of them was the perception. When you're bringing something new to the community, not everybody will simply embrace it very fast. There'll be a lot of scrutiny, there'll be a lot of questions, particularly, why are you taking my voice? What are you going to do with it? So we needed to strategize a proper way to educate those communities so that they can embrace the project, and at the end of the day, embrace the product itself. And so we had to conduct awareness sessions during village meetings, ward meetings, invite government representatives to take part in these awareness sessions so that when we are not in that community, those officials from the government can continue to follow up on the interventions that we had introduced in the community. One of the other ways that we felt is the best way to create awareness was through drama performance. You see, it's not easy to go to a village and talk the way we are talking here, and then people would simply sit and be attentive to what you're telling them. So we developed a skit that summarized the information on Kiazibora application and on the project itself and on voice contribution. So this, when we go to a village meeting, that drama group would perform a skit that would cut down all those terminologies you have in IT or community development to something that is easily understandable by the women or community members. And so through drama performance, it's a forum theater drama, And so when they were performing, we would invite committee members to ask questions. In that way, we had an engagement and created a rapport. So when the project, when we were selected among the grantees and we got the grant, then we were able to go back to that community and collect voices. And so we would create groups of women, and then we would talk about what we want to do. They would contribute their voices. We would teach them how to validate them as well and explain to them what we're going to. And then at the end of the day, when they had the product in their hands, they were able to see why, they were able to see vividly why we collected their voices. Another challenge that we faced is that most rural women do not have access to equal access to income generating opportunities. Most IGA opportunities are offered to men. And so when you present a product, you also have to see how it's going to benefit a common individual in the community. And with that, we told the application itself provided information on how they could plant orange flesh sweet potatoes, how they could process orange flesh sweet potatoes into flour and make pastries out of that. That would help them because when they are harvesting the OFSP yields and they sell, and perhaps they have reserves or some of those yields are not sold out immediately, then they could process it and sell it over time through pastries, porridge, etc. to local communities. That way they can be able to generate income. But also, I would say that digital literacy is not something that is common in rural communities. Most people, you'd find that someone even has a smartphone, but they can only dial and receive calls, but can't send text because they can't read or write. But always do not underestimate a person who does this, because they are quick to actually know where to move in the pieces when they are using their smartphones. So when you show them how to use the app, which features to access, they can have because we can call it a photographic memory or something like that, so they know exactly where to go and get the information. But then also when someone sees the advantage of using that application, they can use that application and also share it with other committee members in order for replication, so that more people can continue to use that application. As developers, I know you're keen to come up with good solutions, and that's really commendable. In my time here, I've seen through the Africa is Talking sessions, I've seen you presenting your models here. I've seen you presenting your products here. Some of you even got awards, got good money here. But I'm also informing you that whatever that you're developing, let it have an impact to the community. Let it have an impact to the people that you want them to use this product. You can, of course, sit in your office and develop an app based on your interest, but it's very important to see how you can connect your app to the community. We can see here, we're saying that innovating Africa's future. We want to change Africa's future. So it's not just about your application. It's about the impact of that application you're developing. And so we got this opportunity from Mozilla to develop an application that has an impact to the people, to the common people in rural communities. But again, through Mozilla, we were able also to be connected to Grow Africa. We've been mentoring See Africa regarding this application. As you know, projects come and go, so you need to find a way to sustain the use of that project while maintaining the core aim of developing it, which is free access for small-scale farmers. But also it's an opportunity. For example, I would give you, when we developed the application that it should be used for free by small-scale farmers, still there's an window of opportunity that we got from our mentorship program, that you could provide a space or a feature within that application for agriculture companies that advertise agri-products to advertise their products on that application. And in some cases, they could also pay a fee to do that. and bridge that gap of information between the services being provided by agri-companies and small-scale farmers. And once you bridge that gap, you have a way of monetizing your app in order so that you can sustain and train more people and scale it up further than the area that you already are in. And so these are some of the opportunities we got from Vilgro Africa. And yesterday when I was conducting a presentation here, I showed you a roadmap that we have. And that roadmap is that when you have an app, of course, you have to keep on developing it. You have to keep on developing it, enhancing its features, because people's interests change over time. They are not stagnant. I'm sure Facebook, when it started, the features that are there, some of them have been modified and perhaps some of them are not there, or new features have been introduced based on customer experience and feedback. And so this is an approach that we are also using, that we'll use for the last quarter of 2024, the first and second quarter of 2025, to ensure that our application is up to date. It meets the needs of the community members, the small-scale farmers. It doesn't affect them financially, but again, they are sustainable means of continuing to scaling up across the country and possibly even outside the country in the future. So to wind up on my part, I would simply just encourage you as developers that there are many opportunities. Even with Mozilla Foundation, there are quite a number of opportunities being presented supporting AI and voice contributions. Kindly keep on following up. There's a booth outside there. When we're done here, I'm sure you can meet with Brighton, get more information on how you can work with Mozilla. There are so many good opportunities there. Without saying further, I would like to thank you for this opportunity. Asanteni sana.
Thank you very much. I think one of the reasons they got the funding was, if you've listened to him, he's talked a lot about the community, humans, not users. That's the one thing Mozilla Foundation focuses on: building the internet tools for human beings and putting the human being first, then the technology later on. So I think I'll pass it on to Alvin.
Okay, thank you so much, Brighton. So our experience is more or less the same, but I won't really ride on too much what Joanna said and just add maybe just a bit on what he was talking about. Now, for us, our institution is based off of a research consortium, or rather a research center. So one of the skills that was very apparent to us is also something called grant writing. So maybe some of you are still in undergraduate and maybe that's a new term for you guys, and that's a skill that you haven't yet developed. But in terms of being able to be awarded grants, there's a very technical knowledge that you need in order to be able to write grants. And that's what gets you to be awarded for grants. So that's another aspect that you need to be able to piggyback on, especially if you already have the initiative to work with the community. Being able to communicate that now with investors is a very, very key and important skill that you need to be able to add, even as you're wanting now to get grants. Now, our experience is slightly different. So our experience comes from a more research perspective, but again, still enhanced in looking at the community and trying to enhance or even just elevate the community. And hence now the name for a particular product called Imarika, which means now to empower, to strengthen the community that we're looking at. So from our case, we were creating like localized weather stations. And when creating those localized weather stations, first of all, we realized in majority of the rural farmers, they're getting information from a very wide area. For instance, they get maybe weather information for a particular constituency, a particular ward, a particular county, even in some instances. But then we know that counties can be at different points. So for instance, the same county can be on two sides of a hill, right? And you know the leeward side and you have, forgotten the other side, where one is more dry and the other one is wetter than the other. So the information, and for you to be able to build up on that particular weather information is going to lead you astray to some particular extent. So for that particular cause, we saw that in order for us to be able to empower our community, let's create now for them mini weather stations, like a very localized weather station that can give you all the metrics that you need. and it can just be in your backyard. And it's very simple to assemble. Everything was made using 3D printers. So it's plastic, everything is very efficient. So you can just plant it on your farm and you can be able to be monitoring the weather as you're moving along. Now, another thing is being able to be resilient and, climate resilience. That's another thing that we wanted to really feature on. Now, weather keeps on changing, but climate is something that needs to be monitored over time. And that's something that we really wanted to empower farmers on and really educate them on that particular matter. As Jonah said, it's very, very important to look at the impact. What mark are you leaving behind with these particular farmers? Because I'll be very honest with you, they get so many projects being done for them. There's always a new farmer. There's always a new farm, there's always a new project, there's always a new institution that's willing to fund them. But then the most important thing that we realize with those farmers is every time after the project, they're left out to dry. They're always left out to dry. You develop a project for them, you develop an app for them, it's there for the duration of the grant, and then afterwards they're just dropped off. And the very important thing that now John was talking about is how do you continuously keep helping these people? Because we who are here, the funders might be from abroad, but we are the ones who need to care for each other. So how do you continuously keep leaving a lasting impact on these particular people so that you just don't leave them out to dry? Excuse me. So for that particular matter, we talk about the continuous development. So even as John was talking about is how do you continuously keep up to pace with what's actually going on? For instance, in our experience, we started off with something called a RASA framework, which follows the natural language understanding concepts in terms of machine learning. But then now we've started improving it and now starting to incorporate something called large language models, okay? How do we train large language models now to be able now to communicate even more information, and which large language models should we now just be using for this particular context? So that continuous training, and then now being able now to also incorporate RAGs, so the retrieval of autonomous generation. How do we incorporate all this new technology into the things that are already existing in order to be able to continuously keep providing our farmers with the information that they need and keep empowering our farmers and our people? And especially the fact that we are also more focusing on the women farmers, the female farmers, because again, it's all about empowering, it's all about enriching these particular people. So trying to make sure that we are going over there, so especially in our community engagements, it was very important for us to have a community leader. So the community leader, once we build the trust in them, then the entire community can build trust in that particular community leader. So that was our approach in being able now to interact with them and even getting them now to be able also to contribute to the voice, because when we started the project, the common voice had just started, so they hadn't collected maybe from the different accents. So it was very, very important to be able to engage with the community leader and show them, okay, so because of this, we'll be able now to empower you guys. This is how we can be able to communicate with you guys better and communicate in such a way that you feel like it's your friend who's actually talking to you. And so just building that trust with community leaders really, really helped us out in terms of their community outreach. Yeah, but in terms of challenges, what we really faced was the fact that we're using apps. So apps is the easiest way in order to be able to disseminate this for free and without incurring costs on both sides. But then we realized that not many farmers have smartphones, and it was limiting information for most of them. So we'd find that everything is going to be hinged on the community leader. So the community leader has to be the one to disperse all the information all the time. So we're trying to find a way to streamline that to make sure that it's more localized now to each and every one of the individual farmers that they have. And then another thing is now reducing it, not it being hinged on the internet, but now just being disseminated very easily. Because before you needed like the internet access to be able to, all the communication in order to happen. So now we want to just make sure that we can localize it, but also condense it in such a way that it can fit the farmers' mobile phones. So we know we're not going to find farmers there with like a Samsung Note 10 or an S9. We want to be able to make sure that it can fit in a lower technology phone, but still get the necessary information. Yeah, but that was our overall experience. Back to you, Brighton.
So thank you very much. So one of the things that I've picked up from the two is there is a lot of missing data sets. There's a lot of missing data, and that's one of challenges in this AI era, that we are in, especially for our side, our part of the world. There's a lot of data that is missing, and if it's there, it's probably not owned by us. So there is this concept of missing data sets or missing data, probably because your language is too small, or you don't make sense to a big tech company to invest in building a tool that understands your language or whatever is it that we want to do with machine learning. So I would like to ask Rebecca maybe to talk about our community approaches around building data sets, and also the focus on gender.
Thank you, Brighton. But before I speak about that, I would like to just take a quick detour and talk a bit about money, if Brighton will allow me. Yes. So, money. Who wants money? By show of hands. Who is building a product? By show of hands. Who has a startup? Or do you consider yourself a startup? Few hands. Okay. So I just want to talk about something that I think will be very useful to this room, and that comes from Mozilla. And that's something we call Mozilla Ventures. Have you heard of Mozilla Ventures? Anyone heard of Mozilla Ventures? So I'd encourage you to pick your phone and just write mozilla.vc. Mozilla.vc, and go to that link, mozilla.vc. So Mozilla Ventures is a newer arm of Mozilla that focuses specifically in investing in founders that are pushing for the internet and the tech industry in a better direction. So we're all about responsible AI. We're all about products that have impact, as you've heard from John about the impact on the community. You've heard from Alvin about how they're taking their approach on how they're building their products. So Mozilla Ventures is there to support such kind of founders that are impact driven and put funding behind them to enable their products to scale, or at least be able to reach the market that they want to reach, but within the Mozilla Manifesto. So if you open that link, you'll be able to see what does the Mozilla Manifesto say, what are the key things that they're looking at. If you notice, most of the products that were built off Common Voice were impact driven, and they were focused on agriculture and finance. But in this case now, anything that is impact driven but fits within that Mozilla Manifesto, I encourage you to read it on that link that I mentioned, mozilla.vc, and it will help you to see some of the things. So one of the key areas that within there that we hope the companies that we want to support are within trustworthy AI. How are you fostering that aspect? Healthy communities. So if you have something that you think is going to foster healthy communities, it's addressing security and privacy. Then these are some of the things that are critical towards that element. But maybe you're building something that is more within the finance space, but you have a way to tie it in with some of these aspects that I've mentioned. Then it has an opportunity to, reach out and see if Mozilla Ventures can support such a thing. Because there's not, if you check the portfolio for Mozilla Ventures, some of the entities that are receiving support through this or that have received capital includes Hugging Face, TruePig, Trailer, Holistic AI. I don't know if you've heard of Lelapa AI. Anyone heard of Lelapa AI in South Africa? They're building both large language models and small language models for African languages specifically. And they have been able to raise a lot of capital through Mozilla Ventures to support their work and scaling up. So they're now even testing, bringing to market products that people will actually pay for them to use their model. So that's an element that you can look at. But we do also have some others that grew out of Common Voice. I don't know if you've heard of Pindo AI. So Pindo AI was actually a project that was done by a former Mozilla fellow, who was a Common Voice fellow, who worked on building the Kenya-Rwanda data sets. So what he did was he made a business out of it. He started offering communication services that are voice-led from his startup of Pindo AI. And he's received funding from several organizations, of course, but he's now also a recipient of capital from Mozilla Ventures. So if you look at some of these startups, it will give you an idea of what kind of direction Mozilla Ventures is looking to support and how you can fit into that bracket so that you can receive funding to support your work. But another thing that is pretty critical in this sense is to look at, like I said, the manifesto. Why? Because Mozilla is not just a tech company that's building for money only. It's very much impact driven and very much focused on two things: internet health and trustworthy AI. So you need to figure out how you have your T's and I's crossed together, because if it is not impact driven, if it has no way of showing that it will not cause harm, then it's not something that they're going to support. But you could receive a good amount of funding that could back you up. If you look at those companies in the platform I've shared, you'll be able to learn what they're building from and how you can build from that. So we've had also other successful products out of Common Voice. We have the Mbaza chatbot in Rwanda that the government is actually leveraging to disseminate COVID information. And they're using that as well to disseminate things like results, things around health, and they're working closely with the government. And Mbaza AI is on its way to actually making profit out of that, because the SMS services that people get out of it gives the profit. So they are already generating profit through that process. So one of the things that you can look at is how you can use that data set to build something that can also have impact, and also see how you can tap into avenues like this for funding, like the one that I mentioned for Mozilla Ventures. Now, to go back to what Brighton had asked, one of the things that we did when launching the Common Voice Fund in support for, we had 8 awardees, 8 who received support to build their products. And out of those, they were split between Kenya, Tanzania, and the Democratic Republic of Congo. And they are within 2 domains, finance and agriculture. So they built their products with a key focus on looking at community and gender. Why did we have these 2 focuses? So this funding was a collaboration between Mozilla, GIZ, Fair Forward, if you've heard the Fair Forward team that is supporting AI development in Africa from both a policy perspective, product perspective, and also just data governance overall. And we also had the partnership with FCDO and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. And those are also some people that you should look up. Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation has this, what they call the grand challenges, that they release every year in several times in a year, and they address specific areas. So it can be agriculture, I see the time is running out. It can be health. Those are some of the things that you can look at as well on where you can get funding to, push up that idea that you have. But the focus that we had on community is, one, making sure we have ways to incentivize the community to both contribute to our data set, but also use the data set. So we're trying to focus on getting them to innovate locally. That's why we support hackathons by funding, so that they can be able to have this community part of building local products. But we're also trying to support them as well in terms of getting to the community, understanding why they need to use AI, how we are protecting their data, why they should contribute, how does it come back to their community, and breaking that down, because it's a lot of jargon, making it easy for the community to buy in. But also gender, because a lot of people are building products, but most of the teams that are building this are actually male. There's not much representation from females. So when I look in the room and see women in here, it's very exciting, because we have women developers, which means they're going to bring a gender aspect when they're building whatever product they're developing, which is critical and very important. So that is also something that we push for. We developed a gender action plan. We have an assessment guide. You can look at all those stuff up on the Mozilla website, especially the Common Voice. They help you see how you can integrate gender when you're building your products, what things you should think about, how do you engage the community, and that is very critical. Thank you.
Awesome, thank you very much. So to wind it up, just to mention, Rebecca mentioned Mozilla.vc. If you're interested in AI-related stuff, you can go to Mozilla.ai. Mozilla is doing a lot of things with AI with regards to low resource computing, where you don't need GPUs to run large language models on your laptop. If you just have a CPU, you can be able to do that very easily. So Mozilla is building a lot of tools to enable that. And also, if you're not a founder, you're not and you might be interested in anything related to Mozilla Foundation, there are a number of fellowships that are usually open. um, on the Mozilla Foundation blog. So, for example, she mentioned she talked about trustworthy AI. So there are fellows who apply, or you can apply when it's open to be able to look at how does AI relate to my community, how will my community work with AI, or whatever that you may be interested in with regards to AI and trust. Please look out for those opportunities. So look out on the Mozilla blog if you're interested in anything related to funding or fellowships. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for your time. If you have questions, you can see them later on. They might still have some money to give you, maybe.
Thank you. Can we give the team a big round of applause, please, as they stand? But wait a minute. You can just sit for maybe 2 minutes or so we can have the floor give us some questions if they do have. That's assuming that everybody has been understanding. Okay? Is that true? Then why don't you ask questions? Assuming you have been attentive in class and like they say, yeah, okay, so the class has been active. We have been understanding. Please give her the microphone. Yes. Right there. People who are holding my microphone, where are you? I saw that microphone somewhere there. Wenda? Where is Joseph? No problem. Just pass the microphone. Oh, Esophil is going to help us do that. Right there. Your question, your name, your question, please. It's okay. Give it a couple of seconds. Yes, now it's on.
Thank you. My name is Shakiran, and my question is on reduced biases. You said that the common voice.
Shakira, can you make it slightly louder? Can you speak louder so we can hear you? Thank you.
You say that common voice reduces biases. So, what are those biases that it fails to handle, and what's your plan towards handling those biases that it's not handling, and what are those biases that it's reducing? That's what I wanted to understand.
Thank you very much. Any other question? Yeah, right here from Mr. MTN here.
Hi, I'm Arthur. My question goes to this gentleman on Extreme Life. Right. It's about the weather, the portable weather station.
Arthur, we can't hear you well, so can you just direct it to you? Yes. No, just direct the mic to you. Yes, there's, yeah.
Is this better?
Yes.
Oh, very good. My question is about the portable weather stations. You've talked about the challenge of climate change, and it's pretty clear even over here. And I'm wondering, now that you've talked about it, has that particular product been monetized? Because it's the very first time I'm hearing about it. But as someone who is very curious and into agriculture, I myself, I would like to get a hands on to that product. And I would very much appreciate some of my fellow farmers within the community also get to know about that particular portable weather stations. Much as majority of the farmers may not necessarily know about such a tool. Some of them may probably never went to school. They don't know about such tools. But they would stand to benefit knowing how it would do, because it would actually be able to not to put in so much effort to plant, and then they lose their input. For instance, a while ago, I was talking to a relative of mine on the countryside, and he had planted maize or corn. And unfortunately, during that time, he thought it was going to rain, and it didn't rain. Now, it started raining recently. But the amount of, the volume of rains we're getting in the city is different as compared to the volume of rain they're getting in the countryside. So, have you thought of monetizing it? Has it already, because given the fact that I'm hearing it for the very first time, when do you hope to reach that stage, and how can a person like me be able to get such a kit so that I can actually start be able to benefit? Because I'll be a very good advocate if I've used the product, you know. So when should I get it? When should I expect it to hit the market? How can I get my hands on it? And how far have you gone to inform people about such a tool which would actually help the farmers? Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll take one more question so that the team can answer them in one go. Yes? Your hand is up? Okay. Who else? Who else? There's somebody who passed a question to me. I don't know where they've gone. I think they've gone to the breakaway room. The question was about research. Because you mentioned research and development. And so they were saying, does the tool allow me, how easy is it for a person to use it to do research and development, particularly gathering data for television? I have a client who has a television need to develop, rather, to set up a digital television station, and needs to have data in the country that would inform them whether, first of all, the size of the market, and then two, is there business opportunity or a business case. So they want to go out and run a research, then analyze the data and go and present it to a client. Does the tool allow? Can I use AI, or can I use the tool you have to do that, and how? I think that person has gone up to the breakaway room. That would be the three questions. Over to you. You can summarize in like 2 minutes. We'll be grateful. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll start with your question. So first things first, again, we come from a very research organization, so we're very research based, and everything that we do is open source. So we've released everything that we've done. So even the specs of creating the mini weather station, it's already up online. If you want to download it, you can download it and be able to create it yourself. If you have just access to a 3D printer, you can be able to print everything that you need. The technology that is in the background. So personally, I'm a data scientist, but then we worked with our Internet of Things team who develop our products for us. So the entire IoT infrastructure as well is up online. You can be able just to download everything and be able to recreate it yourself. So we create it in such a way that we disseminate. Our purpose is to be able to publish knowledge. And the last thing is we've been able to publish a paper based off of what we did with Mozilla. It's a conference paper that you can find online that documents everything that we did, from the introduction, the methodology, how we built it, and how we hope to disseminate it. So our objective is building these products, and then if somebody can pick it up and then create a product out of it, that's well and good. Yeah.
So about biases, one of the things that we often ignore, especially as people who are building products or developers, is we often look at the business case, but not the social case. And in that instance, we allow biases to be replicated in the products that we build. So in our case, what we notice is that there's huge gender biases in terms of voice products, in terms of how they respond to different genders, how they respond to different languages, how they do respond to dialects and variants of languages. For example, someone speaking English with, let's say, an Indian accent or a Russian accent, there are chances that some of these applications might not respond to them similarly as they would to a native English speaker, for example. So these are some of the biases that we've been trying to address. And one of the things we did on our data set is adding the metadata. So we collect purposely. We have done it intentionally to collect gender data on the data sets that we have on our platform. So when you go to download the data set on Common Voice platform, you'll be able to know that I am collecting a data set that is maybe 40% female voices, or 20% male voices, or this age group or that age group, or there's this dialect. Maybe we have, for example, in Kiswahili, you'll be able to know that maybe I have my data set comprises of Kiswahili from Tanzania, from Kenya, so I can build a product that will understand anyone from these languages. And we did that also in line with creating a gender action plan. It's online. If you look up the Common Voice Gender Action Plan, it will be useful for you to see how we approach these gender biases from a term of building, both designing the use case, the model building. We actually have some of the partners that we work with, like Makerere University, who developed a tool to test gender biases in LLMs. So you can be able to look at some of these things that are out there, and you can be able to see how they were using that data, to test. And our data does not only contain the training data, but it also has the validated data. So you have different subsets of data that you can use to test for these biases, and you already have the metadata to tell you what is missing and how you can address. So that is the point at which we look at biases and how we're trying to address. But bias is still a huge problem. So it's an open conversation of how else we can better develop and address biases when it comes to the tech space generally.
Thank you very much. There was a last question. I don't know whether we talked about it already. That research bit. Did we talk about it?
No.
Okay.
So maybe I can just say something about it.
Oh, okay. Please go ahead.
So the example he gave you, I think it's very difficult to do it with the Common Voice platform because primarily Common Voice platform is just allowing people to contribute their voices. Then developers who are building these machine learning tools have data to train their machine learning model. So it's very difficult for that use case of collecting data with regards to TV shows. So I think he can do that with probably simple surveying tools, even what Africa's Token is providing in terms of USSD to reach more people, send out those questions in that format, but using the Common Voice platform is very difficult. But research in general, in terms of the machine learning space, the AI space, they've mentioned, like Alvin has mentioned, they've released their designs for the weather stations, so it means you can download it. They have a paper, you can learn how they did the research. A lot of, even for the fellowships I was talking about, it's mainly research. You take a data set, maybe look for biasness, how do you create tools to detect those kinds of things. So there's a lot of, in terms of research, you can do that through the fellowship, but for that specific use case, it's very difficult.
Okay. I hope that they will get that answer when they come back. I'll try as much as possible to give it to them. Thank you very much. Please give this gentleman and the lady a big round of applause. Thank you for a wonderful delivery. So you can just stand up and then compose yourself right there for a great photograph. Just move closer to the side a little bit, away from this screen. Just move a little bit more to the other side. Yes, more. Okay, good stuff. Thank you. A round of applause for them, please. Michael, the video. Thank you. One more time. Clap for people. Don't feel bad when you are not on that stage. Yeah? And she was very coherent. The lady was super coherent. So representing all the ladies, you need to give her another big round of applause. Yes.
My name is Turiho Danita. I am a law student and my focus is UI UX.
My name is Mugaba Ashraf. I am a software developer in Python.
My experience was very exciting. It was rather fast-paced, nerve-wracking, grueling, but really overall exciting.
During the past hackathons, I was able to learn about API integration.
Well, my first takeaway was come on time. Really make it a point to come on time. There's so much you would miss out on, especially if you're in the hackathon. And then interact with the guys in the room. There's so many interesting people. So right now we are developing the UI UX model of an agricultural financing solution.
Since this is our first summit in Uganda, I really liked and wanted so much to attend on this hackathon, like meeting the CEOs of the team or the main team from Kenya. Being able to engage with them will be a fun experience also, and being able to learn something from them as the more experienced developers like Sylvia Jebet, who was my inspiration on YouTube, where I learned like integrating USSD and SMS.
Many thanks to these wonderful young people giving their testimonies, of how this summit is changing their lives and, or rather, touching their lives before it has ended even. While we prepare for the next session here, which is the hackathon, going to be moderated by Mr. David Okwi. If you will make your way up, David Okwi, make your way up No. It's actually the hackathon, not you. You are on CTO roundtable. So hackathon, the hackathon people here are supposed to be. Where is Sylvia? Would somebody tap Sylvia, please? Okay. So David is going to quite quickly coordinate between the team upstairs and the team down for the hackathon session to happen, because we have a judging space there and we want to know whether they are ready. If not, we will go to the CTO roundtable before we can move on. But I just have an interesting comment to make. So one of the people on this stage, on this video, is actually a senior for graduate. I think Ashraf, the first time I met him, he was not who he is today. So that boy deserves a very big round of applause. And Ashraf, as a brother, I don't know if they are working together. Are you still working together with your brother? Yeah? Yes. So for our friends from East Africa, when we talk about senior for S4, you have left P7 and gone 4 years and then graduated from there. Then for us, we live there, you go to senior 6, which is another advanced certificate, and then you go to university. So if he's doing it already at senior 4, what happened if they go to university? Where would they be? So the first time I saw them, I had been invited to give some keynote kind of address. I don't know what it means at the Africa is Talking. So I saw some very innocent people here at their office, and I'm seeing him today doing some great stuff. So that deserves a big round of applause. Celebrate the young man at a very early stage. All right, and Danita is a lawyer. She's a law student in tech and becoming a coder in tech. What an interesting twist there. She's studying law, and she's very strong here. I also met them at the hackathon, AT hackathon at AT office in Kampala a couple of months and years ago, I think. And I see them doing great stuff, super great stuff. These ladies who are here, who pulled off yesterday, I think they're preparing to bring their things up. So they deserve a big round of applause. When you see somebody moving from one end to this end, law is usually very strict. So to see them come to tech and coding is quite an amazing story, basically, to look into. So it's incredibly amazing. So give her a big round of applause. I was having a chat with them, and they said yesterday we pulled out because we needed to make sure that whatever we're going to present actually represent our own thoughts, and we're ready. We didn't want to go up on stage and then things don't work. Now that wisdom is quite important in the marketplace, because when you go to present your things and it's not fully done, there's a possibility that the funders or the people you want to get funds from will not give you money, because they will think that it is not ready and can't go up. So wisdom there, big round of applause to them. Now, I'd like to request all of us to stand up. Just stand up from wherever you are. There's an exercise we did yesterday. We're going to do 2 more today. Another, I'm going to introduce that one. So just create this space here. Camera operators, please create for us space. It appears that this room has been very cold. I saw people wearing 2 jackets, 3 jackets. They can't go out. They drank all the tea, coffee. They finished. Things are hot. So basically, let us make this thing easier, ladies and gentlemen. Create the path here and make the single profile line. Please stand in one line. We're going to do an exercise here. We do one here as well. Let's make one here. Here. This line here. Remove the line for laptops so that we don't break it. Like this, somebody's phone, we can first remove it from the charger. Let's line up quickly. Quickly. Come on, guys. Just single file, please. So now, Joseph is in front. So people can just follow Joseph and line up behind Joseph. Chief here is in front. You don't worry, you follow this side. Let them line behind you. But keep the chairs away, because we're going to do some actions that should allow us to exercise. This exercise, we often use it during skilling trainings. I do a lot of skilling of young people. I think at the moment we're helping government of Uganda deal with the issue of youth unemployment. Uganda has 75% of the youth in the country lack employable skills, and 65% of them are not doing well. And up until COVID-19 came, Uganda was graduating between 18,000 to 28,000 graduates from all universities combined. So you can imagine how many of them will graduate every year, and then the research is saying we lack employable skills. Now that's a huge number. So recently we're doing a test of the curriculum we have developed. I'm leading that curriculum at Uganda Communication Commission, and we found out that many of them, it's true, they lack employable skills, and ICT and multimedia was on top of the agenda. They can't write letters. They can't use computers. Beyond WhatsApp and Twitter is a problem. So in some countryside, as we were here on X, we are there talking, we have been talking, the other guys, out of 200, only 2 people knew what Twitter was. So it's a bit disturbing. So we decided to develop an exercise for learning and unlearning. So this allows you in a conference like this to basically free space in your mind to take in new information. And we're going to take in a new information that is coming in, must find space in our brain, because this gentleman here and the lady have just been giving us a shipload of information that must stay in our Mondula Bulongata and then continue to create more space. So this exercise is for learning and unlearning. We just want to know, the more you do and you stick to it, it means that your mind has been alert. We do it a lot. Like I said, the background in human kinetics, we research on human brain quite a lot. So I have data on how we can make humans function better. So we're going to do this together. So when I say 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, it's just one word. The action is walk forward. But because the space is not enough, normally it needs when space is big. We'll just walk little steps, but very fast. Technically, consider it an exercise when you're walking like this. Very fast. You know those things little children do. And then when you hear 1, 2, 3, you walk forward. The action is move forward when you hear 1, 2, 3, depending on where you are seeing. The next step is when you hear 1, 2, 3, turn around, walk the other side. When you hear 1, don't turn. Let me cheat exam for you. When you hear 2, don't turn. When you hear 3, don't turn. But 1, 2, 3 means action of either moving or turning in case you're in action. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Joseph, continue moving. You've stopped. Everybody has stopped. Continue moving. If this object is in front of you like him, just continue. Pass by pass and keep moving. 1, 2, 3. Hey, guys, speed. You focus on the message. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Stop. Where are we supposed to be facing? So if you find yourself this side, there is a problem. So we need to correct that one. Now face the other side. Okay. I will say 1 to test you, 2 to hear you, 3. So that is just to keep your mind focused. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Continue walking. When you don't hear 1, 2, 3, don't turn. The other guys have already stopped. Look at where they are. You guys, what are you doing there? Okay, one more time. We are still moving. I haven't said stop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Stop. Where are we supposed to be? Ah, fantastic. That means that some people here are in class. Now take your seat. Now you see, the mind has been jogged. And I'll just explain to you. We're waiting for David Okui because there's an hackathon judging that needs to be as an activity here, but it looks like there's something low. So, guys, I will take this moment to just hear some comments from the floor. Feedback from the floor. Where's the microphone? So I just want to hear from you. I want testimonials. You have been here since Wednesday when we started from day 0. Things have been happening. Is it Wednesday when we started day 0? Right? Is it Wednesday or it was Tuesday? Wednesday was day 0, right? We are at 80. From that day, today, to this, rather from that day to this day, what have you learned? What are some of the things that we could improve on? What are your feedback generally as a person, as a developer? You know, just give us one. And I just want you to make it snappy, short, straight to the point. Tell us just your feedback. The team has been on stage here. They've been speaking. You know, what are you saying? What do we need to subtract or, you know, add or multiply? You know, just give us that feedback. Okay? Anybody? The first one is there. My young brother there. Yeah, so just stand up and loudly say your name. Like, remember yesterday I cheated exam for you. When you're saying your name, don't introduce your name as my name's are, or my name's, I'm by the names of so and so. Your name is. That's what my teacher for English taught many years ago. So I know that it's supposed to be my name is, but that's, you know, so just we get you right. Yes, sir.
My name is Karole Shafiq. Since we came in the hackathon, I learned how I can start building my project and what I can start with.
Thank you very much. Since he came here, he learned how to start building his project and what he can start with. Very good. Give him a big round of applause. Next. And Kalule is sitting next. Is that your brother? Yes. Let's just go back to Kalule a bit, Shafiq, a little bit. I want to ask him some questions. Just give a microphone. Shafiq, can you stand? So, Shafiq, are you done with your school?
No.
Which class are you now?
I just entered programming.
You just entered programming. From senior 4, from
P7.
From P7. Wow. Wow. Everybody in this room, just stand up for this young man. Just stand up for this young man. All of us here are decided to go to university and start from there. He's starting from P7 and has gone to programming. Please clap for him and encourage him and make him feel happy and he can express himself. Please give him a big round of applause as you take your seat. Kalule Shafiq is P7. How many P7 leavers do you know who can have the courage to speak like Kalule? In the room full of giants like this, where you're talking with some serious brains and serious stuff. So it deserves a big round of applause. Shafiq, you can sit down, and he's being mentored by his brother, who is also there, and you've been seeing him talking here and presenting stuff. So those two fellows are amazing people to have in this room. Next, Wells. Okay, there's a hand there. Okay.
Good evening. My name is Sam, and I'm here only to give good feedbacks. So I will start by the MC. Please, if you feel like our MC for the past 3 days has been amazing, you can clap for him. The MC has been amazing. Second point, we have the tech team and the cameraman. They are taking good pictures and good videos. When you get the link, you're just looking at yourself and you're like, wow, I even don't look like this in real life. And third thing, during this summit, I was able to connect with people coming from different countries. I know I come from the beautiful country, Central Africa, DR Congo, and I've met my fellow countrymates here and other East African community people, and I've learned more what is happening in other countries and what can I learn from them so I can apply it in my country. Thank you everyone who is at this summit, and I expect to hear more from you.
Thank you very much. Can we please give him a big round of applause? And I like his honesty that I have come here to learn. I've come from a beautiful country. Everybody who knows DRC, know DRC and so much that happened in DRC, but also there's a lot of stereotype that comes from there. So when you find somebody who is very coherent from DRC and is willing to take that positive vibes back home and say, guys, I was in Uganda, I met this. Remember what I said. The person seated next to you, get to know them. They are important in your journey as you become a business person or a serious developer in life. Please take their number. Yes, thank you very much. Give him a big round of applause. Next, there's somebody there at the back. Let's start from that one. So I have a hand up there, and then there will be one there, and then one here. Yes. Yes, madam.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Louise Adeke, and this is my very first, actually, social event to attend. I have not been attending before because I was so much introverted, but attending this specific event has made me understand that I need to connect with people. I need to know people. I need to understand that I have to have connections to be able to get somewhere in life, especially in this programming thing. I cannot do it alone, as I thought earlier.
Oh, wow. Louisa has just given us a fantastic, feedback right there. Give her a big round of applause, please. Give her some more love, please. Yes. Yes, thank you, Louisa. Thank you very much. Like she said, I have just learned that I have been an introvert person. I've been introverted. I deal with it alone. I think I can do it alone. But she said I need to come out more, do more, and connect more, because that's the only way you're going to get your product out. So she's just one of the summation of many of the people in the room here who has been in that space. So Louisa, please, let's give Africa is Talking a big round of applause for this summit one more time. And of course, the Mozilla Foundation for the big support, Toolkit for the big support, and many others who are giving us opportunity to be able to come and bring this experience to Louisa. Next, there's a hand somewhere there at the back. And then we come to this lady here. Yes, sir.
Hello, I'm Abraham.
Your name is?
Abraham.
Abraham.
Yeah, developer. Recently transitioning from software development to a little bit of AI. And happy to be working on a project to do with AI voice recognition and then just everything AI. And Mozilla kind of caught my attention today with everything to do with AI.
Can you speak into the microphone so we can hear you in the front? Yes.
All right. Is that better?
Better.
All right, cool. So I was basically talking about Mozilla, and currently I'm working on an AI project, and it's a bit to do with AI voice, and then looking at all the different languages in Africa, Uganda in particular, and the different accents spoken in these different regions. I kind of didn't have the data set to train this AI I'm working on. So just getting to know about Mozilla and then how I can improve and work with the data set has kind of put me a step forward. And yeah, I think I should be coming to the booth for Mozilla. Yes, just expect me for many questions. Yeah, basically that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mozilla team. I could see that you have made an impact on somebody and you're changing lives. So please, a big round of applause to him and to Mozilla team and everyone else who have been making a presentation up on this stage for a wonderful job. Okay, in about 5 minutes, we'll be going into the next program. But let's go to the lady. Yes, madam.
Thank you very much. My name is Wanavana Brania. I'm a student at Makere University, Software Engineering, Year 2. What I've liked about this thing is exposure. You get exposed. It's like you're seeing the future, according to my course, because when we just joined university, a lot of my course-mates were like, what do software engineers do? What do we have to offer to the world? We didn't have exact answers, and the lecturers too, like they give you an answer and they're like, you can work in many parts of many infrastructures, but they are not direct. But here I know what you can do in those sectors of the many careers. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. She said that when they have just joined university, the people were wondering, what do software engineers really do? What are you going to be doing? You might be doing a wrong course and you are there, flossing around that you are going to be successful tomorrow. For us, we are doing medicine and engineering. It is straightforward. I know I'm going to be a doctor. And then they ask the lecturer, and he says, yeah, you can be here, you can be there. That's typical what happened in our institution of higher learning, mainly in Africa here. Most of the learners and most of the students who are doing serious courses like this one often struggle because people don't know that much of the stuff we interact with every single day, there are people who sit behind to make it possible, and those are developers and software engineers. Without the softwares working, this microphone will not be working. There is a multitude of connection of softwares working in this room for me, for my voice to be manipulated by IT, for you to hear me louder. And if I remove this, then there is no IT. The T is missing, the technology is missing. All right, the information is there. I am informing you. The communication is there because I am speaking to you and I'm passing out the message to you. So, where is the technology? So normally people don't break this to people. I was teaching about ICT, and then the people who study ICT themselves don't know how to make us understand what ICT is. So she's right when she says the university, also the lecturer is just telling you shall fit somewhere there. But this summit here, according to her, has brought it home. She's saying that this summit has made me realize where I will exactly be, how I'm going to be, and what I need to do out of campus. Give her a big round of applause. In 2 minutes, I dive to the back right there. There's a hand somewhere there. Okay? While the microphone is going there, I want to pass a quick announcement. Please, they have provided the QR codes on the table. There are QR codes on the table for you to join the hackathon community. Not so, Esofil? Join the hackathon community. There are two, the hackathon community and then women in tech. Please, if you're a man, I have been told don't join women in tech. It is for women in tech, not women, not man and women in tech. Just join the hackathon community. It's there, and then the women who are in tech, the girls who are in tech, please join the women in tech. And then the number 2, on your WhatsApp group, we cannot proceed with the hackathon because only 2 teams have submitted, 2 groups. Please submit your forms. We're giving you time to submit your forms. You have until 30 minutes to submit your form as we go into the next roundtable discussion after that question. Yes, madam.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, madam.
My name is Nav Kajovio. I'm an evaluation officer, but a friend of mine enticed me to join the IT world. And I requested 80 people that can I be a volunteer? I wanted to serve out maybe booklets or anything because I was green when it comes to technology. But I've liked what we've been taught, and I've seen another side of the world of things I do, because sometimes I'm making reports, but I didn't know what goes on behind the reports we send, who works on how the templates are formed. So I've learned a lot, and I'm enjoying the IT world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Give her a big round of applause. She volunteered to get to know how things are done when the report is going. Esophiel, the microphone is there, and now she's here, and she says she's enjoying herself. Don't be surprised when that one become a coder tomorrow, and she's a very serious coder.
I actually started code queen class. I want to learn more.
Okay. So give her a big round of applause. And women in tech, that's already a member to recruit up there. Madam, just go on, scan the QR code and join women in tech. There's a hand up there at the back. Yes, right there. One more. And then we get into the CTO roundtable, which is going to take us 25 minutes before we get into then we bounce back to the hackathon. Yes?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Asa Lugata, and I volunteer with the AT Kampala community. But for me, one of the highlights of this conference was coming across Mozilla or visiting the Mozilla booth. So that was one of my highlights. Reason being, Mozilla kickstarted my career in community management way in campus. So getting to learn about Mozilla, especially their Common Voice initiative, where an initiative that is trying to help teach machines how real people speak, has been very rewarding on my end. So I highly consider this as one of my best highlight of this conference.
Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, Team Mozilla. Big round of applause to you. And thank you to Africa is Talking for actually making sure that we are getting this real live experience. I know that many of the people from Africa is Talking are moving around, but there's some very interesting feedback coming up from this summit. I see Paul has just walked in, Leah has just come back. These are some of the decision makers in there that some of these live feedback we're giving, it will be good for them to pick it now such that, you know, they can continue to make this summit better. One more. Any hand developer? Ajat, you have not spoken. You have been very proactive. I'm picking on you. Please give her the microphone. Ajat is there. There's only one Ajat in the building. Okay, there are two. There's one here. Let's talk to two Ajats at the moment. So the first one is this one here. She's hiding. That one. No. That one there. We want to hear from you, Ajat. Quickly. David Okwi, please, could you prepare the CTO roundtable and begin to make your way to the front? We're transitioning into the CTO, and then we will come back to the hackathon when the forms are in. Yes, Ajat, how are you? How are you feeling? How is your good life? Eh?
I'm feeling good.
You are feeling good. Yeah. Is Aji there or Aji is on the way?
I'm single and contented.
You are single and contented. Hala la la la. Hala wakubaro. Things have gone round now. Hey, Ajat, you are not supposed to scare us. Now you have scared the other serious developers. Yes, tell us. But what we want to know, how is your experience so far, Ajat?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Naka Gashanta. I'm a student pursuing a diploma in computer science and entrepreneurship. I've learned how to interact with others, being that I'm an introvert at a certain extent.
You've learned how to interact with others. Thank you so much, AT team, for the summit and the Mozilla Foundation and Toolkit for making this possible. Please clap for her. I like people like her who speaks. We are going to the Ajat there. Yeah. Oh, she's already on TV meanwhile. That one is the energy we are looking for. So give her a big round of applause. Ajat. Now it's your turn. Give her the microphone, please. We want to hear. Please stand up. No. Please stand up and tell us, how are you feeling? How are you, Ajat?
Thank you very much. I'm a very shy person. I'm actually shaking.
No, it's okay. Take a deep breath down. Breathe properly. Hold her. Please, everybody clap for her. Give her energy, please. Yes. Now tell us.
My name is Kem Gisalaila Grant. I'm a web developer. Oh my God, it goes on and on. I work with a school right now. It's called Bright Sparks Junior School. It's in Seguku. Please bring us your children. I also do marketing, social media, and all that stuff. I've really been on to Brighton because the things I want, he can't really deliver with the Mozilla voice. Because I want things with children, but of course with the guidelines, it's going to be a little hard. So I think I'll be meeting one of the people that have got funding and know how, because they talked about grant writing, so I have to get that skill too. So for everything I need, I think I'll have to do that. And yes, of course, this is a very good experience. Mr. Safatia, Mr. Roland, Mr. Mark, they really connected me on to getting a ticket. So it goes without saying that the reason as to why I'm here. Thanks for the brilliant community. It's really engaging. It's really fun. As you can see, I'm a very shy person, but here I am. I'm here making friends, connecting with people. If you don't know me, I'm Laila Grant on my social media handles, all of them. I go by Laila Grant. Okay, you can put an underscore somewhere, but yeah, Laila Grant. Let's connect. Even as shy people, we deserve to be like seen and heard. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's give her a big round of applause. And I like her honesty. Shy, you can see, but she's very popular online, doing stuff. You know these guys who are very popular on Twitter, but you bring them on the forefront. But we give thanks to God for AT Summit 2024 in Kampala. He's doing an amazing job for everyone, and you can hear their testimony. And thank you to David Okwi, Esofil, Ronald, Ganafa, and of course the director himself. Where is he, by the way? He has been hiding. Yes, since yesterday he has been hiding behind machines there. Mark is a very silent person. It's hard to even notice Mark in the room. He's a typical tech guy. But Mark, thank you very much. We know that you're doing a good job, and you can hear from the community and what they're saying. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about time we switch the gear since we don't have the hackathon forms in. We're going to go into the CTO roundtable that is going to take us 25 minutes. And then after that, we'll get into the hackathon. So within those 25 minutes, please submit your forms. We only have 2 forms submitted. Teams, take this serious because we'll cut it off. Put your hands together and welcome David Okwi, who will be moderating this next CTO panel up on stage. And we're going to give it 25 minutes. And before that, then after that, we'll run into the hackathon and then continue with the evening. David, please make your way to the front and to the stage. A big round of applause to David, please. Clap, 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 exercise your brain. Clap, 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 exercise your brain. Thank you very much. David, over to you. 25 minutes, and then we will get back into the hackathon. Thank you. Some music. Some music, please. While he organizes himself, please give him some energy, please.
I think I'm okay. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you for the energy. Today we have an interesting panel. We are going to talk about from startups to scaling, how you strategies for building global tech brands from Africa. So the question is very simple. You have a startup, you have started from Uganda, but Africa has 53 countries, right? With different languages, different currencies, different politics, different laws and regulations and so forth. So how can you scale your startup, your product from Uganda, from Kenya, right, to Lagos, Nigeria, to Ethiopia, to South Africa, and to the world, all right? So we're going to hear from the experts that have actually done this. As you know, Africa is in over 23 countries, 23 African countries, right? How are they able to pull that off, okay? So please, give them, listen very clearly and ask questions on how you want to scale your product to all these African countries. So without further ado, let me invite my panelists right now. Let us have Paul. Give him a round. Yes, let me have Leah. Okay. Round of applause, please. Let's have Davis. Round of applause, please. Some energy, some energy. Give them some, yes. Yes, and then let me have Donald. Yes. So we shall have Brighton at some point from Mozilla to give us some additional insights also. Yes. So most of these guys have already been on the panel. I'm not going to mention their profiles and bios. You probably already know them. So I'm just going to shoot direct to the question. Right. So I want to start from the deep end. And Donald, actually, please introduce yourself because I think you're the only one that I haven't introduced.
Thank you, David, and hi, everyone. My name is John Olmasa. I am a founder, tech enthusiast, and also a lawyer. I am a co-founder and team lead at Founders Lounge Uganda, which is the largest community and association of startup founders in Uganda. And we support founders to start, to build, to scale, to grow. And that's really our purpose, to create a vibrant and functional ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you, Donald, for that. Donald has a background in law, so I'm going to ask him a question about regulation, right? How do you approach regulatory diversity across Africa? So we know this is particularly important and vital when it comes to fintechs, right? Every country has its own laws and regulations. So if you roll out here in Uganda, it has its own rules and regulations. You go through UCC or BOU, whatever. But then if you're going to do the rollout in Kenya, you have to go through the regulatory authorities of Kenya. And then if you go to Nigeria, it's the same thing. Like, how are you able to handle all that headache?
Yeah, so Africa has 55 countries, not 53, as you earlier mentioned. Many people forget the Sahrawi Arab Democratic Republic, also called Western Sahara, not recognized by the UN, but recognized by the African Union. So it's a nightmare, 55 territories. And if you're trying to scale to all of them, it's a huge headache. Each country has its own rules. The rules sometimes don't agree or intersect. So it's a real challenge. And, for example, from a legal perspective, every country has its own legal jurisdiction. And especially in a place like Africa where you have different legal systems. If you're in Uganda and Kenya, we practice what's called common law. If you go to DRC, they have civil law, which is inherited from the Belgians and the French. And then you go to Equatorial Guinea, they were former Spanish colonies, so that's something different. You go to South Africa, they have a mix of Dutch law and some common law. And then you go to the north, they have Sharia. So, dealing with all of these is crazy, and we don't even have sort of legal experts who can help you navigate the whole continent. Usually I can help you in East Africa or a few, but you sort of need to build the blocks as you go along. But one thing I'd like to underscore is that usually innovation precedes legislation. When you think about the mobile revolution, when the likes of Celtel and MTN came here, UCC didn't exist. There was no regulation for mobile telecommunication. But, they got started, and the regulation found them along the way. When mobile money started, M-Pesa in Kenya, and then MTN took it up in Uganda around 2007, there were no rules for mobile money, you see. So you don't have to wait for rules, especially where you're piloting a technology that has not been tried before. The Payment Systems Act in Uganda was only passed in 2020, but we had mobile money for over 15 years before that. So sometimes regulation is not such a hindrance. Mark Zuckerberg and the team at Meta, formerly Facebook, like the mantra, move fast and break things. Sometimes you need to do that. Sometimes you just need to burrow through, and the regulation will find you along. Because if you have to wait to tick all the boxes, to dot all the I's and cross all the T's, you won't be able to do anything. But especially for larger startups like Africa is talking, you can afford to sort of have robust legal teams and meet regulatory requirements across 23 jurisdictions. But for many small startups, sometimes you just need to get started. As long as you have a product that people are using that makes sense, usually you'll be able to solve those other regulatory problems subsequently. So especially for fintechs, my advice to many of the ones I speak to, don't worry too much about trying to get Bank of Uganda license and all of this. Build your product. Does it have some users? And then, you move. You can get like a money lender license. That's an easy step to start, get the data protection certificate, and then roll out something, get into the BAU sandbox before you think about getting all these licenses, because it's going to take
a lot of time and sometimes years and money, and that will stifle you. So at least have your MVP, let it start making sense, and raise some money before you start trying to navigate regulatory nightmare. But yes, it is compared to, say, Europe, where the EU has a single regulatory landscape and market, or the US, 50 states in one. Africa still has a lot of problems, but with innovation, we can sort of get ahead of the regulation, and the regulation can start following us. And where it exists, we can find ways to be able to abide by it. Yeah.
Thank you, Donald. That's really, really insightful. Yes. So I would love either Paul or Leah to just follow up on that exactly in a practical sense, because Africa is in 23 countries with different regulatory frameworks. How have you navigated that landmine, let's say, put it mildly?
This first, I'm hoping Paul can also weigh in. I think for Africa Stocking, it's been, I wouldn't call it easy, but it has been, let me say, reasonable, and maybe lucky to a certain extent for us, in that in expanding to 23 countries and having first started Kenya and slowly expanded into East Africa, it was much more natural for us to follow our customers and the footprint that they were establishing across Africa. It was a very good POC, let me say, in by proxy for us, for them to expand and then confirm to us that there is a viable market wherever they were going. We're very willing to grow with them. And so therefore, it was an easy, I'll not say easy, and I don't want to say low-hanging fruit. It was easier to establish that we could get like-minded companies there. So in terms of just landing, it was an easier landing in getting customers who could be able to continue consuming on our platform reliably, and knowing that the customers they were reaching and like-minded industries that they'd be interacting with would be a ready market for us. So that was an easy kind of determination. Can we go to country X versus Y? However, once you actually start to make inroads to get to that market, you now are faced with the real deal. How to establish yourself as an entity in that market. I mean, we work in a very, let me say, sensitive and highly regulated industry, communications, as it were, and until much more recently, payments. So you can't just walk in there and start doing what you think you can do. So there are regulatory landmines to cover, figuring out how you will constitute this business and who needs to be sitting within that entity so that it can really be set up successfully. So it's a matter of understanding what each country requires. And then once that is done, you can now continue to build business. I think for those of you who were there when Paul was giving the keynote and then the presentation on messaging, today we can pretty much terminate across the world, which we didn't necessarily need to establish ourselves in another market, because we can still terminate there. But there are great benefits to being able to do so. When we directly integrate with a telco, they're not going to just let you integrate from here. You have to establish that trust and show your long-term intent to succeed in the market for good. And that's why it really makes sense for us to actually establish an entity within the markets that we do, and also be very much more intentional about building developer communities. So by the time we are saying, yes, we can follow a customer there, yes, there are dollars attached to that. There's a commercial viability. But once that is already determined, because we can still do that from Kenya, all these other extra steps that we make, are not easily achieved. But at the same time, we consider them worth it. You have to build a formidable team that can support the developer community, that can support your customers, that can support your partners and the telcos that are there. So it's about learning a step at a time what's the most crucial thing to do and at which point do you start establishing a team that can first take care of the technical issues, or do you, even before you establish yourself within that market, build a great developer community at scale? And that's, I think, pretty much online. I think a lot of you are on our platform, or the tooling that we use for Bevy, and I think they've joined us as partners today. So the complexities are different depending on the market. But I would say a lot of it comes from first understanding the regulatory space within a market, and then knowing what does it take financially to establish yourself. But all markets differ. Some of them are, let me say, more sophisticated economies, and you have to understand that you have to put in a whole lot more. May or may not translate immediately to sale, to the sale of your product. But you have to understand now how to navigate that and what you will leverage. Maybe it's much more around partnerships, for example. Maybe it's much more around your developer community, for example. And maybe sometimes it's much more through your regulators. So it's varied depending on the country. But I would say in the past, it's been an easy kind of indication when we follow our customers. But in some cases, we have really just followed our instincts and what we're really seeing changing in terms of different African markets.
Well, thank you, Leah, for that very comprehensive answer. Navigating regulation complexity across markets is one thing, but another is actually product localization. I'll give an example. Safe Border did really, really well in the Ugandan market, right? Because, of course, Kampala is the border capital of Africa, right? But when they moved to Kenya, well, they have borders, but not as much as Uganda. So they obviously had to pull off a little bit from the market and really understand, okay, so how does Nairobi differ from Kampala? So, Paul, I want you to talk to us about this product localization and really understanding different consumer behaviors, right? Every country has its different culture and therefore different consumer behaviors and expectations. So how do you align as a startup, how do you align your product in different markets so that it actually meets different consumer expectations and behaviors, and how has AT done that really, really well?
Yeah, thank you so much, David. Yeah, I think just going back to what Leah said, one of the strategies we always use as Africa Stocking is when it comes to expansion, when it comes to product localization, is use the developers. I'll give an example. So USSD in Kenya runs for 180 seconds. In Uganda, it runs for 20 seconds. So if you're building a product, if you're building a USSD gateway, basically giving a product that you want to sell across Africa, you need to have this context in mind. So what typically we do is have a hackathon. You have a sandbox environment. So come to the hackathon, launch the product, let the developers test it out. In the process of testing out, some of these things start to come out. For example, you get to realize maybe people in Uganda do not like dialing the SSD code all the way to the end. Maybe people like just 3 or 4 menus. You go to Kenya, probably people don't mind going through that entire SSD menu. So when it comes to product localization, I think one of the things we realized is first, just make sure before you even launch the product, understand what the different intricacies in that particular country. Work with the regulators. I think one of the things we realized is everybody avoids the regulator, but the regulator holds the key to a lot of these things. So you want to build a USSD gateway. You don't need to try and invent the way. Just talk to the regulator. Regulator will tell you, this is how we build USSD sessions in Uganda. So by the time you're coming to actually build that particular product, you have so much context that you've gotten from the regulator, from the developers, from the customers. So as the product goes to market, you already have all these factors considered. So I think I'd say that's one of the ways Africa Stocking has done product localization.
Thank you, Paul, for that very, very comprehensive answer. I want to get to Davis now, right? Over tea, we had a conversation of how they are building, this financial fintech or service to thousands of smallholder farmers across Uganda. But obviously, you're not interacting with every other smallholder farmer, right, to onboard them onto your application. You're using some kind of partnerships, or either you're using cooperatives, you're using maybe circles or whatever. So just talk to us exactly how important partnerships are as far as scaling your services in country and then across Africa, and then how developers or startup founders can leverage on that.
Yeah, thank you, David. Earlier I mentioned how Imata is, we call ourselves an in-house bank for agri-companies. Agri-companies, like I mentioned, cooperatives are the big ones in Uganda, but of course we have agri-exporters that are very common in coffee, even in milk, they're pretty much present, cocoa as well, so there are plenty of them. And also the middlemen, some established to accompany middlemen are very important for that. Now, the partnerships that we bring in, our aim is actually, of course, to ultimately benefit the farmer, but we don't have a lot of connectivity to the farmer. So the partnerships become very important in that aspect, because these companies or cooperatives have been running for a long time. They have sufficient data. We are granted some are new cooperatives, but they actually know what they're doing. So for us, what we do is we bring in the technology aspect and work with them. And the way we bring the technology aspect is also important to help the agri-companies. In Uganda, we've seen that there's not been a lot of adoption in technology. And of course, that's a hindrance for us, because we want to give their farmers money in loans, and they don't have, well, they have data, but we have to do a lot of work on it. So the first thing we did was to give them a management system for free. This management system is what they use to bring in their data. They use it to track daily records of the deliveries that the farmers bring in, also assess maybe which farmers they have paid or not, and even give them a benefit, because on top of that management system, we also added an SMS functionality. So whenever a farmer delivers, they get an SMS, and all thanks to Africa is Talking, because we're your clients. And this has been very, very significant, because a small change like that, a farmer will be, to bring in a lock-in effect, a farmer will be more willing to bring their produce to the cooperative because of transparency. They know that they have a record of their produce that have been received by SMS, and that what it equates to the money that they're supposed to be getting. But also, at the point of giving loans, because remember, fast forward, earlier I talked about that we give loans to farmers, and we use the data that we collect from these farmers. These companies become our agents in that aspect, right? The cooperatives, as a very good example, especially in dairy, are very community-based, meaning that these farmers, smallholder farmers, often come to cooperatives, whether it's for meetings, whether it's for delivering their produce, and they have a very close relationship. We don't know about the farmer as they know, as the cooperatives do. So that is the way we usually work with them. Then finally, when the cooperative is going to pay the farmers, they take off the cut of the loan that they have with us and give us back our money. So you see that it's a very strong relationship that is needed, but it's also very important, because then it's like the farmer knows the money and how they're getting the money, but also they don't have to do anything in terms of security for the loan. Yeah.
Thank you, Davis, for that. I think developers, you can see how important partnerships are. and even with the products that you're building, right? We didn't see that much of that, but I think this is something that you want to start incorporating into your products. Yes. So I want to circle back to Paul here, and let's just talk about infrastructure and building your product across various regions that have different development stages in terms of mobile penetration, in terms of internet penetration, in terms of things like power and energy and stuff. For example, we know that in Lagos they have a challenge of power, right? You're not guaranteed to have power 24/7. In Kenya, we've seen there is really high connectivity in terms of internet, fiber, and so forth, right? So how can you build an application that can adapt to different connectivity speeds, right? You have regions that have really low bandwidth, you have regions that have high bandwidth. So how can you engineer around that?
Yep, thank you, David. So, of course, Africa's Talking builds 2G products. That's been our bread and butter. SMS, USSD. So, I think one of the easiest ways of just making sure you're dealing with the mobile penetration, the internet penetration, and the electricity issues usually is to build. When you're building your products, consider that the high likelihood is the person who's going to use it does not have internet or does not have electricity. So what do? Build either using SMS or you use USSD, because the good thing about USSD is even a feature phone is able to access it. So typically what we recommend to our customers is when you're building your application, regardless of how complex it is, always have the alternative of building an offline version of it. I'll give an example. So there's a company in Ethiopia that works with Africa's Talking. They are an online ordering platform. So they order, you can order alcohol, you can order drinks from that particular platform. So what that platform has done is you have a mobile app that just works typically, looks like a very normal app. When you click on whatever you want, that request is handled as an incoming SMS to the particular shortcode. So on your side, you'll actually interact with that application thinking you're on a sophisticated mobile application, but behind it, what is there is basically just a normal SMS shortcode. So I think when it comes to dealing with some of these common challenges you have in Africa, the products that we have in Africa's Talking, SMS, USSD, particularly those two, tend to really make sure that you're able to reach anybody who's ideally supposed to be a customer. In terms of deploying applications, I'd say seeing the problems that Africa has, you're safer having cloud-based applications, so host on the cloud, because if you're in Lagos and you have a physical data center, of course, without power, without a generator, you anticipate that you're going to be having downtimes. So for Africa's Talking, what we've done is we work with multiple cloud providers. All of them are either we have redundancy sites in different countries, different regions. So what this does for us is it means at almost no particular point would we have a situation where our applications are down. So of course we have countries where the telcos would require you to, or the regulation in that country will require you to have physical servers. So countries like Rwanda, Ethiopia, you need to have physical servers in the country. So for such kind of cases, of course, it's a challenge because you're ideally tied to the factors in that particular country. So you go to a country like, for example, Ethiopia. Ethiopia experiences power outages probably half the time. And then also Ethiopia, I think because of the dollar issue, getting generators is not easy. So when power goes out, it goes out. Your only alternative is a UPS. A UPS can only store power for probably 2 hours. So it means even as you're building in some of these countries, you have to anticipate that you're going to be down or something like that. So you either need to have so many existing redundant sites or go cloud-based. Yeah, so I think I can say that's probably some of the things that you can do to just make sure that you're highly available, but taking care of the factors in that country.
Thank you very much. Yes, and I think this is also very important for fintech companies or even healthcare companies, people in health, where that data is very critical and it has to stay within the country or within that region. The data centers have to be within that region, and again, you have to factor that in if there are power outages, you know, and so forth. Well, I want to bring in Donald now before we get into the Q&A from the audience. Let's talk about payment methods across Africa, right? We know M-Pesa is big in Kenya, so that's not a brainer. We have mobile money here in Uganda, that's not a brainer. You go to Nigeria, that's a different story. They're probably big on bank transfers and so forth, right? And then, of course, each of these countries has they have different currencies. You have UGX, Kenya shillings, Naira in Nigeria, and so forth. I mean, if you're going to build your app, how are you able to incorporate different payment methods, right? So that, you know, customers are able to transact smoothly across the board.
Yeah, thank you, David. So payments in Africa is still a big challenge. There's some progress that's been made over the last decade or so, but you know, for example, Benjamin Fernandez, founder of NALA, likes to say, you know, fintech in Africa is only 1% built. May or may not be that exact percentage, but there's still a lot of gaps. Kenya is like a leader in sub-Saharan Africa, where you have, I think, upwards of 95% mobile money connectivity, and the rest follow. West Africa is not as much connected. Like you mentioned, Nigeria surprisingly doesn't have that much mobile money penetration, and a lot of startups that are sort of moving the money, the likes of Money Point and others. How do you ensure you know, integration of payments? Sometimes you just have to build some of this stuff if it doesn't exist, but increasingly there's a lot of players who are trying to connect you know, these markets. When you think about On Afrique, they are in quite a number of countries, perhaps as many as Africa is talking. DPO also has a wide presence, and in every country there's some provider or startup that is trying to integrate payments. So not very smooth like in the US or Europe, where you have everyone takes PayPal or Stripe, you know. You have to basically play the cards that you're dealt, and you know, even in the pricing, sometimes other providers are more expensive than others, and that sort of thing. So there is progress, and there's more progress being made, but you take the market as you find it. For example, when Jumia came to Africa, and especially in Nigeria, they found that, you know, you can't take card payments in Nigeria, so take cash. They took cash, you know. So you go to the market. Even Uber takes cash, but in the US, Uber won't take cash. So you deal with the market the way it is, and where there's opportunities to onboard existing players who have solved these challenges, you work with them. Or if you're able to, you build some of your own rails in markets where they don't exist. But increasingly, many countries now have some sort of integrator or provider of payment systems. Of course, there's issues with exchange rates and things like that, with transfers, but you know, there are also ways to go around some of those as well.
Donald, I'll let Leah just tell us exactly how, in a practical way, how you know, 80 customers are able to pay for the service across the board. 80 customers in Kenya, 80 customers in Lagos, 80 customers in SA and Kampala and so forth. And then also I'll let Davis just answer exactly how their customers are able to do their payments.
Thank you, David. I think our answer is very similar to what you've mentioned. Predominantly mobile money. we heavily index on making it as easy as possible for developers and businesses on our platform to be able to top up their account and engage with their customers on a 24-hour basis. They find that across Africa, mobile money is the fastest way to do that. We of course have bank-to-bank transfers, but for one reason or the other, sometimes that may take time. We also of course have PayPal because we have customers across the world, and it really allows you to pay in multiple currencies. So where we have bank transfers, our customers will really interact with us on a local currency basis. Mobile money the same way, but PayPal really has just a broader functionality for people to be able to pay us in their foreign currency, be converted to USD, and we're able to accept that much more readily. So that's the way payments has been for us, but we try to make it as easy as possible for our customers to be able to consume on our platform. And I think that I would also want to just double down on what he said. I think we have a long way to go as Africa to really make payment capabilities a whole lot more robust and accessible. Yes, we have mobile phones and they have a functionality, but there's still a cost to accessing this money and transacting through it. And I think there's still a lot of work we could do that to really enable businesses and economies to grow that much faster across that economic spectrum. So I would say predominantly that's the way we have been structured, and really hoping for much more advancement in that area.
Awesome. So that's mobile money, bank to bank. I think that is EFT, and then PayPal for global clients. Davis?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same story. We built our platform, even working with farmers, trying to digitize end to end. So we disburse over mobile money, have direct integrations with the telcos, and our partners, when they are paying or clearing loans for their farmers, they use the same channel primarily. Some big agri companies also prefer bank to bank, so we have that option as well. Really, worst comes to worst, cash at hand, but that's rarely the case. It's mostly mobile money. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Eddie Okila, I would love you to give the mic to Brighton. He's over here. Yes.
Where's the microphone? Thank you, David.
Yes. So
Sophia? Yeah, Brighton is actually sitting next to it, yes.
Yes, so Brighton with Mozilla, I love what you guys are doing with voice and, local languages across Africa. There are over 2,000 local languages across Africa. And the fact that, you're building products around that, just tell us exactly how startups can leverage on that to, scale there to break the language barriers across different African countries and roll out easily.
So thank you for the question. I think the Mozilla's approach of open sourcing a lot of these tools should support a whole lot of startups to scale, and the continued effort to build communities that are focused on different languages. So the common voice languages keep growing every single time, and the Mozilla's focus to support community leaders who want to grow their language is still an effort that is continuous. So for startups, Mozilla is trying to promise that it will provide tools, data sets that will ensure that tools that people build are diverse and support a whole set of people across the continent.
Thank you, Brighton, for that. Yes. Now I'll open it up to the audience. Please raise your hand, say your name, and then the question and who it is directed to.
So we're going to limit it, David, to 2 questions. That is if they have a question. You might find the guys are just switched on. They are saying, no question, we are okay now. We're just going to action. But yes, who has a question? Any question on the floor? Right here. You can start with that at number 1.
Hello, my name is Yusuf. I'm an IT student. So you've talked. Thank you guys for talking, but you guys are focusing on startups, but you're not focusing on the developers as the software developers, because yes, as you know, tech is made by developers. So could you please enlighten us? Because as developers, we are facing a lot of challenges, and one of the greatest one is the pricing of our services. We have issues with that. Yes, I remember my first gig was to develop. It was to develop a product landing page, and I think I over budgeted. When I over budgeted, I checked Google. It was the price which I had which I had quoted was way too down, but for the client it was way too high. So could you please explain, help us know how we should bill our clients as software developers, and okay, something like that. As we developers, how should we?
So
Okay,
you want guidance on how to build your product, right? I think so.
I think this is what he's saying, David. That you guys, verbatim, you are focusing on other people, not developers. They also need solution. As a developer, I have developed my app, okay, and I am going to build a client. He checked on Google. Google said, build that client. This kind of work in the US is $5,000. Now him is billing in Uganda, and he tells the client $5,000. The client says, you man, are you mad? Like they always tell us, go away. So basically he's saying price determination. How should we approach in that matter? So that's what he's looking for. The answer to the approach to billing. I see the faces on the stage are not clear, but let me go to him and ask him, make sure he rephrases his question very well so that it's heard. Sir, please come. So you've had the conversation on the stage, and we are now open to the floor to get the questions, if there are, based on what they are discussing. So your question, was it about how to help you price your product to the client? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's understood.
We have now got it.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll let's take all the questions.
The
first.
second one, anybody with a question? Anybody with a question? Okay, Esophiel here has a question. But also, other comment that came out from when you're having a conversation, some two developers said, sir, may I fear going on the microphone, but let me have a sideline with you, and I ask you, I tell you my problem, and then you tell the people on stage. So there was a issue of the conversation on stage is good, but it feels like for us down here as developers, we are not yet at that level. How can they help bring the conversation at our level? We are students, we are startup, we are just there, we are learning how to do these things, but I can't ask the question because I'm not yet at that level. Can they bring it at my level? And this time around, these two people don't want me to bring them up on stage like I did to the other girls. So maybe in answering his question, you can bring it down to them. If I am a student basically, and I am still at school, some already making money, but some are complaining. Most of the people here are saying, we develop our idea, we give it to the client, they steal it from us, and they don't pay us. And they say I'm a student, that I should continue to do these things so I can build more experience. But that is not how the tech world works. So most of these guys are frustrated. So bring that conversation to them as you summarize. Thank you.
It's good we have a lawyer in the room. Okay, yes.
Thank you so much. I'm glad I'm bringing this. Yesterday we were talking about underpricing and customer churn. And since we have the founders launch manager here, I'm bringing this to you. We need to do more as Ugandan startup founders. It doesn't really make sense a startup to generate 50K in revenue or in funding, and then they want to pay developer 500K to develop an MVP. And when things fail, the blame comes to all of us developers, and then we get trashed. I can't work with this developer, I can't work with this, I better outsource an Indian. And that brings questions like what is bringing. And as we innovate Africa's future, as Africa is talking and the developer community, we want to have a serious talk on this. If it requires reskilling to the developers, we have to do it. But startups, please respond to this. Yeah, thank you so much.
Hallelujah. Those in the house say amen. Startups, shots have been fired. 50K, you only pay us 500,000 Uganda shillings. How do you expect her to survive? David, please.
And that question was directed to?
To Founders Lounge.
There you go. Yes, so Donald, I think you'll have a take on two questions, it appears. Yes. And maybe also the team from ETI, all right, or Davis can help in terms of pricing. I know some pricing is really obvious, right? Yes, you have top tier pricing, you mark up, and then it's very easy. But some, SaaS products are not that very obvious. So maybe you can hint on pricing strategies, right? So maybe Leah or any of the panelists who think can take on that. So let's start with Donald.
Thank you, David, and thank you for those questions. So I think to the first question on we are focusing on startup scaling. I think the topic of the panel sort of determined the direction of the conversation, but the room is full of developers and you want to hear solutions to your problems, which is understandable. And I think David and the organizers, you probably need a panel specific to developer challenges if one hasn't happened. But on the question of pricing for developers, solving developer problems, these are the challenges for every ecosystem in development. Our developer ecosystem is still very young, same as our startup ecosystem, and the developers feed into the startups compared to, say, Kenya, where you have the developers get paid more, they do remote work for international companies. In Uganda, we don't have that. So one way to solve that is through community. Are you organized as developers? Do you have an association for developers besides Google Developer Group or Mozilla or Africa's Talking, all these fragmented from, from the top organizations or companies? Are you organized yourselves as developers? Are you able to speak with a common voice? I think that would be able to help, because in that way you're able to have some sort of standards, develop a common rate card and say, we as the developers of Uganda, if I'm building for you this web application, this is the minimum that I want to charge, for example, and if all the members are agreed, then it will be hard for someone to undercut. If you refuse to pay me $5,000 and I go to the next developer, they'll charge the same amount, and it works for lawyers, for example. Lawyers were organized under the Uganda Law Society, and we have a law that states how much lawyers should charge, and lawyers are not allowed to charge below that. And so you're able to have your interests taken care of because you're organized. So developers need to do the same thing. There's not so much organization in the developer community, and I think there's work to be done in that area to have some common standards, have some best practices, benchmark other ecosystems. Are you learning what's happening in Nigeria? Are you learning what's happening in Kenya? Are you learning what's happening in Estonia, where they have a lot of developers? Are you learning what's happening in Silicon Valley, or you're just seated in your university hall trying to build? And then on the other question, so that also ties into quality. I've worked with over 5 different developers on a product, and all of them let me down, you see. So before you start asking for someone to pay you more money, what are you providing? And How much do you know? How much have you learned? Many times people come out of university without actual skills, and then you have to go to a boot camp to learn and be better, or do some sort of internship. So skilling is also very important. The level of skilling for our developers, unfortunately, is not world class, or even it's not the best on the continent. So how can we upskill ourselves to be able to be good? If you're good, then you'll sort of be able to find good work. I know developers who work with remotely for companies in the US and make tens of thousands of dollars. And I know others who are struggling to get paid 100K. So how good are you? Who are you networking with? Are you present online? Do you have a portfolio? Does your GitHub repo have decent work? Are you writing on Medium? Do you have LinkedIn? Or you just, seated there saying, I want to be paid well? So be able to earn your keep. And so this also ties this the second question of exploitation of developers. Some basic things. If you have a client, do you have a contract? It could just be a one-pager to say, I'm going to do this work for you, you're going to pay me this amount of money, and this is how it's going to be. If you have no documentation, how are you going to protect yourself? So if the client steals the work, what are you going to do about it? Things like intellectual property. So have some basic contracts, understand some basic legal issues, and it's not a lot about how your business works, and be able to use it. But most importantly is build community. If you don't have a community, join one that exists, and there are so many, and a lot of these communities have some sort of blueprints or ways that they have, because if there's 1,000 of you, there's a chance many of you have faced the problem you have and solved it in some way, and they can be able to help you. So don't be a lone wolf, don't be in your small cocoon, work with other people, and be able to achieve more, collectively as opposed to individually.
Right. Donald, thank you very, very much for that. A round of applause to him, because he really, really hits the nail to the coffin, right? What value are you bringing to the market? You don't just expect to be paid $1,000, $5K just because you want to. No. He's talked about networking. Who are your networks? Have you joined a community? How does your GitHub repo look like? Are you blogging? Are you putting up your profile projects out there? All that stuff, you need to do it. Thank you very much. Let's have Leah answer. Is it the pricing thing? Okay.
Thanks, David. Maybe if I may just add one more point. Assuming the context is not around exploitation, there could be a world where you need to work on your product market fit. If the customer is saying, oh, you've worked on this, but this amount is too high, think about who your customer really needs to be, or how you really need to package your product or your offering to the right person. And again, maybe dovetailing into pricing, and the product market fit. This is going to be a journey. You're going to have to try and find out. You try and find out, and at some point you keep tweaking your price, you'll find your perfect customer and your perfect price. There isn't one standard way to do it, because again, by the time you're offering what you do have to the market and to the customer, it invariably should be different from your competitor. Otherwise, what's the point? You'll be struggling forever and you don't have a competitive advantage. So equally, you'll be pricing based on what you are selling and what your unique capabilities are. So of course, at the very minimum, you should always make sure you're meeting your costs. But as you go on and figure out how to make your business profitable and hopefully expand and scale, you'll have to figure out all the right variables to add in to make sure that you have a strong cash discipline, but at the same time are scaling very mindfully while you're small. So that's all to say that there's no specific answer towards pricing, but you should make sure that you've met your cost so that you're not in the red permanently. I think that's all I'd have to say for those two things, just to add and kind of tie that with a bow.
Thank you, Leah. Davis?
Yeah, Yusuf and whoever is trying to start a company, I want to encourage you not to start that company with someone else. Many times developers live in this box where you just think it's an app and you throw it out there and it all goes in. But there is a concept of business, there's a concept of legal and all these things. So start that company with someone who perhaps can help you. But the second important thing is that don't just learn code, learn the things around the code as well. So pricing, like they mentioned, how to market. You don't need to go into deep into them, just learn the fundamentals. Otherwise, if you don't do those two things, you'll probably be stuck alone and end up with such challenges. But also give it time. Start humble, start small, and keep growing and keep learning, keep the hunger for learning. It's very, very important that you keep learning. I can't emphasize that enough. Yeah.
Thank you, Davis, for that. I want Paul to wrap this up. There is a startup which is currently at the stage where Africa is Talking was 14 years ago, probably in 2010, right? And they are hoping that probably 10 years from now, or even less years from now, they will be in 23 countries, just like Africa is Talking. What advice do you have to offer to that startup founder or that startup team today?
Yeah, so I think for Africa Talking, one of the things we learned is, one, Africa is big, you can't do this alone. So as much as your business idea is great, as much as you're trying to conquer the world, as much as you're trying to do all these things, there's so much context that you don't have. Africa Talking has moved into 23 countries. I cannot say we understand those 23 countries. So one of the things we do is we go to a country, let's say for example, Egypt. We do not necessarily have the context about Egypt, but we could easily work with a local partner there who's able to at least give us that context. So that gives you a head start. You're able to move a bit faster as compared to somebody who has to go on the ground, figure out what's going on the ground, figure out the market, figure out the different ideas and different things that happen in that country. So I'd say as a startup, be open, be willing to work with as many different people as possible. You need to be resilient. I can tell you, running a company is not easy. There's a lot, I think, as different people have said, running a company is not easy. Too many different things. There's culture, there's motivation. You're trying to set up the right structures. One of the things I think I tell startups to do when you're starting off is make sure, one, you get the product right. Once you get the product right, make sure you get the right structures, because without the right structures, scaling is really difficult. You can't be sustainable. So after the product, get the right structures, get the right billing. You could have the right product, right structures, but you end up billing. So ideally, you're going at loss. You have this really nice product, you're in all these markets, you have the best team, they're building really good products, but there's no money that's coming in. I think the last thing I'd say is also be flexible, be agile, move fast. Take risks, I think. Take risks, that's something as a startup you need to keep doing, because you delay 2 weeks, another company ships out the same product you wanted. So move fast, be agile, and yeah, just keep resilient and keep pushing.
Wow, nicely said, right? He sums it up: be open, be resilient, find partnerships, find networks, get the product right, get the structures right. And yes, hope for the best. Thank you very much. A big round of applause to our panelists here. Yes. And thank you for for being a very good audience.
All right, can we please give them a big round of applause? You can clap properly, because some of the information they are talking about, your university lecturer will never give you. These guys are talking about things that they have tested, tried and tested, and you can pocket it and go and just start making money. So, Gentlemen, please give them some nice photograph right there. And then as a panel, then we'll usher them with a big sound going down. Could you give them a music, please? Yes, give them the music so they can dance together with everyone as they go take their seats and as we prepare into the next one. On corner move. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Extra pressure, baby, when you wind and pause. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy, of course. You're killing the boy. Extra pressure, baby, when you wind and pause. You're killing the boy, of course.
Let us see if Leia is dancing. We are waiting, you see? Ha! That one has failed. Yes, gentlemen, thank you very much. Now, everybody in the room, please stand up, okay? Stand up. We're going to the next one. So, there were notebooks on these tables. Do you have? Okay. Do you have notebooks? Does somebody have some fresh papers here they can give these guys? Hey, can we have full caps, please? Everybody must get a sheet of paper. Everyone. Just remain standing, don't worry. This next level is where we're headed towards the serious stuff. Meanwhile, to all the, Mora, please somebody tap Mora there to give us some full caps of fresh, right from the rim of paper. I give it to us. Yes, while they are bringing that, please turn to your neighbor, but lend your ears to me. Turn to your neighbor and say, but how's the fire? How is the fire? I've been feeling the fire. Have I been giving you fire? Can you feel the fire? Eh? Talk to them. I see some people have decided to go and create t-shirts. Today they are branded Fuga. You see? Some guys are very smart. While for you, you are there. Eh? Mooching around. These guys are busy looking for money. Eh? Now, when you're talking to your neighbor, we're talking about innovating Africa's future. Innovating what? Africa's future. Ask your neighbor, have you been innovating Africa's future since you've been sitting here? Ask your neighbor. Be honest to yourself, neighbor. Have you been innovating the future of Africa while seated here? Have a conversation with your neighbor. Eh? Have you been? Turn to your neighbor, please. Feel free. This is the free world. We are brothers and sisters in crime and in everything. Now, ask your neighbor. There's an exercise I want us to do. Pick one person in front of you. Leave every tech. Leave the tech behind. Leave the tech down, please. These people, I asked them to bring me sheet of papers. They're not bringing. But you turn to pick one person. Two. This one's already 2. So turn and look at them. Hold your hands together, please. Like that. These are the best example. These 2 here have been in class. The rest of you, flukers only. Metron there. 2, please. I said 2. And hold the hands facing each other. Hold your hand facing you. You have been fearing that person. The time has come. Hold the hands. Turn to 2. I don't want you to look at me. I just said 2. Look at these people. Look at Metron there. Look at Leia here. You 2. These ones are 3. They are fighting. Split. There are no 3 sums here. Only 2 sums only. Split 2. 2. You have to get another person. Find another person next to you. Don't worry. Find another person. 2. I don't want to see 3 people. 2. You come. Actually, you come. Ashraf, are you 2? You cannot do it with your brother. You go there. One of you go there where the ladies are. This 80. Go to where Effie is. Effie, don't pick phone calls and start going when we're in the middle of things. Mora, break that into 2. Give a sheet of paper to 2 people. 2 people. They will break it into 2. 2 people. Fold it. fold it, and tear it into two. Divide it into two. Give 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 to them. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Okay? And make sure you have a pen as well. Everybody make sure you have a pen. Give a group one paper, fold it, tear into two. Fold it, tear into two. Fold it, tear into two. Quickly, 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 quickly. Are we 2-2? You are supposed to be looking at that person. All you need to do is hear me. Don't look at me. Hear me. Eh? My instructions are very clear. Fellas, all you need to do is hear me. Don't look at me. Eh? Africans, when you tell them things, they like to see. Eh? How do you see in the dark? Eh? Please. Okay. 2-2. Why are you guys standing like this? Face each other. You are not enemies. You are supposed to look your person in the eye. Face them. Look them in the eyes. So please, please. This is a simple instruction. Come on. These are heartly things. Okay? They are not supposed to be complicated. Mora, you're done? Everybody has gotten the paper? You divided into two? Get a pen. Get a pen. Now, look at that person. Look at them very well. Look at them very well. Look at them very well. Are you seeing them? Don't look at me. Look at the person. Are you seeing them? Now, which hand do you use for writing? If you use the left for writing or right for writing, okay, let's say you use, let's see from this group. Which hand do you use for writing? Now take the one that you use for holding a notebook and put on your head like this. With the paper, put that paper on your head. Thank you very much. Fantastic. Look at this. This is it. This is everybody. Put it on top. Put it on top. Put it on top. Look at your person. Don't look at me. Put it while you're looking at that person. Now, guys, we are going to draw the face. You are standing and looking at that person. You must draw the face of that person while the paper is on top of your head. Do not look at the paper. Put the paper up. Leah started. Draw the face of the person in front of you. Draw the face of the person in front of you. Draw the face of the person in front of you. Put the paper on top of your head, please. Thank you very much. Those who are already doing. After you finish, draw. Eh? Make sure you have a pen. Draw the face of the person in front of you. Very good. I can see it. Make sure you capture these pictures and videos for me. Yes. Draw the picture, the face of the person in front of you. Okay. 3, 2. Okay, I'm giving you another one. I'm going to count up to 10, then you finish. Okay? 1, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Stop typing. Now, put that paper down and look at the person. Tell them, show it to them. Let's see. Who is able to show us? Who is able to show us? Let us start with this team. Come forward, please, team. Team, come forward. Dora and Khadija, please come forward and show us. Come up on this stage and show us how you have done it. Dora and Khadija, please, the first team. Come. Don't fear. Come. Come and show us. Let's see. Now you turn your paper there and see. Which one? Who did you draw? The subject is this one. Now, Khadija, please show us. Yes. Take it around, please. Does she look like the same person? Is that Dora? Put it up like this. We are seeing. Can you guys see? She has drawn Dora. Now let's see. Khadija. Put it up. This is Khadija, right? Now, have you guys seen? Now show your paper to your friends. Go around, show. Please go around and show. Show them that is their face. Let them confirm. Exchange the papers, please. Now, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. Now you can turn your attention and sit down. Sit down with your paper. Please take your seat. Take your seat. Who believes that they have drawn the exact same person they were seeing? The two teams that can believe. Leah, please come forward and come with your subject and your partner, please. Yeah, you get to come on. Okay, please come on and show us. You believe, but she has to be here for us to confirm. So come with your person. Come with your person. Please give them a round of applause. Please clap for them, clap for them, clap for them. And come and show us. Now, we want to confirm that Leah has been able to get the true representation of her subject. This is the subject. Please show us. Put it out and wave it to the class. Let me stand this side. You guys come and see. Yeah? Is she the one? Can you see? Okay, let me send Leah down there. Leah, take it down and walk around here with your subject. Let them see you guys. We want to see whether you've done the right thing. Because she's very confidently about her job. Said she do it well. Yes, There, you continue going. Show it around. Please move. Hey, Leah, this side, that place you are corrupted, you bring to this side here. Go even to the back there. Walk around with your subject. Show them. Wow. Smiles on there. Don't corrupt them. We want to see. Now, please see and confirm. The room, please, can we take the AC to 9? Take it to 20, please. Put it to 20. It has become hot in the room. Put it to 20. Hotel, put the AC to 20, please. 20 degrees. All right. Thank you very much, Leah, and your subject. Everybody, so let me say something very interesting. What is the theme up on this stage? What is the theme up on this stage? Let me have the presentation one only, without the sponsors. Media team, let me have the presentation only, without the partners. The presentation page. Let's put it up, the first page. Any presentation there. The theme of this year's summit is Where is there's a something there. There's one that would have innovating Africa's future. Do you have it? If you don't have, you put the other one. Okay, leave that one, no problem. So, innovating Africa's future. How do you innovate the future you can't draw? We have had a fantastic discussion today. How do you draw? How do you innovate a future you can't see? The conversation we have been having here, if we leave them here without drawing how that future look like, Africa will never move from where it is. Africa will never stand to where it is. Here is the reason for that exercise. It was meant to jog your memory down that everything you've been learning here, if you do not put it to practice, if you do not take, Paul said something very fundamental here, and Donald, we are fond of saying, Africa, the price we charge is higher than the value we want to give. And so we struggle to make sense out of it. And we say, the world doesn't want to pay us our price. But do you know your price? Africa? The developers in this room, do you know your net worth? Do you know the value of what you're just about to come and present on this stage? Do you understand what it takes to put it on stage for you to say somebody should give me $1? Do you understand what it takes to put it on stage? Many of us innovate, but we are very emotional with our products. We are very emotional with our product, that we do not separate ourselves from the product and then go back. So let me give you two things. I'm preparing you for your presentation, and I hope that you've submitted because the team is compiling right now. And I'd like to invite MK, Sylvia, and David Okwi and the community, please, to take your seats. We are going into a serious business and to take this journey home. Yesterday I started by saying, it takes, in fact, anybody can steer the ship, anyone, but it will take a captain to chart the course. I'll come back to that. So as you come to present your work, you ask this panel very tough questions. They labor to answer all the questions. But there's an elephant in the room. When we are creating this thing as a team, are we a team, or I am the best coder in the team and therefore I must take the biggest amount of money? No sharing. Because you believe that you are the best brain in the team, you will fail. Because no one bake their cake and eat it all. You will become the president of your own fan club. You write the book, you read the book, and you're the president of your own fan club because you want to have it all. So we are preparing you for the world to receive you. Today we open the room for you. The captain, the vice captain of Uganda Golf Club just said, we were told that the developers in that room were looking for some young people to come and make some development for us here. We are opening the door where you would not necessarily be invited to go, because they say it's a members club and the membership there is a cool 7 million shillings. Now let me break your heart. The first time I appeared in Nairobi and I went to Muthaiga, and they told me how much it is. Muthaiga Golf Club have very serious, interesting stuff. But to enter there, for you to be a member, you must have old money. So you can start building your old money today and get there. Are we together? So I gave you that exercise to paint a picture of the person you have been seeing. I've been saying, please get to know the person. Only Leah has stood up here confidently and said, I have drawn the correct person. The attributes here is really the attribute of my subject. Meaning, she can defend it. She took time. And indeed, when I tell you to put it up there, you are drawing what you can't see, because that's how business ideas start. It starts in your head. And when you develop that idea, you start to put it down and you start to code. But you must see where it shall be like. So I tell people, visionary people are people who see what it shall be like and wakes up to what is that needs to be done to get there. You can write that one down. That a visionary is a person who sees what it shall be like and wakes up every single morning to do what needs to be done to get there. Yes. Are we ready? The team said today is a final day. They need 25 minutes to prepare. So we are going to do a couple of stuff here as we wait for them to come. Okay? They are preparing the money, prize money for the day, the big grant money, and all this other stuff that needs to be given is now being prepared. The day you have been waiting for has finally come. You are either in or you are out. But that doesn't mean that you cannot continue. So, I was saying, a visionary is a person who sees what it shall be like and wakes up to what is that needs to get there. That's one. Number two, always surround yourself with people with similar instincts, people with diverse perspective in life, but with similar instincts for increase. You can write that one down. Always surround yourself as a developer. Please say, I as a developer, I should always remember to surround myself with people who have diverse perspective in life, but with similar instincts for increase. Always surround yourself with people with diverse perspective in life, but with similar instincts for increase. I don't necessarily agree with Graham all the time. Graham is his approach to things is very different. My approach to things is very different. Paul is so laid back. You can even write, you can even note, if Paul lives in Uganda, in Uganda, if Paul lives in Uganda, all Ugandans will attest to this. If he lives in Uganda and you tell somebody that's the CEO, they will not believe. But probably a CEO of a company that grows maybe 10 to 15 to 20 billion shillings a year, and he's seated, and you can't tell. But you look for the CEOs in Uganda, you see, they are just walking. The company is even not doing well, but you see them walking like this on stage. On the road, you can tell them that this is the CEO. But Paul is very different. So I always surround myself with people who have similar instincts for increase but diverse perspective. We don't see the same thing the same way. As a matter of fact, we have been disagreeing and arguing in this entire process of producing this conference. That's what makes things even better. The result of the conference is actually amazing for those of you who are here and can attest to it. So, as a developer, you are going to come up here to present. I was told to give you about 10 points. I've given you 2. Number 1, as a visionary, you must always see the future before. See how it will be like, then you wake up to do what needs to get there. Number 2, surround yourself with people with similar instincts for increase, but with diverse perspective in life. Number 3, it's called the law of connection. I'm building my app. I'm an app developer. I'm a techie. I'm a coder. I'm this. But there's something called the natural law of connection. You must always touch a heart before you ask for a hand. You must always do what? Touch the person's heart before you ask for a hand. That's why I said, and I want some 2 people to share their testimony, because I think every time I speak, I look like a prophet or a confused man, but there are people who get this. Can you please pass the microphone to these 2 people here? They said something. I've been talking about connection. Please know your person, know your person. Khadija, can you please share the truth that you have said since you started sitting with Dorothy and what happened in your conversation? In relation to what I said, connect, share, change numbers since morning. Please, you have a minute to share.
Yes.
You should stand up. We want to capture your video. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you.
Yes, I was saying that I didn't realize that it's nice to sit with people that, first of all, you don't know. Because I've been sitting on the table with mostly my colleagues. But when I sat with Dorothy today, I realized we have a lot of business ideas that we can really connect on. And it was a very good conversation that we had for close to like an hour. So I was happy that when you said, speak to the person next to you, and immediately we started discussing business, and we realized there are many opportunities we can do together.
Thank you very much. Give them a big round of applause. Do you think, should Khadija have a problem in Uganda one day, do you know who is going to run to the rescue of Khadija in this country? Dorothy. Many of you here will not even understand, and you will not go to her rescue. But the conversations, the time they have spent there, I can assure you, she now connects better with her, and she connects better with Dorothy. That's called connection. Many times when we are building our businesses, we don't connect with the people we want to sell to. We don't connect with the customers. MTN said something yesterday and today, and it missed us. The business development man, he was here yesterday, I think it's called Phil. He said that I'm a product developer. I've had all tech people talk here, but I am not hearing human-centered design. For whom are you designing this program for? That service, that thing that you're talking about, that you're just about to present, does it have somebody who is going to consume it? Or you are just happy that you are doing a nice stuff and you're putting your brain to work? Because if it cannot solve human problem, it will not be bought, unfortunately. A few years ago, I missed to be an engineer. And one of the principles that I got from that, I said, engineers solve problems, human problems. So as you develop your app, please remember to always look at human problems. I could connect with many of your work here in your presentation because I read a lot and I move a lot. Africa has 54 countries. Africa has what? How many countries in Africa? Let's participate. 54. How many of them have you been to? Let's start. How many of them? Just stand up and say how many you have been to. Ajat there has said, I have been to one. Which one? Don't say Uganda. Because I've asked Ugandans, I say, how many countries have you been to? I've been to 2 countries. In fact, I've been to Rwanda and Uganda. You cannot be in Rwanda and Uganda. Uganda is where you're originally from. Now the Kenyans in this country will say, I have been to 2 because they are where? They are in Uganda. The Tanzanians will say, I have been to 2 to 1 because they are where? In Uganda. So don't count the country where you are originally from. How many? How many? Say it loud. 2. 54 countries. How many? We are innovating for Africa's future in this room. That's what this summit is about. And Africa is talking, saying, how can we help you? Graham has been saying this. Every single one of these speakers have been saying, how can we help? 54. How many? How many? Only 2 people? 1. Yes. Effie, how many? 6. Effie has been to 6. Khadija, how many? How many of the 54 countries in Africa, how many have you been to? 4. Who else? Who else? Yes. 0. You have been to 0. Only Uganda. You have only been to Uganda. Thank you very much, sir. You are welcome. You have arrived. So here is a point, guys. Are they? Okay. 5 minutes will be here. So let me tell you guys, I have been to 36 countries in Africa of the 54. Okay. I have also just gotten the information that has just come. That Africa is trending in 3 positions in Uganda. Number 1, number 9, and number what? Number what? It's actually number 9. Is it number 9, number 10, number 11? This summit here. Do you know why? Because the materials we have been putting and streaming here has been amazing. But also, these gentlemen on the cameras have been doing an amazing job. And then many of you in this room have been tweeting and have been sharing serious photographs out there. We are trending from Uganda. Do you know we can trend and go to number 1 if we're actually serious, if we all put our hearts and minds and soul and spirit together? But because we didn't take it more seriously when we said we should. But here is the point. So I have been to 36 countries in Africa. The truth is, if you go and ask my father who died many years ago, he never had the privilege to go to those countries. But you know what took me there? They say your talents will open the door for you and your gift. But your character will sustain the door for you. What is your character as a developer? What is your character as a person? What talent do you have? By the way, let me tell you, the English I've been speaking here is not the English I usually speak. So I started to go around the world speaking in conferences and hosting conferences and speaking serious stuff. So over the years, many of you only know Uncle Mitch. Not so? And you think that Uncle Mitch is the biggest MC or the biggest person. Yes, it's true. In East Africa, it was. Even went to deal or no deal. There are very serious people who speak in very serious conferences that you will never know unless you actually go there. And many of them come because they connect with people. I'm talking about the law of connection. So please touch the heart of the person next to you before you ask them for a hand. That is one. That's number four. Number four. Momentum is a developer's best friend. Momentum is a developer's best friend. The wave in the sea, when the wind starts, it moves like this and it drives everything and throws it away. Even the boat. Do you have momentum as a developer? Can you command the language? Are you patient enough to build that stuff? Can you stay in your mother's garage? Can you stay in your father's living room and use the power and build something that will change the way Africa looks today? Do you have the courage, or do you want to see me through and make it quick? As a developer, you need to have momentum and to build momentum. So when I say momentum is a developer's best friend, it means that you must build a momentum such that when that wave starts, you can throw anything you find along the way. You know why in the sea? Because the wave, when it starts to move, if it finds somebody who cannot pay the bill for it, it will crash it down and move to the person who can stop it. So that is your friend. So build momentum as you present your work today, and as you go, just know that the time is coming for you to become the next billionaire. But your character, your gift, and your talent will open the door for you. But remember always, your character will either sustain the door or close the door. Number 5, influence is a developer's best friend. And we also say influence is a leader's best friend. You want to be a leader in your field. You want to be a great developer. You want to be that one name they say, mama, that guy. Yesterday when Paul was speaking here, I listen to people and I have a photographic memory, so I often don't write. So Paul says, I spent a lot of time, 7 years, in the SMS part, and he was presenting it with so much passion with, what's her name? Dora. Deborah, sorry. And I was presenting with Deborah with a lot of strength. Okay? So, and so Paul was presenting it. So me, I said, so he says, you guys know me as a code pilot, but Paul speaks slow. But I picked something from him. It means that he spent a lot of time in the SMS side. And so he's in love with it. He's connected with it. He knows what he's talking about. You get it? So when they came to talk about the SMS, the influence you could see was, magical. Now, let me come back. Who is your friend? Can you influence your friend? Can you tell them that I am developing this thing and they like you? Some people yesterday gave some feedback and says, we felt like the MC was too tough for us. I said, oh, okay. Can I give them the form and they fill and they tell me which part of the MC was very tough? And I said, let us try tomorrow again. So day 1, they said I was tough. Day 2, they said, okay, now it is improving. Day 3, they said, it became more tougher. Day 4, I don't know whether I am tough or I am soft or I am super soft. Or maybe I'm super hard. I just tell people the truth. So those who felt that me and MK and the team here were very tough yesterday, they didn't follow certain instruction. Guys, please submit your work online. You have 1 minute to finish, 5 minutes to finish. They were not submitting it in time and following that instruction. So as a result, you will always naturally feel like these guys are being hard on me. But actually the person who is not influencing themselves to do it faster, it's you. Because nobody can ever tell you what to do better than you can tell yourself what to do. No one in this world will ever believe in you and tell you can do it. First, you must believe that you can do it yourself. So as you dive into the world of seriousness and as you present your work, I've been told again, there is a small, they've requested we give them another 5 minutes. Even the food has said 5 minutes. So please enjoy my talk otherwise, as it lasts. Because, so, the influence is you, the person is you. Do not wait for your father or your mother to tell you, to keep pushing you to do it. I like the testimony that has come from a few people here that I was an introvert. But ever since I came in these 4 days, I have now changed. The Bible says, when I was a child, I spoke as a child. I reasoned like a child. I did everything as a child. But when I became an adult, I put away their childish way. So I believe that most of us are going to leave this place when we're completely very different. So those who spoke like her, Ajat there who said I'm shy, and those who spoke, they have outgrown their what? Their fear, and now they are happy. Okay? So please, continue. So your influence will be shown on the person next to you. If you cannot influence them to even look at your laptop and say, this code you are doing is good, or this product is good, how the heck do you expect the person who doesn't know you, who you are going to sell to tell you that this work is okay? You first have to influence the person seated next to you. Hence the point, please talk to the person next to you, get to know them before you go to the boardroom. Okay? That's number 5. Number 6. That was influence. Number 6. It's called the law of the lead. How many people are wearing capes here? A gentleman wearing a cape there. Could you stand up, sir, for a second? Just stand up. The one wearing a cape there. Yes. There is a lead on top of that gentleman's head. Can you see him? If he removes, right now he cannot see what is here. Can he? He can't see, unless, even if he does this. But when he removes the cape, he's able to see and feel what is dropping on his head. Mine doesn't grow hair. Okay, so don't worry. Yes, so that's the lid on his head. Unless you are able to remove the lid on your head, your leadership and your level of effectiveness will remain at that level. So your level of effectiveness will determine your level of leadership in life. How you lead yourself. By the time you pick yourself in the morning to code, to build, to do all these things, it means that you must increase your level of effectiveness. So please make sure that you remove the lead in your head and then begin to lead yourself so that your level of effectiveness increases. Okay? Number 7. Let me give you number 7. Who can guess number 7? Eh? Who can guess number? You're just listening. You think you are paid school fees. You have not paid school fees. Eh? But jokes aside. So number 7, it is what we called something that people have struggled with and failed to understand. Okay? Self-respect. How well do you respect yourself? That when people invite you, you have to start by respecting yourself first and showing up in time. Some of us can't even respect ourselves. How do you expect others to respect you? You are coming up on stage to present your work. But I will judge you the way you appear on stage. They are calling you, you are walking like this. Oh, there's some energy needed. Nobody is going to give you money when you're walking like that. If I take you in this room and take it to West Africa, and I bring Nigerians or people from West Africa here, they will run over East Africa. They will take over everything. The other guys, let me give you a story and you make you laugh, you guys. So one time we're in Nigeria, a Nigerian will never tell you something is not in the restaurant. You go to Nigeria and order for food. Where is this chief called Graham? He will understand. Even if you tell a Nigerian that I need a crocodile, I need a dog meat, he will say, sir, that delicacy, allow me, Oga, they go find out from the chef, they come back and they tell you, we have it in the menu, just not in the menu here. Then they will go behind. But that dog meat does not exist. But they will never tell you they don't have it. You know what they do? They go and cook something, then they come back and say, Captain, Oga, me they tell you, sir, first of all, I'm so sorry, me they come back later. But me they happy that you are here in our restaurant, that you have chosen us to come to sit in this restaurant. Who are we, Oga, that you are they come and they sit in our restaurant? He has not yet told you that the thing you're asking for doesn't exist. The next thing he's going to tell you, we can give you something else. But as you're serving this and you walk to the client, the point of here is that your solutions, you go to sell to the client. The client tell you, sorry, we don't need this. Do you have the capacity to tell the client that we can, sir, is it possible that we can look at the one you have so that we can develop for you another one that look like this and we can give you this? Or for you are just going to say, they don't like us. My work was there, we went there, they kick us out, and that is it. So you need to develop the momentum to do that. Chief, are we okay now? Okay, it's okay. I'm on point number 7. Point number 8. Is it going inside? Is it entering you guys? Are you getting it? If I'm blabbering, I stop. I just play the music. Last one. Okay, number 7. The other thing I want to tell you is that learn how to present yourself. Personal presentation is very, very important as you go in front of people to present your work. They will judge you from the moment you walk in, from the moment you open your mouth to speak, from the moment you start to talk, from the moment you go, and within 5-10 minutes, they will tell you we can't do business with this person. So as a tech developer, there's a natural tendency of most tech people to not look after themselves. You are very good with your code, but your personal appearances turn people away. Pay attention to that as you go to sell your product out there. Okay? It sounds like I am being rude, but I'm just telling you that when you go to the boardroom to sell your thing, they are going to look at how you dress. They're going to look at what you're putting on, how your head, everything. Then they will determine the price for you. Before you talk, they'll say, this app, we can only take it for like 10,000. Why? Because the way you have appeared there. But me, when I appear, my friend, you will also fear. Because my mother told me this. Never, you can wear one dress or one shirt or one trouser, but never let people know that you don't have another pair. You can wear the same one at night, undress yourself, wash it, hang it, iron in the morning, never show them that you have one. So I learned that from childhood. So I can be very broke, but the day you see me very smart, just know there is no dollar in the pocket. And the day you see me wobbling around with t-shirts, there is a mullah. Because you have to also know how to have a relationship with money and how to present. So I'm basically talking about as you go to present yourself, please, personal presentation is important. How you dress is important. You see these guys here, MK here. Yesterday he showed up with some sneakers. I don't know whether you guys saw it. The man was wearing something expensive in front of you. It looked like it was cheap because the jean he was wearing. For you, you are thinking, but the man is not a typical what? Developer. He's still dressed like a developer, but the things he's wearing speaks for themselves. So I'm not saying you go and steal from your father because the MTN has called you to go and make a presentation tomorrow. Then you go and steal. Before you reach MTN, they will pick you on the road. So, but basically what we're saying is personal presentation up on stage is very important, and learn how to present yourself well. Number 2, hygiene. I have been in a room where a developer who used to work for Andela came to present their work. Andela used to be on Bukoto Street next to my office. So one of the things I'll talk about later on at some point anyway, if I have to. This gentleman came to present. So one of the people in the panel picked on him and says, he speaks very well, but his mouth smells. So he turned off the people he was talking to because the body odor was not good. Body what? Odor was not good. Back in the high school, we used to call it parading. The guy was parading. But when he started to talk about technology and started to talk about the coding, started to talk about development, my friend, none of us in the room could understand him. They were asking him for solution, and he was doing it live on stage because they gave him a screen to present. The man will just take a moment and say, give me a minute. What did you say was the problem? The solution was working. But now the only thing was his mouth was not working well. His armpits were not working well. And so they misjudged him. I stood afterward and I told the CTO, I said, yes, you are now the CTO of this organization, but this young man has a future. He may not know how to look after himself for very many other reasons, but we can give him the job, and then we start by helping him live another life. Now, some people will get very emotional when you tell them about that, and they will walk away. Some people will say, between me and poverty is my attitude. Therefore, I need to change my attitude and become better. So as you go out there, please remember personal hygiene is the key. You don't have to do much, just clean yourself very well. Make sure you don't have wax in your ears. Make sure that you buy deodorants, they are now 5,000, 10,000. Please, just present yourself. I'm just giving you factual from where I sit. I want you to turn to your neighbor. Turn to your neighbor and ask them, say, neighbor, I have been seated next to you. If there are problems, tell me. No. Turn to your neighbor. Tell them, ask them, say, neighbor, I have been seated next to you. If there are problems, please tell me so that I can go and fix. Okay, point number 8. MK is coming. We're only waiting for one chief. Point number 8. We're also waiting for lunch, for dinner, so that we can start serving. Point number 8. Point number 8. Attitude. What is your attitude? Your attitude will throw you out of the room and people will never buy from you. A person with a very bad attitude cannot ever be rich in their life if you have a bad attitude. Everything they tell you, you are very emotional, you have a bad attitude. Your perspective in life is just bad. Nobody will talk to you. Nobody will give you a chance. You'll have all the ideas in this world. They will never give you even a half a minute because your attitude toward life is very bad. Number 9. Some of us here were rebellious. You cannot listen to anybody talk to you because you think you know it all. And that is an elephant standing in front of you and your work. You will attend the AT Summit. You will leave this AT Summit. You will go. You will be the same if you don't change it. Be the person that listens to people's feedback. You might be the most brilliant person in the room, but just learn to listen to whoever is talking to you and giving you advice. I'll always say this. I have a principle. I believe that I'm very good at many things. I train myself. I do self-awareness and personal development about myself all the time. I do a lot of tests. But because I interact with people, every time I leave a function like this, I self-evaluate. There will be so many people talking to me at the end of it, but that doesn't get to my head to say, now you are the best person in this place. No. So when I go back, I look after myself, says, how did I respond to Joseph? How did I speak to Moses? Was I rude to Moses? Was I rude to Sylvia? Was I too tough to so and so? Then I will come back the next day when I have fixed that problem. So your attitude towards response to you is key. Because attitude, a person with a bad attitude will never be successful in life. My last point, number 10. Relationship with money. Please try to have a relationship with money. Money. Some of us here, we get money today and we divorce with the money immediately. The rate of divorce between you and the money is so high that you've married so many monies and have divorced, and the money is still divorcing you up to today. Even in this room as I speak, money divorced you about a minute ago. Because the relationship between you and the money is not there. You get money now, and the next minute, money has rejected you. Money is very choosy. Even if they pay you $10,000 for your work, if you don't understand the ethical value of money and the face value of money, you will not be rich. I met so many brilliant people who make $1 million right now, and they lose it the next minute. So please develop a relationship with money. Let not money divorce you every time you get it, such that you can grow and know your value. With those very many words, I would like to say thank you to all of you for listening to this nonsense. Thank you for taking time to listen to all this nonsense. I see MK showing up with the food. It means, wait. Asanat, are we now? First, there is a problem that happened yesterday we must fix. We are okay today? Okay. Because yesterday people missed food and she said, that gate will be closed every time people are going to serve. So you come, I don't have a tag, I don't give you food. So they are going to start table by table while we wait for MK to come so that we don't crowd, because the hotel said that we do not have enough space to serve everyone in one go. So ask that please call the tables to go and they serve like that as we continue to talk. So thank you for listening to my nonsense. Thank you for listening to all my rubbish. Pick what is good in it and use it. I summarize it by saying I have been to 34 countries in 36 countries in Africa. My experience in this room might not be the same with many of us. And I have been to many cities and spoken to 1 million conferences and addressed many people, but I still remain humble and approachable, and I can talk to anybody. And when you have a problem, please come and we talk. Even when you want to come and abuse in silence, come. I will listen to you and say thank you. And we shall continue. We shall have fun and continue to move. If these words are good and is helpful to you, please take it in your life and use it. Okay? With those many words, please allow me, ask the DJ to play a song. There's a song I gave you yesterday. Can you play that song of yesterday? There's a song I gave you yesterday. Play it. MK, are we ready? Okay. But anyway, we're going to start eating so that we can continue with this conversation. DJ, there's a song I gave you yesterday. Can you play for me a song? That song is reserved to Paul only. We're waiting for him to come. Now that chief has served the food, he was beginning to shake. The food was about to pour. That food, that song there is very serious. There's another one. Just give me another song. There's a song. Let me give you a song. Where is my phone? Chief, can you just pass me that phone? I give you a song so I can give it to these guys. There's a playlist I want to give you. Yes, the phone is here. Let me see. Let me see. I'm not sure if you have the something I want to give. Hey, somebody has just sent me a message here. But Mr. Okila, you do not allow us to ask you question. Why? Okay, you ask question now. I've just seen a message from one of you. If you have a question, you can ask. Who have a question? You have a question? Please pass the microphone to them. The microphone is there. Who want to ask a question? Yes, there's a question there. Can you help pass the microphone to her? Yes, of you, the microphone is here. Yes. Yes, please do. You can play some music on the background, yes. Uh-huh. The drill is simple. You stand up and you ask the question. Slowly, lower the music a bit. Yes.
It's not a question.
Yes.
It's an appreciation.
It's an appreciation.
Yeah.
Please proceed.
You're really doing a great job. You've not shown any sign of being tired of what you're doing, and we really appreciate that. You've been an entertainment to all of us. I don't know, maybe, but to me, you were. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much. You have not tired? Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Yes, next. Anybody with a question? You have a question? Yes, please go. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. The question I have is, being inspired, people are inspiring us.
Just put the mic up a bit so we can hear you.
We are being inspired every day.
Yes.
And I really liked how you did it for today. Yeah, an inspiring character. Yeah, I really appreciate. Yeah, so I also have a question. As how yesterday MK said, if you had, for him he said 3 minutes. Yeah, but for my first time, one of my people I admire, mentors, said 30 seconds only. 1, 2, 3. 30 seconds. Which idea, which thing would you speak that can be bought by a billionaire? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, first of all, for the appreciation. And you want to know that MK, that usually they say, MK, did you say 30 seconds? You said how many? 3 minutes. Okay, as elevator speech, right? Elevator pitch. So you want me to say in 3 minutes or in 3 seconds? In half a minute. Anything that you want me to say? Eh? No, I'm still trying to understand you so that I know exactly. You said I say something that I should, if there's something I want to, I should say something. Just repeat that again.
I am a billionaire, for example.
Yes.
Which thing would you tell me in 30 seconds? Bye.
Okay. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Eddie Okila. I'm a fitness coach. Nobody makes money when they are sick, and nobody ever save money when they are sick. In my life, I have never seen anybody who wakes up in the morning to go and make money when they are sick, and I've never seen anybody who uses money to treat themselves to get better when they are sick. What do you need? Health and fitness. How many seconds are those? How many?
45.
31 seconds.
45.
45 seconds. Okay. Do you want 3 seconds or 30 seconds? Was that enough?
It was enough.
Okay. But?
It was not complete because
Yes.
you need fitness. So how should I buy that fitness? And how will you be benefiting from it? Because yes, you have shown me how I can benefit, but how shall we continue partnering?
So I said, I have never seen anybody who can wake up in the morning when they are sick to go and work. Neither have I ever seen anybody who makes money and uses the money to treat themselves to get well when they are sick. What am I talking about? You cannot wake up in the morning to go and work when you are sick, which means you have to be fit and healthy to stand here. So you said, I have been talking and you've not seen the sign, I think it was her, of me getting tired or saying this. How do I do it? In fact, many of you have been asking me, I'm a public speaker, I'm aspiring, but I don't know how you do it. Your energy is not running. The first thing that happened is I work out from 5 o'clock in the morning to prepare for this. 2 hours in the gym. Number 2, I avoid to eat food that I don't need that will bog me down. So I eat 1 meal a day so that I can convert all the energy I need from the food that I've eaten into glycogen and save it. So I will not run out of energy at any given time. Number 3, I don't take anything I don't need in terms of food. You get it? So whatever I eat, I convert it to energy and save it. When Dale was talking here, what did he say? That this thing is addictive. This guy wanted to play in the morning. In fact, I wanted to play golf 18 holes in the morning. Between 6 o'clock, there was no player for me. My game was booked to start at 7 o'clock. So I chose to come here without doing that. So that's how I do it. It's as simple as that. Any other question? Any other question? Are we there? So, I have been now given the list. As you're serving your lunch and having your lunch and sitting down, there are 3 things that I need to bring to your attention. Confirm that your team is part of the team that we have here. Team number 1, prepare to present. This time I'm giving you ample time, such that when I start timing you, you don't complain. When they start giving you time here, you don't complain. In fact, I've even cheated for you exams today. Team number 1, Team Vuga. You are number 1 in the presentation. If I were you, I would want to select who is going to present. I would like to prepare for that presentation and ready. And also, if I were you, I'd want to use the best time possible so that I can get questions without losing it. Number 2, Agritech. In that line, prepare for your presentation immediately after Vuga. Number 3, Continental. Team Continental. Prepare for your presentation right after that. Team number 4, remotely. Remotely, prepare for your presentation effectively. Team number 5, live well. Live well, prepare your presentation, and be ready to live well on stage. Team number 6, easy bees. Please prepare your presentation accordingly. Team number 7, help anonymous. Is it anonymous or anonymous? Help anonymous. Help anonymous. Please prepare your number 7. Number 8, AgriLink. Team AgriLink, prepare. Number 9, Safari Banking. Safari Banking, you're number 9. And number 10, Bitland. Bitland. You are closing this presentation. Is there anybody who is not on this list that they have submitted? Speak now or forever hold your peace. 1. Okay? They are not on this list. Who are you? If you have not had your name, please put your hand up. If you have not had your name, please put your hand up. Hey, they are in the line for food. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay. So that's the order of our presentation this evening. And after that, we will be closing this day and awarding. And we'll be saying, Kwaheri. Asante sana. Okay? And we'll be seeing you sooner than later. Mr. DJ, please take it away.
losing your battle. Pick yourself up and dust yourself off and back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you fall, get up, oh, and if you fall, get up, Tamina, Sangalewa, cause this is Africa. Tamina, waka, waka, Tamina, Sangalewa, this time for Africa. Listen to your God, this is our motto. Your time to shine, don't wait in line, y vamos por todo. People are raising their expectations. Go on and feed them, this is your moment, no hesitation. Today's your day, feel it. Don't pave the way, believe it. If you get down, get up, oh, when you get down, get up, hey. Tamina, Sangalewa. Africa, Tamina, waka, waka, Tamina, Sangalewa. Anawa, Tamina, waka, waka, Tamina, Sangalewa. It's time for Africa. This time for Africa. Jungle, jungle, Tamina, Sangalewa. Anawa, jungle, Tamina, Sangalewa. Anawa, this time for Africa. This time for Africa. We're all Africa. We're all Africa.
East to my bima. Leather music club, met this girl Sim Sima. Maybe I'm tipsy, but I was empty now. Gangsta down, even lost my bandana. I'm attack, boogie down, don't stop. Feel like I'm in my body, got come to me. 2 in the morning, and I feel like I'm in love. Give me a little time, guys. Everyone falls, we love sometimes. And I don't think it's a crime. Maybe I'm the one, maybe I'm not. But for tonight, I'm Mr. Right. This love was real till it wasn't real. You ask me. You see them girl a beauty them. Falling in love is too easy. Staying in love is the tricky part. Didn't know that I would walk away. And love made me blind, couldn't read the signs. I really thought that this was for life. Going on with you by my side.
Yeah. Hope you can see the peace inside me. It's not because of you. Hope you don't follow me, they talk on why me. Baby, I don't they move, I don't they go. And then I feel when you do me, I learn my lesson. And hopefully, you could have been doing that I'm not there when you used to hold me. I'm ready to see my baby where I overdose. My daddy, can you still know when I know they for you? Say I gotta be daddy. Say you can see me, darling. Cause when the night comes closer, I will wish you closure. No.
Da-di-da, baby. I'm not coming no more, sorry. Say it before. Da-di-da, baby. I'm not coming no more, sorry. Say it before.
trendybeats.com.
Call me Mufasa, not Mustafa, Hello Afra, no Poposa. Girl, your body is in I shake on Shakana. She say, Nyaski, go Pacadero like a rolling boat. Who's in there? Body to move like do. I don't come back to that. Baby, Kale. Girl, your body is a control. Your body is a control. Your body do me all over. Say your body do me all over. Kilo boy, kilo venom, jump by, kilo boy, kilo man, jump far. Your body. Call me Mufasa, not Mustafa, Hello Afra, no Poposa. Girl, your body, I shake on Shakana. She say, Nyaski, go Pacadero like a rolling boat. Who's in there? Body to move like do. I see you online, you dey worry me, I need to give me consign. Yeah, I've been ringing on your cellular. Where you at? But you know if you settle down. Yeah, I'm hoping you okay. We got to party tonight.
It's the kids, baby.
Leo, acha tu niwaweke wazi, mubaki na mishangao kuswa ya mapenzi, nataka kuyaeleza. Na leo tena waiteni paparazi, warushe kwa mitandao, siataki mapenzi, nataka jipongeza. Let me tell you baby, umenaye na baby, ulemuna kipenzi, ni mshenza kupendi, ama kweli mtihani, mambo mengi dunia, na mistresi siwezi, oh siwezi. Bora ni choto, maisha mafupi ni siku, yani nini teseke roho, jiuke na mupoziko, bora ni choto, maisha mafupi ni siku, yani nini teseke roho, jiuke na mupoziko. Kama kupenda bora nimpende mama yako, kama kupendwa mimi nitajipenda peke yangu. Kazi kama orchestra wajania Sibona selie na mare na masaka mengi, wasichana warembo watoka kwetu kule Davida. Sibona selie na mare na masaka mengi, wasichana warembo watoka kwetu kule Davida. Adapta bele mokoa, amlokuwa bele mokuka. Adapta bele mokoa, amlokuwa bele masinda. Eko na bahatu iwa Davida, yaba ibigo kia baki Davida. Ashuna bachokwa na basero, ibadele misa kusawa kesho wako. Irichanga, alila wa kesho wasise kesiye. Mwendo wa kesho, tukandege mwendo wako. Enzi wa kesho, simbia cheni tusike. Mwendo wa kesho, tukandege mwendo wako. Enzi wa kesho, simbia cheni tusike. Badabda bele mokwa, amrokuwa bele mokuka. Badabda bele mokwa, amrokuwa bele masinda. Eko na bahatu iwa Davida, yaba ibigo kia baki Davida. Ashiruna bachokwa na basero, ibadila misa kusawa kesho wako. Irichanga, alila wa kesho wasiseke siye. Mwendo wa kesho, tukandike mwendo wako. Enzi wa kesho, simbia cheni tusike. Mwendo wa kesho, tukandike mwendo wako. Enzi wa kesho, simbia cheni tusike. Mwakamba uko, salamu zangu nizopokea. Mwakamba uko, salamu zangu nizopokea. Naomba nikutume Mgangenyika, wakina wa kesho bebi wangu. Fika unulizeni kwa nini, ataka kuniwacha nimekosa nini. Irichanga, weleze wa kesho mpenzi asiniwache. Mwakamba uko, salamu zangu nizopokea. Mwakamba uko, salamu zangu nizopokea, naomba nikutume Mgangenyika, kwa kina wa kesho bebi wangu, fika umuulize ni kwa nini ataka kuniwacha, nimekosa nini? Irichanga, weleze wa kesho mpenzi asiniwache. Mwendo wa kesho, tukandige mwendo wako. Mpenzi wa kesho, siniache niteseke. Mwendo wa kesho, tukandige mwendo wako. Mpenzi wa kesho, siniache niteseke. Tulikuwa happy na wakesho wangu tukipiga sherehe, katokeza marina wangu wa zamani kajaleta fujo, kwa uchungu asira mpenzi wa kesho kanitokanie, simula kupigia utaki kushika, kwa nini wa kesho? Simula kupigia utaki kushika, kwa nini wa kesho? Freshe imenalia, asonoleka moyoni. Freshe imenalia, asonoleka moyoni.
Thank you very much, everyone, and I hope you're enjoying your dinner. And time dictates that we need to get into action. So we'd like to get everybody ready who is now going to present. And as you enjoy the sound of the East Africa, Mr. DJ, thank you. Can I have the list, please? So, microphone. There was a team that was not announced. That should be the last team. It will not no longer be Bitland. It's going to be Teke Checkout. All right, that give us 11 teams. And 11 teams times 5 minutes can give you a rough estimate of how much time we're going to be here in this presentation. We've already laid the ground for all the teams going to present. And it is therefore our hope that these teams are set. The panel of judges are in place. Some have finished their dinner. Some are having their dinner. Doesn't stop us from starting. The microphone is set for the judges, and the platform has been laid for all the teams coming up here to present. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, allow me to invite Vuga. Team Vuga, please step forward. Team Vuga, you know you're not using the African folk, you're using the Mzungu folk, so you can clap. Thank you very much. Team Vuga will be the first team to present. Again, I remind all the teams that you have strictly 5 minutes. And today we are a bit strict. We will count down on 3 to 5. If you're not up on stage, kwaheri. Business starts now. So please make sure, team members, you are not wishy-washy and you're not playing around, because this is business, and therefore we need to train you guys to be serious. I like what he has just done. So give him a big round of applause to the team member and the team leader, Vuga, who is going to be the first person to take up the stage. Now, are we set? Are we set with your presentation?
So how do we connect to?
As you did yesterday. You mean the Google is not working? Okay, just 1 minute. We will fix that one right away. The link will be shared on your group just in a few minutes from now. Esophyl, is it done? Today, okay? Are we ready? So today we want you to pay attention to some very key technical stuff. So all the team members, please go on the group you are using yesterday's link. The link you used last evening is the link you're going to use. So Team Vuga, please, action on your end. Get that link you used yesterday is the link you're going to use to present, and so that goes across to everybody who is going to present. Okay, rule of thumb in the building today. So voters, please, we would like you to pay keen attention to the key areas of technical while you're scoring. And in fact, I'm going to ask Chief MK to share those. What is our area of focus today? Because the room keeps saying this, that, oh, some people, they don't have funds here. They are from Kenya. They are not known here. So the popular vote might take them out. Okay? Popular vote, that if you are from Kenya and you're not known in Uganda, the possibility of you being taken out are very fast. Okay? Or not being voted for. But the video team, did we have that yesterday? Today we want to capture every moment of the presentation and possibly replay it back. So we need to set up the replay like what we do in a typical live broadcast in the studio. You know what I'm talking about, so you try and see if you can simulate that, and we have those minutes. I think we have enough gadgets here to do so. Yes. MK, what are the areas that we should focus on that must lead us to knowing how to score, or who scores first? Yes. Just give us those 3 key areas today we are focused, and also overall in these 4 days.
Yeah, thank you so much, Eddie Okila. And we had a 4-day hackathon. Day 1 was UI UX, how you design that user interface and the user experience. Day 2 was front end, and day 3 was back end. Today is all about deployment, or rather infrastructure hackathon. So ideally what we'll be looking for is is your app live? Is it deployed? Is it optimized for scale? Is it really fast? Is it slow? And I would request if people could use time really well, because if you don't really present what you have, then you don't have a chance to be asked questions which could help you demonstrate what you are looking for. So and I like earlier on, I heard someone ask you to pitch for 30 seconds. Yeah. And you managed to, is it 30 or 3 seconds? 3 seconds.
They said 30 seconds, then they changed to 40 seconds. They told me I did 41 seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, I can give them another sample of even 2 seconds if they want.
Which is impressive.
Yes.
So that means they are starting to internalize the experience.
Yes.
Maybe another example I could use is that, even big enterprises, when you're building at scale and you're making a lot of money, you risk also to be hacked. So you need to figure out your security. So such things will be very important to showcase and ensure that you spend the least amount of time to do that.
Okay. Thank you very much. So technically, all the teams in the room and all the voters in the room, please pay attention to those areas. In other words, what MK is saying, don't blabber too much and you don't say what is key. What we are looking for is that, have you completed? Can it be deployed? In simple, plain layman language is that, are you able to go to the market now if we say go? Is that what you're saying, MK? That can the consumer now just say, here is your system. How much is it if you present? Can it go now? That's what they're saying. So let me simplify it for all of us. So please, as you're presenting, again, optimum utilization of your time is of paramount importance. Or should I say it in the other old English? The way you use your time and the way you appropriate your time when you are speaking is key. So make sure you go to the technical point, and let me advise you, if you can use 2 minutes or at most 1, and you leave 3 or 4 minutes for questions, you might win tonight if you are smart enough to do so. Therefore, with those many words, Team Vuga is very smart. You notice that they already have a t-shirt and they are threatening to kill us and to take our money before they leave. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and give them a big round of applause. As the judges prepare, and as we take the moment, I'll therefore take a moment to ask you, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Is your presentation ready?
It's ready. I just don't know why it's not on the screen.
We can only ask you because you are presenting to a system that you are well known and versed with. So is that now? Can you confirm or deny?
Half confirm, half deny.
Okay. Whose problem is this? The presenter or the software? We need to be very clear about this. Eh? Can you please try to scroll and go through and tell us?
Okay. So do you want me to start?
No. First scroll. We want to make sure you are set.
Okay. We are set.
You are now set.
Yes.
You can confirm that.
Yes.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the scale of 1, 2, 3, 4. We are saying give it a big round of applause to the first team to bless the stage. In 3, 2, 1, and action.
Thank you so much. We are Team Vuga. And first of all, I'm very, very honored that we get to do this first. Vuga is now online. As regards to infrastructure, Vuga is now online. Our domain is vugaafrica.com, and this is our website. Just like the theme for this summit is innovating Africa's future. We chose Vuga Africa and not Vuga UG because we are about to take on Africa. Yes, the website and our apps are being hosted on Hostinger. Sorry, the website is hosted on Hostinger. You can check out the apps on Google Play Store by scanning the link on our website just below. So when you scan that link on our website, it takes you straight to Google Play Store where you'll see the apps. We have 2 apps, the rider, or what you would call the customer app, and also the attendance app. Remember, the rider goes with the app, meets with the attendance app. So this is the riders app, Vuga app, and we also have the attendance app, both on Google Play Store. And all the transactions are being monitored on our web portal, admin.vugaafrica.com. And as you're going to see, yes, the portal is coming. And that's it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, I'll go first.
Optimum utilization of time, 1 minute, 35 seconds.
I'll go first.
Yes.
So I see you have published a static page and you are redirecting the traffic to your Android app.
Yes.
What about everyone else?
Pardon?
What about everyone else?
Everyone else
who is not on Android?
iOS, for example.
Okay, for starters, we are beginning with the Android because it's very rare to find a border guy with an iPhone. So, yeah, we are really intentional about the target market. But when we roll out in the future, you'll find the app on iOS too, and that is when we upgrade into private motorists and private cars, yes.
I agree.
Yes.
However, how many border guys are on feature phone?
That's why we had the smart card.
How can I access that smart card?
So when we are onboarding, we are doing registrations like mass registrations. The register, we will have agents across the country or across cities. Whoever registers, we take their details, we map them onto the card, and then we give them the card. So all the details are on that QR code that is on the card that we'll be giving them. We didn't do chip because chip is expensive. It involves quite a number of logistics that we feel like could be too much for us, for a border person.
Yeah, that's debatable because also onboarding people manually is also expensive.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. May I have the pleasure to... Oh, it's okay. Good. Continue. Next question.
Hi, you mentioned that you already have the admin page as well.
Yes.
Is it something that you're able to show us logging?
Yes. Please, David, show us the...
David, kindly log out.
There it is.
I'm asking David to log out.
Oh, to log out?
Yeah.
Don't mind the monies.
It's okay. Kindly log back in. Okay. Okay. Because from my end, I got an error page.
I think you can't log in because you are not an admin yet. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Any other question? If there are no questions, I'd like to inform you all in the room that they have used 4 minutes, 53 seconds and 30 microseconds. Give them a big round of applause. You may leave the stage, gentlemen. It is said, the future belongs to those who prepare for it and those who think ahead of time. I can see some people came here to win this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the next team on stage are none rather than Agritech. The team members of Agritech, the clock is ticking. On a count of 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they arrive on stage. Are you ready to present? Are you set? Please, the stage is yours. When you're ready, we will click the timer. Give them a big round of applause. And your timer starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone, I'm Engineer William, Team Agritech.
Hello everyone, I'm Alex, Team Agritech. We are already online. In case you didn't follow us last time, but you can follow us right now by typing bit.ly/agritechdrc. We have hosted our system using Hostingy. So when you log in, you reach there. Of course, as we planned, we used all the minutes in other presentations for showing you our system. So now I'm welcoming questions. Thank you.
The panel, they have used 47 seconds. Is that what you said?
Yes.
So they are ready for the questions?
Yes.
Record time. Yes.
Sorry, Engineer William, we can't see your site on that link.
Type bit.ly/agritechdrc.
bit.ly/agritechdrc.
Is it okay, sir?
Okay, Team Agritech. Can we see some live data coming in real time, either by changing
Yes,
specific
a
parameter?
technical team show us the dashboard, and the camera show us our garden here and the real-time data that is coming.
No, I want them to change a parameter, either the humidity level or the temperature or something.
For example,
and we want it to show.
For example, bring the sensor readings. You can maybe change on humidity. You can take the sensor from the soil with a lot of humidity.
technical team. Refresh. Yeah, the system refreshes after 15 seconds for demonstration. Go on sensor readings.
Your system is not accessible.
Okay, type in agritech.zpug.com as you see in the URL already. Technical team, so then agritech. You have accessed it?
Those who wanted to see the moisture value changing, you can see now it is 46.
What was it?
Time reminder, 4 minutes, 11 seconds.
Have you accessed it?
Please, can we see the values changing in real
We
time?
can get
That's all I
from
want.
the audience, in case you accessed it, you can raise a hand or you go on contact us. Down you will see a field where you can send us a feedback. We shall be able to track it. We highly welcome your feedbacks.
I don't know if you've answered my question.
An audience there? Yes?
I wanted to see real-time change of the values.
They are here. Show them.
What was it before and what is it now?
The soil moisture must be 0. Kindly show them.
Time up, gentlemen. Unfortunately, thank you very much for your participation and for your presentation. And you may leave the stage, please. Thank you. With all powers invested in me and unto me, to confirm to you that the internet is actually working, because there is a rumor that the internet is not working. That's why it is not accessible. Is the internet working? Is it not about the internet? So it's something that the team needs to look into it. So that has been ruled out. And I'd like to take the honors to invite the next team. Please give them a big round of applause. May we please have team number 3, Team Continental. Team Continental, the timer starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. You need to take this serious. Yes? The team has something to say. Panel of judges, I see a hand up.
Yes, I've been advised. All of you teams, please send your URLs into our WhatsApp group so that we'll be able to get all your projects here.
So all the teams participating, as effective immediately now, send your URL to the WhatsApp group so that it's accessible. Please, up on stage, you may put your hands together and welcome Team Continental. The floor is yours, sir. Would you confirm that you're ready to start? Can you confirm that you're ready to start?
Yes, I can.
You ready?
Yes.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, the clock will begin to tick in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good evening, everyone. So given today was more like a DevOps thing, which needed deployment and the backend and all that. So I just came up with something fast. This is mainly a compilation of data of different locations. So because it was DevOps, I had to host it. So I hosted it on Hostinga. It's a shared host. Tech Leon is the main name. Then the Continental is just a subdomain. So what I came up with was mainly, it's just data. Like you have a country, you select a country, you can go ahead do that. Select a country, from the country you'll have maybe a city or something like that. After that, you can go ahead and pick, probably there's a city under that. But I'd done a simple modification that didn't go live, which was this, because the project is focusing on developers, so that developers can easily access this particular kind of data. Thank you.
Questions? Tech team? Time is ticking. Leah, you have brought problems. Leah, you have brought problems. The candidate on stage is presented using 1 minute, 12 seconds and is ready for questions. The floor is open.
Hi, how are you? Just, I note that you're presenting from localhost.
I tried. There's
because we had indicated that your app must be live, and MC also indicated the same. Okay, to my other question, your
Yes,
previous link that you're using, Continental, was on what, 80 HTTP. Any reason why you're not using TLS?
Pardon?
The previous link that you had shared,
Yes.
was on HTTP, just out of curiosity, not for any reason.
It's okay.
Any reason you are unable to provision a TLS certificate?
So the TLS certificate during hosting, I didn't activate it. That's why it's not there. Because it was a subdomain, I knew it was a temporary project that I would remove later. Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Time check, 2 minutes, 59 seconds. Now 3 minutes. Panel.
Okay, so this is about deployment, right? And you're already committing the cardinal rule of deploying on localhost.
Pardon?
You're committing the cardinal rule of deploying on localhost, and yet this is about backend infrastructure. So we are really confused.
So this is the initial project. This is like the whole project. So I deployed it already, but then last minute I thought maybe, why don't I add some JSON data that can be fetched back by the developers and then copied? That's how I ended up not having to deploy that section. But this is a project, it's fully deployed. If you open that link, you could be able to check it out.
Okay, what does the project do again? Just real quick.
So the main reason as to why I did this was because I saw in the developer groups, majority of the people were looking for particular data for location, let's say for a country, continent or something like that. And I realized that maybe this is data that people actually need. That's why I ended up compiling an entire database. It's a huge database. So that needed a bit of cleaning of the data, which took a lot of time. And then after cleaning the data, I wanted to show the concept. Initially, I had the question in my mind, am I just rewriting the wheel? Because there are packages that have this, but then the issue is personally, when I tried using some of them, there was certain data that was missing. So that's why I ended up with this. Majorly when I was looking at the Ugandan space, the packages that are available could have content from maybe another place, but the Ugandan space wasn't taken care of like fully. It could have maybe Kampala and then a few other places. So this one, like now how you see Kenya, you have probably this, and then you can check out a few more things. That's how.
Time up. Thank you very much for your presentation. We appreciate you. Please give him a big round of applause. You may leave the stage. Please, if you decide to clap for him properly. Thank you. Up next, Tim Remotely. Tim Remotely in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Upon stage, the floor is yours.
Hi everyone, my name is Peter and I'm representing Team Remotely. Disclaimer, my chief engineer is not around and I rarely come out to speak, but yeah, I'll take you through what we've done so far. The first thing we did when we came here.
Let's take a moment, please. We have not yet understood whether you are ready to proceed. Proceeding, are you? Ready, are you? You see? Are you ready to proceed?
Access is down. The internet access is down, but I shared something in the group, in the WhatsApp group.
What's the matter? Are you ready to proceed or not to proceed?
Okay, let me just speak. Remotely is bridging a gap.
No. You're not paying attention. The rule of the game, when you go up, you confirm that you're ready. You are supposed to be given a timer. And we must give you 5 minutes so that it's fair. Are you ready to proceed? The question is yes or no. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, remotely, your timer starts in 3, 2, 1.
All right. Hi, everyone. My name is Peter, and I'm representing Team Remotely. Disclaimer, my chief engineer had an emergency, couldn't make it. He tried to send some links, and yeah. So what Remotely does basically is to solve a problem of delayed disease detection in livestock. And how we plan to solve it is by use of USSD and SMS service. When the farmer will dial his USSD, he will have access to a list of options, which when they click, they can sort of give feedback to the vet and they book a telemed service. By early detection of diseases, we shall stop the spread of disease and save a lot of livestock. Our solution comes due to a problem we had in Uganda when there was an outbreak that claimed a lot of livestock. Yeah.
Sorry to save your time. Do you have that USSD code?
Right now I don't have it. Yeah. But I displayed it a few days ago. Yeah. It was displayed here a few days ago. Sorry, right now I don't have it. Yeah, thank you.
So the whole point of this is to have something running and showing that it's actually working. So if you have nothing to show, then why are you up there?
I was trying to show that I used Netlify to show my work, but I think the system is not coming through. Anyway, it's on Netlify. It was deployed on Netlify.
Peter,
okay.
we need to see.
I understand.
That's the whole point of this. Yes. So if there is nothing to show, then I think let's have the next.
Fair enough. Thank you. I'm proud of this product.
Okay, you
Yes?
have a question, just one question from Sincere.
All right.
So we can access your app, and so I have a comment based on data protection. So on your site, you don't have authentication, so you have users' phone numbers accessible on a public site. So that is classified as personal identifiable information, and you should hide it. And another thing I noticed is that because the site is live, anyone can send a message with this send SMS reply. So it's open to abuse because someone can come in and send spam messages to this number. So it's just a comment that probably the next course of action you should take is to pull it down and or put auth in front of it. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for that. I'll consider it with my team. If I still have 1 minute, can I proceed? All right. I'm proud of this product with my team. It's a milestone we've covered, and it's a work in progress. And I believe with more time and with a good team that we are developing and continuously working on, it will be live on a site that is more private, and yeah, thanks to you all.
Thank you very much, everybody, and give him a big round of applause. Full marks for Peter for trying, meanwhile. Eh? Full marks for trying, so you should give him a big round of applause. Well, I earlier on warned you that this day, things are going to be fire, bonfire. And I think that, that those who are coming after these guys will understand that it's quite serious. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, without any more further ado, please put your hands together and welcome remotely. Sorry. Live well. Please, team Live Well. Team Live Well, please up on stage. Welcome, sir. Would you come? Oh, you want to shake hands? Yes, sure. Thank you very much. Yes, very good. So, are you ready? Are you presenting alone?
Yeah, there is.
And you're set?
Yes, I'm set.
Okay, thank you very much for that confirmation. Ladies and gentlemen, it would be nice for you to put your hands together for Team Live Well. Timer starts right now. 3, 2, 1, action.
Thank you. My name is Vision Yomusima, and as we all know by now, Live Well, we are a health tech. We are providing a health tech solution, and basically, we have shared how to access this app on WhatsApp, just like one of the judges advised. So if you want to access it, you can use a link that was shared on WhatsApp, the WhatsApp group. So basically, confirm to me if it's available. So I will start with where we hosted our back end. We're able to successfully host our back end using Render, and we got our databases, an online database from Heroku. There is an add-on that we used to get a database, and we're able to connect it successfully to Render. So the way the app works, just to recap what we discussed, you have to register, then be able to, add the details. So she's adding the details. You put the password, confirm password. So basically, I want to walk you through to the stage where we send to the point where we send an appointment. So after registering, you saw the confirmation, and then she has to log in and be able to access the part for making appointments. So the whole point is I want to show just go directly to where you make an appointment. The whole point for it is, to send the SMSs back, and we'll be able to access the phone numbers from the doctor's phone as well as the user's phone, the patient's phone. So go ahead and make an appointment. So just make sure you book an appointment. So the time is, we have used the time exactly, so the SMSs should, appear instantly, like in a minute. So I'm registered as a doctor, so the MS is appearing here. I don't know if I can show it to you. It's even in her. Yeah, that one. So that is it we have. Thank you.
3 minutes, 38 seconds. Questions, panel?
Hi, I saw a place where it said join call.
Join call?
Yeah, like I just saw it in passing. I can't remember the window it was on.
Oh yeah, apparently it's there, and it's a feature that is coming. Right now we are focusing on appointments. Yeah. Yes.
Unfortunately, most of our judges had iPhones, could not access the APK. How are you handling that?
So for the cases of an iPhone, right now we basically focused on having the Android ready. So if everything works well with the Android, we shall be able to shift to the iOS.
Thank you very much. Any other question? Please proceed.
Are you able to just highlight how you protecting your users' data, or how you intend to protect your users'
Time
data?
up. Unfortunately, thank you very much for your presentation. Unless we can allow the judge to finish his question, but it's of no consequence to you because your time is up.
Okay, thank you for listening.
You're welcome. Please give him a big round of applause. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up next on stage, Easy Bees. Team Easy Bees, please make your way up on stage. Team Easy Bees, Easy Bees, Easy Bees, Easy Bees, please make your way up on stage. As soon as the counter starts right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you Team Easy Bees? Thank you. The stage is yours. Are you ready to start? Team Easy Bees, are you ready to start?
Yes, I'm ready to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to the presentation from Team Easy Bees. In 3, 2, 1, silence in the room.
Yes, good evening, everyone. So this is Naftali Makuri. I'm a full stack software developer. And today I'm talking about an offline POS system. So for those who don't know what a POS system is, it's basically, it helps businesses to record their transactions and sales and everything, purchases and everything. But one problem is that business owners, especially for micro SMEs, usually don't have access to such because they don't want to invest in internet and other extra costs that will cost them using a POS. So that's why I came up with an offline POS system, so whereby they can be able to do their business operations while still offline. And yesterday, I believe I showed you how it works. Today, I'm just going to explain how the infrastructure works. So I'm just using DigitalOcean for deploying in my backend. And currently, so far, this is how it looks like. This is just the landing page, nothing much. So about the backend, let me just show you. Yeah. So we have basically automated that process. So whereby you can be able to monitor your own application. So for example, you can be able to see real-time runtime logs right over here, as you can see. And also we can be able to see the activity. So basically on push, maybe pull request, once you approve a pull request into production, just the way the deployment process works, you can be able to view it from here. So for example here, so we have this, these are the deployment logs right over here. The previous deployment logs, if you want to roll back to the previous deployment log, you can be able to do that. So that is it with the infrastructure and how it works. So basically, the whole process of deployment, I'm using PHP Laravel for this backend, and then I'm using Apache. So basically, for Apache, I can just, where is it? Come back to this. Open my console. And basically, open that file for Apache, so you can be able to see that whole process. So of course you have to know Linux in and out so that you can be able to do these operations. So right here, we have got, this is my project, and that is the IP right over there, whereby it points to that project, right? And then here's the project itself, the backend itself. So that is how the infrastructure works. So for the SQL, you can be able to access it via the browser. So just basically taking the IP address and then just pointing it to the browser. So that you can be able to access your, for example, mine will be /php myadmin, right? So here I should be able to access my database, which is in production.
Any question?
So basically the mobile application has been built with Flutter. So one thing for iOS users, so since you are targeting micro SMEs, of course you don't expect them to have iPhones. But if you're a business owner, of course you can have like an iPhone. So the whole process of like deploying to Apple Store. So basically it's usually a longer process as compared to deploying to Play Store. So yeah, so that's the whole process. And if you are an investor in the room, so this is a product that is actually being used outside there. And if you are interested in this product, maybe we can be able to come and talk, especially if you are an investor, since it's already in the market as well. So thank you so much and have a nice evening. Thank you.
A quick one.
Yep.
Do you have a demo end to end?
Oh yeah. So
time up. Unfortunately, thank you very much for your presentation.
We will talk.
Yes. If you a chapakuku, we are not interested in conversing with you. Only investors are invited to these people's projects. So if you have no money, don't waste your time going to have a conversation with these people. They are very clear about their objectives. We are only looking for people who want to invest in us. Give them a big round of applause, please. And next is Team Help Anonymous. Team Help Anonymous, please. Up on stage in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please give them a big round of applause. We waited for this project yesterday. It's finally here. And can you confirm, madam, that you are ready to start, Danita?
Yes, I don't know where. Oh, can someone let them into the group, the call, please? And it's Help Anonymous, just for, not anonymous. Okay,
You ready?
yes, I'm just waiting for them to share and then I can start. Okay.
You ready?
Okay, yes, I can start it.
All right.
One sec, can I just also start my timer?
Please stand by.
Okay, I can start in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, my name is Turi Hodanita with Help Anonymous. So I'm going to just take you through the problem and solution. So dealing with mental health issues can be something that is full of self-sabotage, loneliness, and without meaning. So to solve this, we have come up with a mental health self-help community. So basically, I'll just run you through how it works. So you log in, you want to talk. So you would log into the application. Very long password. Yes, so you'd log into the application. Here you have self-assessment tools. You would take an assessment. This would link you to an outside application. And then you would upload the results on this. And based off of this, so yes, this is when you click the self-help assessment thing, it will take you to this. You would take any of these tests and you would get a result. So the results range from 1 to 50. And then you would go back to the application, input your results. See, it ranges from 5 to 50. So you would say, I took a depression test and this is my score. And this is it. And we ritualize scoring so that we can give you a group. We can give you a group chat. We shall get to that in the next phase. So yes, you upload the results. So this is the chat box. So what happens is that it is a community. Basically, you can interact with an individual or you can interact with a group. So if you click depression, it would take you to other users that are struggling with the self-issue, with the same issue. You know, a problem shared is a problem half solved. And then you would talk to, let's say, very strong addict. Hi, very strong addict. And guys, it's an anonymous platform. So basically, you come in, you input your email, and from there on, you're given a fake name. Yes, hi, I want to kill myself. So if you say, I want to kill myself, all of these chats are being what's the terminology? Auto-moderated. So it would tell you, oh, what can I do? So you would be talking to how bad is your mental health and the like. So I'll just take you back so that you can just see the mental health group aspect. So if you say you have a mental health, you can also speak to a professional. Right now we're partnered with Asianzo Health. So Asianzo Health provides mental health facilities, online counseling. So you would look at, if you could just show us the group option. Okay, so this the group option. So here you can go to any of these groups. Some of these groups are a paid aspect, the others are free. And so you would be, those are the premium aspect, and then there are some that are open. So here there are individuals suffering from the same issue as you, so you can share with them. Some of these are under a premium aspect. So to be able to give you these groups, we give you a ranking, right, at the start of it all. So we also have resources available for the individual. So those are the resources. You can have how to overcome loneliness, mental health clarity, and the like. And then you would also have there is also an AI that you can speak to a helper AI, basically, that you can speak to. So yes. Our tokens are done. So yes, you can just go back. So basically, you would send invites. The other person has to approve them. And yes, this is essentially what Help Anonymous is. It is a mental health self-help community that anyone can do. Right now, we're in beta testing. I think we have 48 beta testers that are available. So yes. So Help Anonymous is a platform that is established to make sure that if I'm suffering from a mental health issue, I can also interact with someone who is suffering from a mental health issue, and they can also I can also interact with other individuals. So yes, this is our backend. These are our 48 users, and yes. So how the application makes money is through in-app purchases of certain premium content, and then also through sponsored content with people with the same, like ASEANZO, for instance, with the same dynamic as us. So you can make in-app purchases, and also through the premium counseling groups. Yes, I think that is essentially it. I can take any questions right now.
4 minutes, 49 seconds. Judges, please. And time up. Thank you very much for your time. You have made an excellent presentation, and we want to wish you guys well. Please give them a big round of applause. Well, AgriLink, are you in the building? Can you confirm that you are alive? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you the true representation of AgriLink?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Please, you may set yourself up, ready for your presentation. Yes? Are you ready? Time, please, of essence. Time is of essence. Are you ready?
My PC is ready, but I don't see it projected. I don't know why.
But you are supposed to be presenting from the link.
It's already. I'm in. I'm present actually. Just.
What's going on, tech team? Is that you? Can you confirm?
Yes.
All right. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, please give him a big round of applause as he presents in 3, 2, 1, action.
Thank you very much, and a very good evening. I am Jeremiah, and I'm representing Team AgriLink. What we're looking forward to is helping smallholder farmers, giving them both current and historical market prices. So for the past few days, we have been sharing our progress. And so today I will talk more about how we have built up and how we have deployed our system. So we have a running code, *274 *200#. When anybody accesses it, you'll be able to access AgriLink. And it's already hosted and it's already live. So a few of you will be joining in soon. If you dial that code, we'll see your dynamics is updating up here. We are able to manage new users and we are able to message them back. So let me talk about how we have deployed it. So we have deployed our system and it's already running. We have used a shared hosting because that's quite cheap and it's already live. So if you reach that, you'll be able to access this page and the password is right there. So what we have been able to use is we have been able to use a package server that is with Pleck where it's quite cheap. And on our mods, we are able to run this for 12 months at a very low cost. Since it's a shared hosting, we don't yet have like a customized domain with agrilink.com. That's why you are able to see there are some subdomain on it. So, but if we get the $20, we are able to customize our custom domain and we'll be able to access. When you dial AgriLink, you'll be able to access our system. But if you have your small phone or a big phone, you just dial the code *274 *200# and you access our system. It's already live and it's already running. Thank you very much. I will be ready to receive some questions. And as you keep using the system, I'll be able to reply to a few of you with the messages so that you'll be able to receive them. So please dial the code, ask some questions. I'll be able to reach you back. Thank you very much.
1 minute, 55 seconds. The panel, please. Any question? Panel of judges, any questions?
So I've actually dialed the code. I've registered for good farming practices or something. What happens after that?
Yes, so when you register under that, every morning we send you a message that will teach you about good farming practice. You confirm this in a few when I run this code. So you could confirm if you have received some message from AgriLink. So it will introduce you to 4-acre module, and you'll be able to learn and understand. So every morning you'll be receiving such messages from us, from our system. It's already online and it's live.
Next question from the panel, please. Okay, there's a question at the back. Okay, there is a question from the floor. Microphone, please. Yeah. 2 questions. Sophia, please. 2 questions. Yes. Make your question short, straight answer.
Hi. I've tried dialing the code on Airtel and also on MTN, and it works on MTN. Now the question is, how much does it cost for you to fire? What's the cost of the USSD transaction?
Yes, so right now, since we're using shared hosting and we want it to be balanced for every user, I'm using Africa is Talking API, where it chops a user's 10 shillings for you to access the code. Yeah, but so that is the cost you have, because we cannot yet sustain it ourselves as AgriLink. That's why we need a shared hosting. And you give us the 10 shillings, we are able to sustain the business. So that is how it's running.
So will you also move it onto the other permanent provider, let's say Airtel?
Yes, currently it's running on MTN and Airtel in Uganda.
How comes it has failed?
So, and the other thing is, if you don't have any airtime on your account, you can't access it because it's shared, yeah? So you need to have some airtime to access it.
So, next question. Time, 4 minutes, 19 seconds, please. Your question?
Good concept, but why should you take a cheaper option? Because that is too risky. You have so many farmers and they might even be missing so much data. But I like the concept. My advice is take a huge server that can handle a lot of farmers, right?
Yes.
But I like the concept in general. Thank you.
Thank you for your feedback. And yeah, since we want to pilot this very soon after it, we are using low-cost entities. So, but when we now pilot and we find that it's really great, we will be able to upgrade.
Thank you very much. Next question, if any. Time up, unfortunately. Thank you very much for your presentation, Jeremiah. Next presentation. Please give Jeremiah a big round of applause. The next presentation will come from Safari Banking. Safari Banking? Safari Banking? Are you the one? The counter is on, Sebo. Okay? Safari Banking. Can you confirm that you are the true representative of Safari Banking team?
Yes, I can confirm that.
Okay. Are you ready to start? Are you ready to start?
Just a minute.
Sir, are you ready to start?
Yes, I am ready to start now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your attention to Safari Banking, starting in 3, 2, 1, action.
First, I'd like to give a shout out to my teammate, Daphne, who's seated right there. In Africa, financial inclusion has been a very big problem. A lot of people don't actually use formal financial systems. What they have chosen to use is more traditional financial ways of savings. And SACCOs have predominantly been the key place where people actually go and do all their savings in most African countries. So we think that the issue is not to actually fight these kinds of informal institutions. What we need to do is actually to help formalize these institutions into Safari Banking. Safari Banking is a core software system. It's a core banking system which is tailored for the unique needs of SACCOs and microfinance institutions. So what this system basically does it allows a SACCO, basically a village SACCO, to be having a core banking system so that it can be able to do various things such as managing their clients, being able to issue out loans, and also give some very important things such as being able to record the various savings from these institutions, be able to do accounting automatically from these institutions. And what this really does, it helps increase transparency in these communal savings organizations. So that is what our platform looks like. This platform, for the system architecture of it, the front end is written in React, and while the back end is written in Django. As you can see, it is already live. You can go to safaribanking.com. You can log in using test@gmail.com, and password is test123, and that will get you through into the platform. So for the back end, that is what our backend looks like. Those are the various endpoints we were able to work on for the platform. And in terms of the deployment, you'll go to the next. For the deployment, we deployed this application using Microsoft Azure. Our deployment was done using Azure Web Apps. Now, what this really does is it allows you to really quickly deploy your application and put it right into production in a very quick and efficient way. The backend is deployed using Azure, and the database we are using is MySQL database, which you also see there, which is the server that we are running on. Now, what this helps us do is it will really help a lot, especially in terms of the scalability of the application, so that it is able to, as more users keep logging onto the system, we're able to actually scale easily onto this using this particular system. So just like we've mentioned, this is a core banking platform which really helps the ordinary local village saving groups to really modernize their operations, which really helps do things such as preventing fraud, helping accountability, so that these communal organizations actually brought it to the formal financial systems, which overall helps the benefit of financial inclusion for everyone. Thank you so much. That is it for Safari Banking.
3 minutes, 14 seconds. Panel, please, questions? The panel of judges, any questions? Yeah. Please proceed.
Yeah, I've just logged in. I'm looking at your app here, and under loans, there have been no loan applications. Yet here it says total loans are 124 million. Could you explain what's going on there?
Yeah, we made a shift from our database. Initially, we were using SQLite. We made a transition to the MySQL database, and a bit of that data actually went off. Some of those are actually dummy figures. That is why you're not yet able to see some of the especially the dummy figures that we have been through.
Next question, please.
All right, just to add on that, so just to confirm, there is nowhere where this data is coming from at the moment? Or where is it all zero, but there is one?
No, it is coming from that one is coming from the endpoint.
So your endpoint has 0 applications, but a total of 124 million?
No, it's just dummy data that we were using to test it out to see if it was actually able to return. So in my JSON, which is bringing back, some figures are there and some are just nil.
Okay, additionally, when someone I don't know if the person running this site can close it all together, just log out altogether or close that tab and start it on a new tab. Log out, close the tab, and just type on a new tab Safari.
Time up. Unfortunately, you have been called short in the process. We want to say thank you very much for your presentation.
One moment.
Okay. For the judges or for him?
for the judges.
Because for him, that would be very unfair to his colleagues. So we'll give 1 moment to the judges.
Yeah.
He has done it. I just wanted him to see that effect. It blinks the entire dashboard before showing the login page. So you're showing me everything and then telling me, oh, you've not logged in, sorry. It was...
Thank you very much, sir. Unfortunately, your time is up. You may leave the stage. We'd like to say thank you for your presentation. Give him a big round of applause, please. Up next, on stage, is Bitland. Please put your hands together and welcome Bitland on stage. Bitland. Team Bitland. Remember, we say time is of essence, gentlemen. Yes, Bitland. Okay. Give them a big round of applause in 3, 2, 1. And can you confirm that you are the right representative of Bitland?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You may take the stage and prepare to present to the judges. Are you ready to proceed?
Not yet.
The people seated at the back, it is supposed to be one room. And remember, it will be your turn to come up front. Backbenchers, please. Yes, sir. Mr. Mugawa, are you okay?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Please put your hands together for Bitland presenting now in 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Mugawa Ashraf, and I just deployed the backend. I used Python Anywhere to host it. It's a Python-based platform using Django in the backend and the local SQL-like database. Basically, it's a USSD-based system, but I have made some few changes. Let me first refresh. So even now the system is live. You can dial *284 *55566#. I think everyone will be seeing this menu, but when you click on register on the platform, you will be rewarded some airtime, but it's not processed very well. But when you register on the Django backend, I'll be receiving you on the dashboard, and I'll be able to send airtime, confirm it. So, simply, this will be able to help students engage in their learning by simply taking quizzes or tasks via USSD, and they will be able to access a virtual assistant which will be able to use a voice API, but it's not implemented now. I think that's it.
Thank you very much. 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Any questions from the panel of judges, please? Panel? Anybody? Going once?
Yes. Do you have a web dashboard to show for this system here?
The web dashboard, I just reviewed it today, so it's still on localhost, but it will be looking like this here. It will be looking something like that.
Okay, but that needs to be deployed. That's fine.
Yeah, it's not deployed.
Any other question?
So reread the USSD code, the live one.
It's *284 *55566 hash. Actually, you receive some error, but in the back end, here in the Django dashboard, everyone registers will be appearing on the Django backend. Like I have one user who's called test. But the problem is that I used the live code for another project we made, so it was not syncing with the one, since I did not get the code for the BitLearn project for live environment.
Okay, I registered. Please send me airtime.
I'll be using Postman now.
Please do.
You have received 1,000 on your phone. You can check it and see.
Time?
A wrong person received the airtime instead of me.
Okay.
But we got it.
Okay.
Any question? If not, time up. Thank you very much. 5 minutes on the dot. Thank you very much, Mr. Mugawa, for your presentation. Give them a big round of applause. A round of applause. And ladies and gentlemen, saving that very, very last team to close up this evening presentation is Teke Teke. Check it out and check yourself out as well. Teke Teke, where are you? Teke Teke, check it out and check yourself out as well as the last group. Please give them a big round of applause. And can you confirm that you are the true representative of Teke Teke?
Yes.
Good. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes. So I'll give you a brief.
The question was, are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
If you're ready to proceed, please silence in the room. We give him time in 3, 2, 1, action.
So Teke Teke is a no queue on the supermarket where we cut queues. We notice queues is being caused by payment, especially anyone using mobile payment or card payment. They are the ones that are causing long queues. So we brought a scan and go product where you scan your product and check out yourself automatically. So what you see, it's the admin dashboard where different supermarket will have their admin dashboard, add their product, and then they can paste the QR code or also do their barcode, but I will demonstrate with the QR code. So here is a sample of a QR code of unga. Unga means flour. So on the far end is the mobile application. Scan the QR code, a button pop-ups there automatically, and then their product is there. If they need to add more product, they can easily do that. For now, we'll demonstrate with Lipa and M-Pesa. So where we'll take a Kenyan number and then send them the SDK push and pay for that unga. So any Kenyan number volunteer. Your number in Kenya, 07, yeah? 0724 62 58 35. you receive an SDK push. Let's retry last time. Okay. Kindly pay that. And we promise we'll not refund. Thank you. So that's the process where you scan. So I'll take you, there's a question that was asked about how we'll make money from the whole teams. So I will take you how we'll make money. Our application is deployed in DigitalOcean, where the backend is using PHP, Laravel, and MySQL. So our website is Teke Checkout. There is the QR code. You can scan. Our website is tekecheckout.com. You can easily navigate and see the brilliant team behind it and everything. Just a few minutes. Thank you. So when you go back to the app, you'll see automatically that's the dashboard. So if you can go back to the app and I show you the different sections that you have. So if you go full back to the main screen, to the home screen. So if you click the menu hamburger, so there is a place called offers. So you find supermarket advertising their things there. So we can easily charge for them in this section and also get money if pushing their products and also get money on the ad space. I think I'm done. Thank you.
3 minutes, 52 seconds. Questions? Any questions from the floor? Judges, please. No question? Any questions from the floor? It's a question here. Microphone, please. Microphone. Yes. Khadija. Turn it on. Yes. Press down. Yes.
Because you are from Nairobi,
Yeah.
you already know that supermarkets are doing this.
Not all, one supermarket.
But it's easier for them to do it because they already have apps. Most supermarkets have their own app.
But no, it's not easy.
So the question is, how are you going to compete with them? What's the value add?
So how we are going to compete, I'll give you an example. Glovo exists, KFC exists, Chicken Inn exists, and all they have the app. But what we are doing, if you can check Naivas, they are one of the Africa Stocking members, like customers. They were to expose their API so that
time up.
People.
Thank you very much for your presentation, sir, and welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, Teke has just checked himself out before the question and answer, as the code goes, but give them a big round of applause for these wonderful presentations that we have witnessed this evening. And now, let's take a moment to enjoy the recap of what has been happening here for the last 4 days, starting with number 1 and day 1, as the panel of judges put their heads together to think through what has been done. But there is also one presentation that must happen. There was a human being who was given a chance to take 3 days from day 1 of the conference to prepare herself to outgrow her fears using the CEO's laptop to send a message and to send airtime. Are you in this building? Tukahirwa, please everybody give Tukahirwa a big round of applause as she makes her way up on stage to make a singular presentation to prove herself that she is worth the soul. She has even borrowed a laptop and decided the other one is Macintosh. It might be a problem, so we shall allow her to present, please come up on stage and confirm that this is a true representation of you and you alone and nothing but you. Correct? Your assignment, yes. She's asking, should she show this on the screen? I said yes. How will she do it? She was a solo person. Who can help her, also Phil? Please, because the assignment is for her to make it live and present to the team, to the room.
Are you in the AT developer community group?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, there is a link. Please join that meeting.
Okay, that will necessitate her to get a phone, I suppose. So many of us seated in this room,
Maybe.
when the time is right for you and the opportunity knocks, you have to do it. What you're just about to witness came out, for those of you who are not in the room on that day, came out on day one of fear to answer the question, to ask the question, because you might not be received well because you fear that you are not good and you can't confirm to yourself. So the story of this young lady up here was about, I can prove to you that I'm a good coder, I know what I'm doing, I'm a good developer, but my problem is I have no laptop. And I cannot prove to anybody in this room that I am good. So it was given to her the task to be able to do only two things. One, send an SMS, and two, send airtime. Was that true, Paul? Send an SMS and send airtime as a task to prove that she knows what she's talking about. And that moment of reality has finally come. So please make sure that Paul is well kitted with sound. He's a well-guarded man, as you can see, only surrounded by beautiful ladies. And they are making sure that she is actually protected. Yes. Okay? Okay. Whose heartbeat is beating for this lady in this room? Your heartbeat is beating for her, that she'll hack it. Put your hand up. Your heartbeat is for her that she's going to hack it, but you're also fearing that she might. Eh? Okay. Very good. All right. At least she has very good support in the room. So I just want you to give her some energy like you did last time. Just say, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Can you give her that? Please. Shout it together. Yes, you can. 1, 2, 3, we go. 1, 2, 3, we go. Very good. Very good.
Thank you so much.
The panel of judges are up. The media team, please, can we put our presentation up on stage? Tukahirwa, are you ready?
Yes.
Take a deep breath as you prepare yourself for your presentation to go up on stage, up on the screen. Media team. Oh, can you confirm that that is you and is a true representation of who you are? Tukahirwa?
Yes.
Is that you?
Yeah.
You may not be Asa Lugada, but we know it is you with the machine. Not so?
Yes.
Yes. So we shall edit that one. Everybody, so please don't look at that name. Her name is Tukahirwa. Yes. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready, but Mr. Paul promised to stand with me here.
Oh, Mr. Paul promised to stand with you there.
Yes.
Okay. Promise is a debt. Please put your hands together for Mr. Paul. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Paul is making his way up on stage. This moment is actually being streamed live. This moment is being streamed live so that we can see that the AT Summit 2024 live by its meaning of we are inventing the future, innovating the future of Africa. Yes, the floor is yours. Please welcome with me to Kahira on stage one more time and ready to present.
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. I'm Tukahira Emily. I'm a student at Whitley. I'm doing diploma in computer science and entrepreneurship. So the other previous day, yesterday but one, I raised my concern because the question that day was saying, how may we help you? So I kept quiet, then he found me, then I told him what I wanted. Then they tasked me what I'm supposed to do, so it's what I'm going to do. So I have to send an SMS to 3 numbers. You haven't given me.
Paul can guide, yes.
Yeah, so I think I just need 3 random numbers. Airtel, one MTN.
One Airtel, one MTN,
yes.
And one UTL.
No, can just do it. Airtel
Okay.
and MTN.
Okay, who is volunteering? Hands up, please. Read your number. Wait.
7
788 931 578.
578. Okay. And the next Airtel one?
Airtel? Okay, we need somebody else. Yeah? Okay, here. Okay. Chief here is saying the next number we should not announce it since it's coming from a lady that they may bombard her. This chief here we already know is on the market. And so him is on the receiving end. Even if he gets overwhelmed, we don't have a problem. Yes. The boys here are saying how? Must be equal opportunity. So they are advocating that her number must go up on stage also. Now, women emancipation, these ones are saying no. Now, Ajata says she's searching, but these people are preventing her. This is a very serious matter, but we shall not. Is this Airtel? Can you confirm this is Airtel? Okay. I will keep the confidentiality. Is that the word? Mother tongue interference. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to call you, don't worry. I will see the number, but...
No, Paul is very rich, he can't call you. He is rich with humans. Yes.
Okay, can continue.
Before I start, I want to dedicate this presentation to my fellow students at Whitley, because we hadn't started this, so I hope you catch a leaf. Okay. So, if you want to send an SMS to any person.
Can you put your microphone up a bit so you're louder for everyone? Yes, there.
Okay. To send an SMS or airtime to any random number using Africa's talking APIs, it has 2 ways. One, if you have already a running project, then when you don't have, we can also still send. So you should have your Postman ready, open. For me, since I don't want to waste time, then your Africa's talking account open. So it's open here. I don't know why it's not displaying there.
Who is malicing her? Okay, let's check that. SFL, please make sure you give a hand. Okay.
So that's my Africa Stocking, the Africa Stocking website. So here you can start, you go and start building. Then when it opens, I already had my account created, as you can see here. But if you want to create your own, you go to new team. Am I talking to the witty students? Yeah. So then since I already have my own, I'm going to click in. Then if you don't have already a running app, the ones which I created here, you think, I think. So you can go on create app and create your own. But since I already have my own, I'll use the one that I already created. So I'm going to use Lucky. So this is my app name and the username. And when I go to my dashboard, it shows that I have some money there, like 1,700. They gave me 5K and I kept using it to test what I was going to do. So when you're done with this, you can go to settings to generate the API. Like you can see where it is. You generate the API key. Here you enter password. Don't watch. So you've seen this, that the alert that has come up. It shows that your API key has been sent to your email. So since I opened it, I had it open already, so I'm going to go there and get it and generate it. So as you can see, it's there. Then I generate. After generating your API key, you go to Africa Stocking docs. They are here in the corner. Are you watching? Okay.
We are watching you very keenly.
All right. So then when you open the docs, you can see what Africa's Talking APIs are. They have the SMSs, USSD, airtime, mobile data, and that one in the corner. So I was tasked to do SMS and airtime. So I'm going to start with SMSs. So you click on API reference. Then they already have things easy for you to follow. Like you can see, they're showing you how it works already. So you can see the steps followed from the first to the second to the third. Like you have to send a post request to Africa's Talking API Cloud, then it will go directly to the phone that you're sending to. But since that is not, you can learn it when you go to their website. So here on the side of I think where I'm clicking, yeah, you go to bulk legacy. Then here in the corner, there is a code. Are we together? Okay. So you copy the code. Are you getting? Yeah, after copying the code, you go to your postman, which I already opened in case things messed up. So here on postman, there is new and import. And on new, you know postman is like a tool used to test endpoints. Yeah. So you go on import. When you import, it is going to bring you that. Then you paste the code that you already got from there, the code that I got from here, this code. You paste it here. Then you import into collection. As you can see, it's already there. Then after that, you go to the header section. You see where there is API key? You replace the other API key that you generated from Africa's Talking website, and you paste it here. So I'm going to paste it right here. So then later you go to the body. Then you can see they're telling me where to put my username. So I put there, I have to put my username that I'm using in Africa Stocking. Then where am I sending, who am I sending the message? So these are the numbers. That's where you put the numbers that you guys gave me. Then here is the message that I have to send. Then here, this is like, okay, you first unclick this, because they say, no, I read that it's, if you don't unclick it, then you're expecting a reply from someone, yet you don't want the reply. So I don't want the reply. So I'm going to write the numbers that you gave me.
Yes.
So you can see I already put in the number. So the one who didn't want the number to be seen, it's already being shown. So sorry. So I'm going to put in the message that I want to send. So I've put in my message. So then I have to put my username.
Hey, we can hear the breathing.
And see, I am able to send a message.
So we need to confirm if the message has come through. We need to confirm if the message has come through. So as the message come through, can you please read the message?
So the message reached just some seconds ago, and it reads, "Hello dear, it was lovely meeting you at Africa is Talking Summit. Hope to see you again."
Hey, things are catching fire here. Yes. Did you receive the message? Please confirm.
I received the message. It goes, "Hello dear, it was lovely meeting you at Africa's Talking Summit. Hope to see you again."
Please give to Kahiria a big round of applause. Up next, airtime. Airtime. The task was to send an SMS to 2 numbers and also being able to send airtime to the same 2 numbers.
So for the airtime, again, it's almost
She's going to demonstrate how to send the airtime. Please pay attention.
So for sending airtime, it's almost the same process, just you have to follow up. So again, don't forget to go to the docs where I've gone, it was already open, but I just reopened it for those who did not follow. So then you go to airtime, you can see. Then you click on API reference. Then you can see, like I said, they show you the process. They made things easy for us. So you go to sending You can see sending in the corner. Okay. So you click sending. When you click sending, they bring you the code. Like I said, things are so easy. So you copy that same code. Then you go to Postman as usual. Then you import that same code. So as you can see, it's there. Then you go to the header section. They again ask you that same API. So you can use that same API key, or you can get another one. So we are going to use that same one.
Yes.
Then later you go to the body.
Uh-huh.
In the body section, you fill in what they asked you, like the username. So I'm going to put my username, but if you're making your own, you can use your username. So the numbers, again, I'm going to enter the same numbers that I was given.
So how much are you sending?
1 shilling. So here you can see that I have the amount I'm sending, it is in Kenya shillings, but we are in Uganda. So I'm sending using UGX.
Yes.
Those who own the number, how much airtime do you want? Okay. So here on maximum entry, you see that there is 1. That means I'm sending once. But if I want to send it twice, I can put 2 times. Okay.
Proceed. Yes. The instructions have disappeared. We're interested in the instruction to Kahira.
No, I was just inputting the numbers. So I'm done. So I'm sending.
Please proceed. Yes, you are holding your hat right there. Let's find out if the airtime has come. The owners of numbers, please, could you confirm that you've received airtime and how much is it? This time around, we want somebody else to read if they have received. Please confirm that the number, the airtime has come and is from that number.
You have loaded Uganda shillings 500. Yeah, that's what I can see.
You have loaded Uganda shillings 500. Okay, next. Who is able to confirm from this table? You have not spoken. Please read through this. Some people will not leave this place without saying a word. Yes, madam. Thank you very much. You are welcome to the conference today. Please do us the honors. Please read.
Which one?
The last message here. What does it say? Does it receive the airtime or not?
Message 207, you've received 500 shillings from 0753 230714.
So we can confirm that Tukaire is able to send. And could you please stand up and give her a big round of applause? Please, everybody, rise to your feet and give her a big round of applause. That was not easy. She almost missed her heart out. The heart was beating. It was almost skipping. And life was being hard. Yes. But she has managed to do so. Not so? So give her a big round of applause.
Before she leaves, I'm going to ask Samuel, any questions on the airtime side?
No, it was just on the a clarification on what you said on max retry. If you put 2, does it send? You said it sends twice?
I think that's what I understood, but when I saw you shaking the head, I think it's something else.
Okay. Is that a plus or minus?
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. Okay. So someone has said it can pass Pasco. Okay. Now let's hear from Paul. Paul, you can step up on stage so we can get a good picture of you.
I know
yes.
Samuel definitely doubts the answer, but it's fine. He'll tell you what it means. Mark, any questions for SMS?
Mark? Please pass the microphone to Mark.
No questions. I think she has done something interesting. Thank you.
I have a question for Mark. If you are looking for an intern to send SMSs to your customers at 80, would you give her a chance after this process here? Does she pass on a scale of 1 to 10?
Starting with your statement, if it's a conditional statement.
If one, there's if one and if two, Mark.
So if is either yes or no.
Yes. If she was able, if you are looking
so you're saying we are looking for an intern, or
if you are looking for an intern.
Anyway, I think we will. That's a policy that I can't comment on, internship. But if we have something happening in that category, we would definitely consider her, because she was able to do this in less than 72 hours. So that's brilliance.
Okay. Paul, we need to make this black. Mark is being very political. And we know why. Because the CEO is standing in front, so politically incorrect answers might land Mark into trouble. But let's ask somebody else in the room. And this is very important for people who are employed to understand. We also want to make sure that Tukahira did not cheat exams at any given time. So I want to move to Mr. MTN. Where is he? Sir, did you follow or you are not following with us? You are following. Aha. Supposing you are looking for somebody to hire, and this lady on stage was able to do something like this with their capabilities of what she has done. Okay, with her capabilities of sending SMS and what. Do you think that if you're looking for somebody, you will give her a chance to start her journey? in that area of these companies who say we need the SMSs for wedding meetings? Can she pass? Would you give her a chance on a scale of 1 to 10? What is that one thing that you have seen that would give her a chance in your view? Yes, you can switch it on.
She's able to articulate what the product does. So if I was interested or I would like to come on board as a potential investor, she's basically straight to the point. She's explained to me what the product does and demonstrated. So basically, it's easy for me to gain confidence that at some point I'll be able to basically recoup, get returns off that product if I've decided to invest. And when it comes to employment, yes, I'll take a shot at her. Because I know even if it wasn't even just because of her being able to explain about the product and what it does, she's able to speak to the users themselves. So if, let's say, we were to start as a small startup and we're just getting new customers in our, let's say, you call it this discovery activation, she would be able to wear different hats. She would basically be like a community person, or someone, because she can actually explain what the product does in a way a potential customer investor would understand, and that's a bonus.
Thank you very much. Appreciate. Paul, the honors is on you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Emily. So I think we had said if you're able to do this, you can have the conversation with Leah and Martin. So congratulations, you have done what you're supposed to do. So yeah. The lady seated here is called Leah. This one, the one who's wearing specs. So please, immediately after this, go and sit with her. Then we can discuss.
And then also have a conversation with Metrin or the two ladies together.
Yes. Actually, have a conversation with the two, Metin and Leah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. A big round of applause. I think Paul can give him a big round of applause and makes his way back to his seat, and of course, to Kyra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have all been waiting for has finally come. As we do this, I've seen some rounds of service going on in the room. Somebody decided to misbehave without my authority and KMK's authority. Who told you to serve before the time? Because if people get too excited here, this room will catch fire. Yes, but it's okay. Metrin has said she has already misbehaved. She wants to misbehave to everyone so that people can behave when we are giving them awards. So MK, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to MK. If you have scored, you have an award. If you did not score, things are not looking good. I'm just joking, but yes. I think this phone belongs to Kaira. Yes. Paul, MK. We shall do this thing very fast. I've set the music. Everybody is ready. All is tuned. We needed to make sure this point is ready. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Please, today I want you to stand from this side. Let me see. Abu, which side should he stand from the microphone? Please, confirm very quickly. It is side we want because there's a picture we want behind you. Yes, so I want him to just confirm. Camera, please. Camera, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, confirm his position, please, of the microphone so that we do this quickly. Where do you want MK to stand? Okay. The microphone position correct? Okay, so MK, that is your main camera. So today, if you want to address people in Africa, since this is your last day of speaking and your last minute of speaking, please look into that camera and address all the developers in Africa and also address all the developers in this room. Please proceed, sir.
Good night, Africa. You're all good? Thank you so much. So I'll not take much of your time, given that I can see you guys wanna, have some drinks and network. I'll just give this chance to my panel of experts to give their feedback on why today we will be voting on 4 teams instead of 5 like yesterday. So I don't know how you want to start it. You can start from left to right or right to left. Oh, you're saying Sam Mwangi can represent. Okay, please.
Silence in the room, please.
Good evening, everyone, and all the best to the teams. So the teams had, I think, for the most part, 3 days to showcase their projects and what it does. So today being the infra day, we're just basically looking at the tech and how your users are going to interact with the tech. I know we received feedback about the app being online. For most parts, we're not penalizing whether you're using a free service or you're using NGROC. We just needed that the app be able to be reachable, regardless of you did not need to provision resources that cost money. There are many ways in which you can be able to provision, like to be able to just make the project that you're working on live. So basically, among the things you are looking for is we needed that your whatever it is that you're showing needed to be live and in production, whatever production means for you. It needed to be deployed. That's the reason why we had asked for a link. There were additional bonus if you had like put some form of security measures. You had a deployment. You had deployment, versioning. Yeah, basically all that, and the 4 teams that are going to be presented met that criteria. Number 5, there were many teams that were like scored the same amount of points, and there are like 3 teams that scored the same amount of points, and therefore on that note we decided to take the first 4 because we couldn't agree on a way to pick 1 out of the 3.
Thank you so much, Sam Mwangi. I'll just read out those who cut it, and we'll vote based on those who really made it. So the first team that made it is AgriLink. They can stand up so I can remember them.
Thank you. Please give them a big round of applause.
The second team is Teke. Where is Teke?
Please stand where we can see you. Teke. Stand where we can. I know they are serving drinks, but I want you to stand where we can see you.
The third team is EasyBiz.
EasyBiz, right there.
And the last team that made it is Vuga. So, giving back power to the people.
Yes.
Vote wisely. And the voting is open. So we'll start with how many of you are voting for Team AgriLink?
First of all, by show of hand, today I'm going to start counting from the back. And where is AgriLink seated? Where are you seated? Okay, sit down. We're starting from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. 37. I've counted you. 37.
Then we have Team Teke.
Team Teke. Where are they? Stand, okay. Sit down. Put your hand up for teke. I'm going to start counting from the back on the side because teke is here. In fact, let me start from the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, please, when I pass, I don't come back. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right? 18. I've counted you. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32.
Then we have Team EasyBiz.
Team EasyBiz, where are you? Please stand. Okay. Voters, please remain seated. We're going to start counting from here. Team EasyBiz.
By show of hands.
By show of hands, please put your hands properly. Put your hands properly. I'm going to start counting from the back. When I go, I don't come back. All right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Thank you.
Finally, we have Team Vuga.
Where is Team Vuga? Remain seated. I'm going to start from here. Please put your hands clearly and do not put it down again. When I count you, put it down. I'm starting from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Hands down. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 42, 43, 44, 45. All right? Put your hand down there. I've already counted you. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. All right? 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Thank you very much. Do we have any more vote, MK, left? No.
Thank you so much. I have the winners. I don't know if today you want me to start from bottom up or top bottom. Top bottom. Bottom up. Bottom up. Okay.
Bottom up.
You all agree bottom up? All right. Okay. I thought you had a playlist.
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. DJ, please organize that song that we have been talking about, okay? Yes. All right. MK, things are ready.
Are you ready?
Yes.
The second runner's up is none other than the team which has been very consistent. I don't know how far is it from here to Nairobi. They spent around 18 hours on the road. And they just wanted to come and see how the ecosystem is. but one of them actually represented their team of 4, none other than EasyBees.
EasyBees, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody celebrating with the EasyBees. And wanted 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, MK. We need to invite hold it there, Mr. D. Just pause it there. We can play it from there when he's coming back. Okay.
I would like to call upon Leah to present these awards.
Okay, pump it up from there where you stop for Leah to go up there.
I can see there is some resistance. She cannot just come like that.
Yes.
That's what I see.
Mr. Diza, play that song. Continue with the Hammer Winner, please.
I don't know what's your jingle, but which one? Oh, give me one by Salim Jr., known as Reke Kumute.
That one will take longer. Yes.
Just search Salim Jr.
Salim Jr. Do you have it? No, they don't have a laptop today. Okay, Leah. Leah, we shall take you on the border. One, 2, 3, 4. Let's stand in the middle, please. Let's come in the middle, please. Leah, let's come in the middle. We want to see Africa is talking. Yes. Thank you very much. And the camera is right here, so everybody's going up. Just look at this light here. This gentleman is right up here. Okay? Thank you very much. All right, pump that song up for them to come together as they dance back to their seats. DJ? Please show the boy from Nairobi some love. Where are the Ugandan girls, please? The winner is coming. You are just there standing. Show him some love, please. Ugandan love. Please come and give him a hug. The man is rich. Show him that he's rich. Yes. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, and whoop. Yes. MK, next.
First runners up. These are the guys who understand that this part of Africa and food is very important. Give a lot of applause to one and only AgriLink.
All right. Pump that song, pump that song, pump that song, pump that song. It's about the time you join them up in AgriLink.
You're a good soldier, choosing your battle. Pick yourself up and dust yourself off and back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you fall, get up, oh, and if you fall, get up,
Somebody want, this is Africa, bah. Sangaliwa,
this time for
Africa. Wow. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Hold it right there. MK, who is to give this one?
This one is a tricky one to choose, but given she's a bit passionate about women in tech.
Oh, we are going to laugh on this one. Oh, yes. Please move in the next. Please move next.
I can see ladies well represented in this team. But also the gentleman was also passionate about,
women in tech.
I don't know if our DJ has a song known as Mali Safi Chito.
Ha, it doesn't have that one. There is no laptop today. Eh? It has to be looked. Okay.
It has to be looked for.
Okay. They are now going to take charge of this one.
Yes.
We are going.
It has to be found because a big
MK,
song.
apparently, there is a possibility that women in tech might shift office in Uganda.
We don't mind.
Apparently, the popular vote here is very serious.
We don't really mind.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, we are scaling, so that might not be a problem.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Have we found the song?
Yes.
Have we found the song, guys? You can play from their direction.
All righty. One and only.
This song here is, we don't have the pin. Do you have it? Let us, hold on. They are trying to get that song.
Yes.
Mwenda is very happy to the point that he forgot his phone uses the other new technology. Yes. Okay. Have we got it, gentlemen? Okay, MK. We are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, that song that MK, please make the call. The song is ready.
One and only Sylvia Jabet Kip Moish.
Ha. Pump the song, DJ. Eh? Welcome to Kenya. Uganda. Karibu sana Uganda. Karibu sana Uganda. Say 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold it there, Mr. DJ. We are going to come back to it. But karibu sana. Please, let's move to the middle of the screen, please. Let's move to the middle of the screen. Okay. Away from the video feed. Okay. There's even a conversation going on when the handing is happening. We are seeing only the lips, only things. Lips are just moving. We don't know the congratulations. But please smile here, guys, gentlemen, and ladies. Please smile this side, please. Here. Okay. Take a deep smile. And DJ, Konamu. Let them get back there with Sylvia. Wait. We are just testing. MK, please.
Yes.
Please.
I just want to confirm if Mora is around. Thank you so much. So, this one, These guys really are solving a very challenging Africa problem, which touches majority of our friends, our brothers and sisters, in solving a pertinent issue of fuel and transport and logistic. And they have demonstrated consistently that they have done an amazing job and convinced everyone. And these are none other than Vuga.
DJ.
Conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
Uh-huh. Mr. DJ say Oga must know. Thank you very much. MK.
Now,
yes,
I want to call upon one and only person who has, as much as she's not a software engineer or software developer, she's so passionate when we're doing most of our activities. You can call her at 10 p.m. She's always following through to make sure that the experience is good. To present this award, one and only Mora Serafina.
DJ, call them on.
Conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
DJ, hold on.
Wait. I can see a lot of complaints. You cannot just come, you know. We are not that boring as much as you see us. Thank you so much.
Start from there.
One more time.
Let's roll it up. Yes, the conqueror, the champion has arrived. Dance smoker. 1, 2. Let's say it. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rap. Chop money, please. Chop money, oh. Yeah, chop money, oh. Yes. Congratulations to all of them, please. A big round of applause to Vuka. I think that Vuka actually deserved this win. These guys are putting time. You can see money. They have uniform. They have the brand. I mean, please clap for them. One more time. Give it to Vuka. Give it to Vuka. Thank you. Yes, Mora, please. Okay, let's turn to the camera. Okay, let's look to the camera. This side. Okay, he's right here. See where my hand is. Okay, let's everybody just smile here. Okay, come together. Okay, receive that one. First receive the money together and then, yes, she can stand in the middle. Okay, fantastic. Join. Chief, Oga, they join the money, please. Thank you very much. Now stand together. Mura, just hold on, stand in the middle so that we have official photograph right there. Okay, just stand in the middle. I'm in the middle of those two gentlemen posing with money. There, right there. Okay, let's pause here, guys. Just look this side, please. Okay. Congratulations one more time, and well done. Thank you very much. Okay, DJ, pump that song up so they can get off the stage. Thank you, MK. Congratulations. Yes, MK.
Back to you.
Yes. Thank you very much, everybody. I want you to just sit down for a second. Everybody, just sit down for a second. Media team, please. There's a video here that we need to watch as we close, and then we'll be closing. There is no social media award today. I have been made to understand that if you tweeted, thank you very much for making us number 10, number 9, number 11, and well done, and tweet again next time. Now, before I welcome the CEO to actually declare this summit officially closed, we're going to play a video. Then after that video, is it ready? If it's not ready, let's bring Paul first. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hand together and organize. Paul has a very little presentation that needs to be put together right there for his speech. Yes. I've been made to understand that there is social media award that the honor is around. So first, before we cannot award and then call the closing ceremony. So that's not right protocol. So let me have Ronald. Ronald, please step up on stage quickly. I've been also made to understand by Mark that the buses have waited for some time, so we need to wrap up quickly so that the people who are leaving can continue to move. The buses are waiting, and so we need to fast track. Ronald, please, up on stage. Oh, Asnaf is the one coming. Ha! Madame Chimere. Ha! If you have eaten food here, you should know that this woman has been behind all the food. Eh? Yes. And the mullah has arrived. Madam, please adjust yourself to the microphone and start the talking though.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you so much. Ish, it's so bright up here. I've not been here. Today we are just here to announce the social media winners. We are aware that we are giving out $10 to, the trending people through the day. So I'm just going to read them out. So we had Engineer William 11, who trended from morning and later in the late morning, and he trended thrice today. So well done. And I will have him come up. Then we had Jera Brenda, who also trended in the afternoon. We had Johnson Amakmot. He trended twice. We had the random guy X. He also trended once. We also had Imi Trends. She trended twice. Yeah, and then we had Shepherd Icon Z over Z, something like that, who also trended once. So I'll have those come up to get their award. And I will call Leah to come up and give out this award. Yeah, and congratulations. The summit has trended today on social media. 3 of our hashtags trended and came in number 9, number 10, and number 11. Shout out to the social media team, Maxwell Wanjohi, Sam K, Owen and team, Roland, Metrin, Oliver, Asa, and everyone who was tweeting today. Thank you so much. I understand that this has never happened. The digital marketing is out the roof today. It's never happened. So this is great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations to them. And we'll have Leah to just do the honors. Okay, while Leah is doing the honors, please, the media team, the CEO is ready for the closing remarks. We need that video, which is linked to his remarks, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Asinat, give me a big round of applause. Where are you going, madam? The protocol here, you stand and take photograph. Oh. Why they running like that? Oh? Chineke, oh. Okay, let's move just a little bit, step the other side, Leah. Just 1, 2, move, continue. Away from, there. Okay, fine. Leah, just move in a bit. Yes, okay, thank you. Let's look at that camera right there. where the light is. Okay, first you receive. Everybody turn to receiving. Good. Now, thank you very much. Now, stand together and just receive. And now let's take a photo from there. Let's take an official photo from there. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, give this team a big round of applause, please. And today being our last day of the summit, you will have to bear with us that things have to go in a certain way. At Africa is Talking, we celebrate talent and celebrate everyone. Last night, there was a celebration of a birthday here, and the cake was meant to come today. So please, all of us put up your hands together and welcome the one and only birthday boy, Esofil. We're going to cut the cake from here, and then after that, we'll play the video, and then we'll hear closing remarks from the CEO, and then we'll be saying Kwaheri, and then Tafadali, we'll see you when? Next year. But yes, please welcome to the middle there. There are supposed to be some very lovely looking ladies escorting the single man. Where are you? These days you don't know how to present yourself. Eh? These people of Africa are no manners. Oh. You are supposed to represent the man. Please present yourself front here. Cynthia is a no-go area. No-go area. We already know that one. Yes. All right. Esofil, please move it a bit in the middle. And can we please have some two people come and join? The community team, please come join him in cutting the cake. And of course, let me also invite Mark, Metrin, everyone from the community, please come and join him. Mark, Metrin, Asnaf, and all these other guys in Uganda, please come forward. Ronald, all the community teams and the AT teams in Uganda, please come forward. Yes, please come forward. Yes, all the community teams, please come forward. There are some faces who have been hiding. They have just arrived. But we have seen all of them. Please show up. All the community teams, please come. And also requesting MK to join them there. And we'll also invite, in every organization, without a good leadership, this kind of thing will not happen. So please put your hand together for Paul to join them in this cake cutting. Please put your hands together for Paul to join them in this cake cutting. We'll cut this cake quickly and we'll enjoy it. Welcome, Paul. All right. So let's just move, and Esofil, please join him in holding the knife. Paul, please join them. Join them. Representing Nairobi team. Join them. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's go. The knife is big enough for everyone. Some of you hold his head, hold his neck. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to sing in 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Esofil. Happy birthday to you. Many of you here can't even sing now. Look at your life. Okay? Thank you. Congratulations. And thank you very much, Esofil. So let's take the cake. And we share the cake up there. The photo has already been taken. Let's take the plate. We can cut it up from there. Continue.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love
Media
with
team.
me.
Media team.
Congratulations and jubilation. I want the
Thank you. Is the video ready? Amson. Are we ready? Mike? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please, I'd like to have everybody sit down. I'd like to have everybody sit down, please. Please sit down, take your seats. Hello, hello, hello. One room, please. I know the matron has made everybody happy in the room, but we want to show something on the screen here. First of all, I want to say thank you so much to all of you for being patient with us and for being part of this. The journey would not have been possible without many of you in this room and all of us in this room. So there's a video there that we're all going to watch together. And after that, we'll invite the CEO to close this summit officially. So please, Mike, in 3, 2, 1, I want to take a moment and reflect. Welcome to Africa is Talking.
This Africa is Talking Summit 2024
Volume.
has actually been of great impact to African development, because this is a tech summit where young developers in our developer ecosystem have had a chance to interact and learn from the industry experts who actually understand where the development in technology, especially in Africa, is headed. So it's presented them an opportunity to now go back and build solutions that they've actually identified the gaps during this summit in technology. These solutions will be brought to the marketplace and they'll be able to now solve a lot of these problems that we experience in Africa.
This summit has really been amazing, just looking at how it has brought people from different organizations, different backgrounds, just coming together to create new ideas, build new technology for Africa. That alone shows that we are working towards the best, and I am looking forward to what is to come.
For me, it's about answering the needs of Africa. And as Africa is Talking, we are trying to support the innovations that will answer this problem. So we are at the point where we are positioning ourselves to help developers to be able to innovate to solve those problems. So this summit has brought together experts from different fields, different countries, and different expertise. So it's been a very engaging session where we have experts, we have people who are learning, a lot of networking, a lot of exchanges, and yeah, it's been amazing.
So I believe the Summit 2025 is a place to start and encourage the young people, the people at the lowest stage, to grow and build for Africa.
I know definitely it may not be in Uganda, but it will bring together a bigger group of developers and industry experts and even business leaders and entrepreneurs.
I think the tech industry is going to grow huge. I think in the next 5-10 years, we are going to have amazing stuff. We are going to have things that we have not seen before. And I'm really excited because I am seeing what the young minds are coming up with.
So just based on how this 2024 summit has been, I can't wait. I know it will be bigger, it will be better, and it can only get better from here. And we are looking forward to even bringing in more experts, more developers, more partners, more customers in the next session. So you should plan to be there.
Basically, innovating for Africa means that we are coming up with new ideas to make Africa better in the future.
As Africa's Talking, we are looking at innovating around just answering to the needs of the people of Africa and ensuring that Africa is growing to where it needs to be.
To me, I look at it from an opportunity because with the software engineering, they have ability to really build solutions that will innovate Africa.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I want you to put your hands together and I'll mention their name one by one. The first person standing right there is called Abu. Can you put your hand up, please? Can you put your hand up? These have been the unsung heroes behind all the images that we've been having. And you haven't seen anything yet. Next to Abu. Can you put your hand up? All the images you see there are these boys making it happen. Behind there, I can't even mention their name because they are hiding. Some they are still shooting. There is John right there. All the images going out, John has been behind it. John is at the back. There is Amson that is not seen. Guys, just stand up, all of you. Stand up, all of you. Many of them didn't dance in the rain when it was raining, so they are short. As you know, in Africa, you needed to dance, run in the rain, then you grow taller. So, but please stand up, everybody. Stand up, everybody. Stand up. Okay? I know that the pressure is much on them, but please give them a big, big round of applause. I want to take this moment to invite Paul to come up. And as Paul makes his way up, I want to say just two things. One, in fact, three. One, I want to take this opportunity to thank Graham. Graham, where is he? Chief. Has he disappeared? One of the most energetic people, and is full of energy. Many of you may not know, but that man has not slept and has put a lot of effort. He arrived here on Saturday last week, and from Saturday last week, he's been on his feet until today. So please give him a big round of applause. I want to take a moment to thank a man who, oh, Graham is there. Hey, Chief is there. That's the chief. That chief there doesn't run out of energy, so I want to thank him very much. Many of us here don't know that vision comes by people who think through it. So I want him to come. There's another man, just stand here briefly. There's another man called Mark. Many of you may have not even seen him in any video anywhere. Mark, please step forward. There are people with pressure, and Mark is one man with a lot of pressure. But he remains calm. Please step forward. This gentleman here, I've been in the background of making things happen. If you don't know, Mark is actually sitting at Africa, he's talking here, but that honors, I'll leave it to Paul to say much about it, but has been tirelessly working in the background to make sure that this summit is a success in Kampala, and we need to give him a big round of applause. There's another chief I want to bring forward, and that is MK. MK, please step forward. Please step forward. I have met people in my life that are very unique. I met MK on the video call last week, and he was not talking. There are other people who are talking, wasn't talking. I would just hear MK, but wasn't talking. So my initial impression of him was, maybe he's a guy who is reserved, maybe he's a guy who doesn't talk, maybe he's a guy who is just, I just mind my business. So, but when I met him in person, I realized that for something to happen, you need to have some really, really, really people who are dedicated and cannot sleep. And this gentleman is one of them, and trust me, these people standing before you, I go around Africa and around the world. I told you 54 countries in Africa. I've been to 36 of them. I've spoken in conferences bigger than this one. But this has given us the best production moment. We have been challenged to do things under very extreme conditions. This gentleman here can't talk. They are like doctors. If you cut their head, you'll find secrets we can't share. But they have done a fantastic job, and they are standing before you. The fourth person I want to bring in very quickly is Sylvia. Sylvia. One woman. Normally, people of Sylvia's height, you can't fear them because you think you can run over them very quickly. Let me warn you. This one here, don't try. She has kicks that will take you down. But Sylvia has struck me as a very young person with so much energy that when she starts to speak, you can see the energy repudiate when she's talking, and the room will receive it, and she commands a lot of energy. For me, as the person who has been producing the conference and speaking in front of you, these people have been an amazing people. You know, give them a big round of applause. I could bring many people out here, but there's a reason why I single them out. They have been sleepless, having sleepless nights, sleepless and having sleepless nights. So as we invite Paul to come, I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart that the things we talked about that many people may not know, we might have gotten 120%. Yet initially we thought we will not be able to pull it off, and we could only do 10% of it. Now, there is a woman I want to bring last on stage. This woman is confusing. 1 minute you think she's from the border of Uganda, and therefore that makes her Ugandan. When she starts speaking, she speaks with a lot of Kiswahili, so then you get confused. But this woman also has fought the battle. We can't tell you, and we are still fighting that battle even as we speak now. Please put your hands together for Metrin. I am reliably informed that the CFO has told her effective immediately, don't talk to me. And you know what that means. That the pressure behind Sarah said is not a joke, because we had to make some changes in the program that we had done. But I've had sleepless night with these people, and they've done an amazing job. There is a whole lot of team from Nairobi that Paul is going to say a word or two about them. But I wanted you to know that if you want to give gratitude to the team that has been sleeplessly working, they are before you. Please give them a big round of applause as they take their seats. And continue to give them very good pressure so that they can make even the summit better next year. Please take your seats. Yes. Oh, I've been reminded that there is one woman yesterday, almost a good number of people missed food. And therefore, she did not know what to do. But somehow, she cooked things up, and those fellows ate food. Please put your hands together for Madame Food Asnats. Please step forward, Madame Food. Madame Food is right there. Madame Food, please come forward. And lastly, the man who speaks with so much calmness, even in the middle of a storm, I would not understand whether he's with me or not with me. But we have been running this program together. Even when there was a mistake there, he doesn't panic. Please put your hand together for Sammy K. Samuel Kenyua, please step forward. Please come forward. Please come forward. Please come forward. Many of you don't know that that man has been behind all the presentations, and I will share and say, I've met people who are calm in the middle of a conference, and Sam is one of them. Samuel was so calm, and many things didn't go right there. We couldn't tell you. But all the presentations were on stage at some point. If you noticed, Sam has we have a written program, because the program we had had moving parts, and we had to change things. And I want to just say, Sam, thank you very much. Sammy K, a.k.a. Samuel Kinyoa, that's his real name. So don't call him Sammy K, because we have another Sammy K in Uganda. They might ask him to sing, because the other one is a singer. So, but thank you very much, Sam K. Thank you very much, Asnat. Thank you very much, Metrin, Sylvia, Chief there, and Mark, and of course, MK. Please give them a big round of applause as you put your hands together and welcome Paul as they take their seats. Oh, Paul said they should remain standing. He's bringing the rest of the team now up here. Yes.
Yes.
microphone here which is on. Okay, let's turn this one off. Okay, let's turn that one on again. Things will always start to misbehave last minute. Check mic 2. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Eddie. So I think Eddie has given all the flowers, but I want to say I'm a man of a lot of faith, and very few things tend to disappoint me. I get disappointed, but I move on. And the way I do things is I sleep and I forget about it, and I compartmentalize everything and I move on. But the summit has tested me. I think if you were to go to heaven today because of faith and because of endurance, I will be the first person to enter heaven, because the summit has tested every single bit of endurance I have in me. I think I got to some point and I even thought, why don't you just enjoy? Okay, so according to company policy, when you travel, you get per diem. So on Wednesday, when we arrived, at some point I thought to myself, oh, we just make this a company retreat. We enjoy the per diem. We come to Sheraton. Every day we eat lunch. After lunch, we go to Catwalk or Maison Noire. And then you go to the hotel and sleep, because I was not seeing how the summit was happening. Let me not be honest. So, to be honest, I do not know how this would have turned out without you guys. And of course, I know we have clashed. You guys have felt disappointed here and there, which is part of life. Without these things, you cannot claim to have gone through most of these things. But thank you so much. I'm really grateful for you guys. Last year we had a summit, similar time, and I actually did not think this summit would be better than last year. So for me, my biggest fear was, and I remember I kept telling Graham, I just need this to be slightly better than last year's. That's all I'm asking you. I'm not even asking for much. I do not even care if you'll present. I just want this summit to be better. And you guys have pulled it. I know it's been crazy, but you guys have pulled it. There are a lot of people on the other side. I know there's Oliver, who's been taking photographs. There's Maxwell, who's been on the social media side. There's Mora. There's John Mwendwa. Yeah, I think I don't think I've forgotten anyone else from the core summit team. If you're on the core summit team, please just stand wherever you are. Oh yes, David. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for making this happen. We definitely would not have had a summit without you. Before these guys sit down, I also want to thank the team from Kenya that came. Please, if you can stand wherever you are. Yeah, so again, thank you so much. I think this is one of the summits that has had probably 100% participation from the team that came. I don't think there's anyone who came from Kenya who did not participate in the summit. You either had a panel discussion, you presented, you did something. So thank you so much for taking your time to do this. Before these guys sit, so Africa's Talking came to Uganda exactly 10 years ago, in 2014. And I think back then we did not really know what we were going to do in Uganda, because it's a small country, a lot of government control and all that. If you've met our group CEO, you know him. He's very free and very light. So there are things that he does not really spend a lot of time trying to figure out. So Uganda was one of those markets where it was, we have a word in AT that is called kaende. Kaende means just let it be. So Uganda was kaende. So when he came here 10 years ago, we had two people who took a chance on us. We had Nicholas Kamanzi. I think if you guys are in the community, you probably know Nicholas Kamanzi. And we had a lady called Norma. I just wanted us to take a minute to remember Norma, because I don't think they would, when you talk about Uganda, when you talk about the story of AT Uganda, it would be unfair for us to say AT Uganda ever existed without talking about Norma, because I think Norma was really key to, I remember, I think she was one of the first community leaders, if I'm not wrong. She was really, she had really good connections into the community. So I think on the presentation, please just put up this Norma's photo. Yeah, so that's Norma. I'd want us to take just, if we please can stand up and yeah, so Norma departed from this earth in 2019, a few months just before COVID. It was sudden death. She was unwell, but it was sudden death, and the family has still been very key and part of AT. They still reach out once in a while. So I just want us to take 1 minute to honor Norma and the work she did to make sure Africa's Talking Uganda exists. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, so thank you so much to the team that is here. Very grateful. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Norma she was special. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you so much, guys. In closing, yeah, so in closing, the last 3 days have been definitely very unique. Again, the energy has been very, I don't think we've gotten this kind of energy in any place we've gone as Africa's Talking so far. We were talking with Leah yesterday and saying, it's so interesting. Even the developers, when you guys come to the summit, you come dressed up, you come in high heels, you come in nice dresses. And I liked Team AgriLink. They were even in, they look very stylish. I know they're from Congo, and Congo guys are very stylish. But it's the energy that we've gotten from Uganda has really been amazing. So really appreciate the work that you guys have done, the presentations, and what we've been able to achieve so far. Just looking forward to seeing how we can be able to continue helping you guys move things forward. I think our motto, as we said, we are trying to innovate Africa's future. This is not going to take 1 month, it's not going to take 2 months. It's probably going to take us a whole lifetime. Last year we had an event, we had a kids hackathon. And the youngest person who uses AT's APIs, I think, is about 10 years old. So assuming this person is going to be alive for another 80 years, they'll probably be alive till 90 or 100. It means basically Africa's Talking has another 80 years of trying to innovate Africa's future. So I know a lot has happened here in the summit, and my hope is that we don't end it at this particular point. My hope is that moving forward, let's continue engaging, let's continue these conversations. Let's see how we can be able to keep things moving. Please reach out to us in case there's anything you want help, especially the developers, our partners. Please reach out to us, and let's see how we can together innovate and move Africa's future. So in closing, again, I thank you so much, developers. I know it's a bit late, and we appreciate that you guys have stood here and you've been with us these last 3 days the whole time. The sponsors, Common Voice, Mozilla API Toolkit, StadHack, Kube Events, Baby, Refactory, Fitspa, and Founders Lounge. Again, we also say thank you for being part of us. The media team, Eddie, you've done a fantastic job. I think your energy is felt. There's somebody who was saying you can feel that energy in the photos. Like just, you look at the photos and you can feel there's some great energy. You've done a good job. And thank you for convincing us to come here. An interesting story. So how Eddie convinced us to come to Kampala was he took us to a spa. It's just above the hill here, and it was such an interesting experience. So he took Graham, myself, and we were four. It was Graham, myself. There's a gentleman called Dennis, and there's a lady called Effie there. So Graham and I, quickly, we changed and we were ready to go into that place. Dennis disappeared. Dennis said, no, I'm not entering. Effie disappeared. And we waited for 30 minutes trying to figure out where is Effie. So we went in there, and of course, you know Graham talks a lot. And when you're in this, I think it's the spa, the more you talk, the more you lose energy. So Graham was talking, he was running out of breath. I was just wondering, Graham, why can't you just keep quiet? And let's just figure out how things work. So thank you, Eddie, for convincing us. Immediately after that event, Eddie took Graham to, I think, Kampala Serena or something. Eddie was convinced. The rest of us were not convinced about Kampala, but Eddie was that one person who said, guys, this has to happen, and it has to happen in Kampala. Thank you so much for holding our hands. I don't think we'd have gotten here had you not held our hands, and you really pointed us to the right places. So thank you so much for opening doors for us. Thank you so much for agreeing. I know you're high profile, but thank you. I looked at the bill and I said, okay, this one, Eddie has just shown mercy on us. So thank you so much for doing a good job. Yeah, so I think in closing, that's all I have to say. Let's keep these conversations going. Let's keep talking. Let's see how we can innovate Africa's future. The group CEO sends his, says, let's keep doing this. He was not able to come. He had some prior commitments, but he really would have loved to be here. If you know him, he'd be here dancing, he'd be here with his dreadlocks. So yeah, I think wherever he is, he's really proud of this summit. I saw him tweet a few times the last few days. So thank you so much, Kampala. Thank you for the energy. Thank you for the good food. Thank you for the time. On behalf of Graham, thank you for the good ladies. On behalf of the ladies, thank you for the good men. Sylvia has gotten somebody. Hopefully, Graham might come out with someone. So yeah, I think it's generally we can say the summit has been a success, and it pains me that we have to say goodbye to you guys, but hopefully if we are convinced again, we will be here next year same time. Thank you.
I want you to give Paul a big round of applause, please. Wow, wow, wow. Everything else must come to a close, and every good thing must come to a close. The story that Paul had just said here was not completed because that story started with some food somewhere. And this chief here decided to take these guys to Kasubi Tombs, and after seeing many things, they came. I remember Metrin was dying. She just wanted to eat anything that was available. Then Effie was just quiet, wasn't talking, so I wasn't sure whether she was a difficult person or an easy person. And then Dennis, everybody was just there. The only person who was quiet and calm was Paul. But anyway, coffee will always break many things. And so after the food, they wanted to have some coffee so they can stay alive and work. And then I always like to welcome people to Uganda because I go around Africa and I'm welcome. I'm privileged to come from a very small background, a very humble background. When people see me, they think I come from a very rich background. But yes, it was wealthy, but by the time I was born, there was nothing. But this is one thing I want you to take with you, and it's a part of me that you should go with. One thing that I like is people. And I am very interested in people development, human-centered development. if you mention it anywhere, it's key for me because I know what it means. So I related with these people because they're talking about human-centered development. So yeah, people usually receive me. When I appear in Nigeria, they receive me like I'm a president. These things you see East African president riding in when I go to Nigeria, they ride me in those things. But it's not the things. What really matters is how you connect with the person next to you. I want to repeat this. The person next to you, you don't know who they will be tomorrow. The person you're looking at them looking so small, you don't know who will be tomorrow. So treat everyone you meet along the way with so much respect. Even if they disappoint you, you don't know where you'll meet them. So when I met these wonderful people, I took them for coffee. The story is not complete because Paul had never taken coffee. And so we convinced Paul to take coffee. And we made the picture that went on online. I don't know if Effie even ever took coffee. Yeah, she was the first person to take coffee, and then Metrin. So we took the coffee. The bond started from that coffee. So while I was taking the coffee, Paul just said, by the way, Graham needs to tell you that we have a dinner that's supposed to happen. So all of a sudden, he says, looks like, can you MC for us at the dinner? So I'm like, yeah, no problem. And the whole conversation started from there. When they told me the dream, the one thing God gave me is the vision. I know how to see the vision. And I have brought so many visions to life. Just point like this and you tell me, I'll get to the bottom line before you even get there. So they mentioned something. So I saw this as an opportunity. And this goes to Ugandans in the building. If you're a Ugandan, many opportunity misses Ugandans because of our attitude towards somebody new coming. Every time we receive a visitor, we want to make a killing out of them. And as such, we kill opportunity that is supposed to be good for us. I am particularly very proud of you, Paul, and everyone from Africa is talking. And of course, to my friend David Okwi, that the developers in Uganda were able to test and feel what it means to have a tech conference. We've had many of them here. I can assure you there is no tech conference that matches what we have just had in the last 4 days. If there's something you guys need to know, there has been none. I can assure you. I have been here. I have got calls from people who sat in those things and told me, why did you not tell us that the conference was happening? Why? Some people think it's still going on. It is also a very unique conference that is ending on a Saturday. We have never had any conference in Uganda that happened on a Saturday. So you have broken a code that set a new path that we can have a conference on Saturday and actually people come and attend. So Ugandans and my fellow Ugandans, when I had the dream, yes, it is true, we are half naked inside there, steam and sauna. And I took them there because I told Graham, I like to have a conversation with people in a place like this. I'm a health and fitness person. So we went inside, but when we talked there, I got the dream from Paul and I got the dream from Graham. And I said to David, we shall help them to make it happen. And what we have just done here, the team told me, we're looking for some media, digital media. Tell them, don't worry. I want to mention a couple of these people who stood there. In fact, let me ask them to come forward because selling the dream to them was difficult. Yes. But let me have Abu Amson just come up here. I want you to see the people who caught the dream and decided we are going to. I gave them one script. You do not see me walking to tell those people what to do. But I want you to see that the dream must have people. So if I die today, please find those people. Please come forward quickly. Run. Amson, leave everything. It's okay. The conference is over now. The CEO has closed it. Please come quickly. Please come quickly. Amson, all the people, photographers, please come quickly. All these media guys, including our brother from Kenya. Please come quickly. There's something very quickly. Please come. All of you guys, please come. John, run. And I want to tell you why I'm calling them. They did not believe that the dream that you said, Paul and him, was possible. Because the time frame was too short to produce everything live on stage. time frame. So I want them to know that if you have a visionary person and they give you a dream, live with it. Please come forward so that you can see them. There are 9 men. Unfortunately, we don't have a lady. There's a brother of ours from Kenya. Please come through. Everyone just come here. These guys have been on their feet for the last 4 days. And please stand. Faster, 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 faster. They're very shy people. I told you, you see, like you have in tech. Those who enjoy behind the camera, when you see them in real life, they don't talk. You can miss them. Yes, they are always behind the camera and they don't talk. So somebody was wondering, how were we able to get everything right? So just these people here. This one, we adopted him because Graham said he must come and learn and we must give him the best. So we told him we're going to give you all the tools to learn with. So thank you very much, Oliver. These are the guys who have been making you happy and who have done everything every single day. Gentlemen, thank you. There is no amount of money that can give you guys and appreciate you guys. I know why they are laughing. We shall laugh after the visitors have gone. So please go back, and we want to say good night, Africa. To all the young people out there, please go and change the world. Let us stand up, all of us, and we pray. Oh, I've just been reminded. Please forgive me. I know the night is long, but there's a photo that has not been taken, and MK just reminded me. There was supposed to be a group photo with Paul after Paul has finished. Yes. So we're going to come and stand from here, and they will take the photo from their side. So let everybody come this side. Come, please, for the photo. Paul, just join them. Group photo? Yes, just line up here. You can sit down here, line up. Some people can come up on stage. Everyone in the room, please. Everyone in the room, please come. Yes. So please come through. Mark has just reminded me. Some people can sit. Don't worry. We have a good tool to take the photo. Don't worry. Paul, you can come upstairs. The other guys, just come up. Everybody come. No fear. Please come. So we have 2 buses. The first bus is going to go to Rakawa route. And the second bus is going to go to town. And they are going to be taking off immediately and effective immediately after this. So I would love to have Paul stand in the middle. Somewhere here with the 80. Let's put this thing. I can push it back so that people can stand. Please line up. It's a group photo for everyone. If you're outside, those who are outside, 80 staff, everyone, please come in quickly. Just tap everyone to come in quickly. I'm the last person. Please come. Hey, stand according to your height. Don't hide some people behind, please. Come quickly. Come quickly, let's organize. As we line up for pictures, I want to thank one person who is standing. He has just arrived. I couldn't thank him. The guy who gave us the sound and this equipment here. Isma, can you please wave? That is one person who was not around to be called on stage, but that gentleman has done an amazing stuff, giving us all the stuff that you see on stage, and please give him business. Let's have some more people there. Everybody, MK please, everybody. Yes. There's something you're looking for. Did you get it? Yes, I was going to get it for you. Okay? Everyone please, outside. If you're outside, please go. Okay? Yes. Chief. Please come. All the 80 staff outside, please come inside. Okay. Down with it. Graham, that photo cannot be taken. Chief, where is Graham? Please touch him to come in. Graham and Sylvia. Hey, look at these ones. Chief, please. Join the photo. Somebody can carry Sylvia actually in the middle behind Paul. Just lift her up there so we can see her from there. Okay? Okay, Sylvia, come in front here. Just come near there and just fit somewhere there. All right. John, are you okay? Can you see everyone? All right. So I'm going to do something that we always do. I'm just going to stand from here and I say, hip, hip. All of us there. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. So now hold on. Are you ready? So don't look at me. You look at that man there. Hip, hip. Hip, hip. John, are you okay? All right. Let's say, Africa, oh yeah. Africa is talking, oh yeah. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please have a good night and God bless you. Let's pray as you go out. Lord, we thank you for everyone who is going home, and we thank you for the life that you have given us. We thank you for the provision and for the protection, and we thank you for the wisdom. We thank you for a wonderful conference that we have had. And as we go home, we pray that you will lead us to our dwelling places. Lead us not to any temptations, to any trouble, but guide us until we meet again. Amen. So please, the bus number 1 going to Nakawa, the other one going to town. DJ, for some of us who are still here,